disappointed in every one of you.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend you.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I kiss you on the mouth.
No, I'm not cool with that. Just, I'm sorry.
One more time.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
I mean, I'm dealing with degenerate animals.
I'm disappointed in every one of you. Disappointed in every one of you.
All right, come on.
Honestly, I can't do it no more.
I'm disappointed in every one of you.
Let me tell you why.
It's gonna be alright, Nicky. Go ahead, shoot.
We just killed those fucking men.
What are you going to do about it, asshole?
Don't be afraid. She's just an asshole.
What are you going to do about it, asshole? What are you going to do about it, asshole?
Welcome everybody to another Beat the Boxing podcast, broadcasting to you live from the True North. There's your good friend, Mr. BDA, and alongside with me as always, my co-host, the one, the only King Bucho. King, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Listen, fellas, it is another open lines Friday, which means it's your show. You get to call in. You get to join the Discord. The way it's going to work for now is because we got a lot to talk about here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go for about 45 minutes to an hour here on the panel, take a couple of phone calls, and then we're going to open up the portal, the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, we're going to guide you through it. It doesn't really take long. I don't think you have to validate with an email. You just have to sign up, username, password, boom, you're in. The Discord right now is like Joe Biden's America. Anybody can get in. In fact, it is a lot like Joe Biden's America. We got a lot of Salvadorians, Haitians, Guatemalans. It's just diversity is our greatest strength, really. So shout out to everybody out there. Let's get the business out of the way before we get down to the fun. Don't forget that if you want to keep the gravy train rolling, you can certainly do so by sending us a couple of shekels via the super chat. You can join the BDA membership program. You get access to special emojis and badges and special film analysis as well. But the most important thing is that you continue to like, subscribe, and to spread the BDA gospel. Okay, fellas, thank you very much. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. We got JR, Ed Dantes. Shout out to Endgame. Official Scorecard Boxing. Shout out to Official Scorecard Boxing. Disturbed Reality, a.k.a. Del Boy. Shout out to Del Boy. Richard Humongous, Nalgas Flacas. Virtuoso, Felipe Percha. Shout out to Felipe Percha. Shout out to Andre Shooter. Paul Seeger. Dylan99. By the way, I just realized Delboy with the channel. He's got the check mark now. He's been check marked. He's part of the YouTube. He's the enemy now. He's part of the enemy. He's part of the social media conglomerates. Shout out to Red Pill Medicine, Self Law, Uncle Brent Apostrophe, The Real YouTube, iTruth Bomb, and Jump Tube. Jump Tube says, I'm benching 350. What the hell did he train for? World's strongest man. Hey, that's a good point, man. I mean, listen, we're gonna get into all of that right now. Bucho, I'm gonna start inviting people here. So, what did you make about the weights? Wilder weighing in at 238. No, actually, Bucho, that's not correct, is it? It's 240. No, what was it? Yeah, 238, right?
Yeah, 238.
238, 270.
It's all psychological. He's trying to pump himself up. He claims that he put on that weight in order to have more strength in the clinch, to prevent Fury from using his weight on him. I don't know if we all saw this. So what Fury was doing in the rematch, he was leaning on Wilder, and But whatever. Listen, even if he put on manhandled by Tyson Fury, so in my opinion, it's all psychological. He
Well,
wants to make people. He wants to make himself believe that he's actually changing something. Because skill-wise, he's not really going to change that much.
Yeah, they asked Tyson Fury in the BT Sports interview, what do you make of the weight? And he said it's not going to make a difference. He doesn't fight like a big man. He's not used to having that type of weight on. It's only going to make him slower, which I suspect has a lot of truth to it. Nevertheless, 277 for Tyson Fury. David Hay was talking about the two on the BT Sports stream, and he said, or I think it was Bunchy who said it, that could have gone in there with, he had clothes on, so maybe he had a phone or something to weigh him down. Maybe it's another psychological aspect for him, because look, Tyson Fury is not averse to doing some psychological tricks before a fight. And he was doing a lot of jawing too, saying, bringing in Wilder's wife and all that. I mean, I think this just goes to prove that he's willing to say anything, no matter how distasteful, disrespectful. But then at the same time, though, if you want to defend Tyson Fury or justify his actions, fucking Wilder threw all sorts of accusations at him, from cheating to attempted murder. So, hey, it seems like everything's all's fair in love and war right now. So that's the way it seemed like here. We got Chief dropping by. And by the way, I did open up the phone line, so feel free to call in, fellas, and give us your point of view on the weigh-in before we open up the panel to everybody else. Chief, how you doing, man?
Good evening, sir. How are you? And thank you for having me.
No problem. Thank you for being on. Chief, what did you make of the weigh-in, man? 238 for Wilder, that's the biggest he's ever been, and 277 supposedly for Tyson Fury. What do you make of that? Will that make a difference? And if so, how can it make a difference?
Well, first of all, I didn't. I was picking up my son from school, so I didn't see the full physiques of what Tyson Fury looked like with the 277. But his last fight, he kind of looked like a butterball turkey, and he still was in darn good shape for his physique. So I don't know what to make of that yet. He totally threw him all over the ring. Will you refresh my memory on what Wilder's was?
Wilder 238, Fury 277.
I don't like Wilder at 238. I know that people think that he needs to put on some weight, but I mean, how's he going to carry that over 12 rounds? He's not a 12-round fighter to begin with. How's 238 going to help him at 35 years old? And he might be able to out-muscle, which has never been his game before, out-muscle the bigger Wilder that way. I mean, the bigger Fury that way, but he's still outweighed by almost 40 pounds. And out-muscling's not his game. It's catching you at the end of those long right hands. That's his only game. So maybe these body shots and everything, Malik Scott's master plan might actually work. But let's just face it, I'm not on the Wilder bandwagon, and I've never been sold on anything Wilder does outside of his right hand. I'm fully convinced of his right hand. Always have been. But I'm just not convinced that you're going to add anything at this stage of his game, whether it's weight or anything else, that's going to make an overall difference against a skilled fighter. We saw what Luis Ortiz did to him twice, even though he got the knockout. So now you got a guy that can actually take his punch and is almost about as skilled as Luis Ortiz. That's my take right now.
Yeah, let's not forget, Wilder did land his right hand in the second fight. It's just Fury this time rode with it, kept coming back, and after 2 rounds, he never tasted another big right hand again. So, I mean, Bucho, what do you think? Is it clear now that Wilder is going to try to meet Fury head on and leave all that supposed boxing talk aside, or?
That's the plan. That's the fucking plan, but he's gonna drop that plan pretty quickly when he starts getting his head jabbed. And once Fury starts landing right hands, it's gonna be the same thing. He's gonna end up backing up, and that's it. It's over. It's gonna be over. I'm telling you, he's gonna end up like Hasim Rahman against Lennox Lewis in that rematch.
Yeah, and I do wonder how he's being able to pack so much weight, because one fight he's 219, then the other he's 230. I mean, how does one fluctuate? And it's all muscle. How does one fluctuate like that within the span of a couple of months? Very suspect, if you ask me.
Well, we don't know what his walking around weight is outside of fighting. So, I mean, he's always been a little bit lighter towards the 220 side. He trained really hard with cardiovascular work for the first fight, obviously, because they all went the distance and neither one of them gassed out.
Mm-hmm.
But then they both bulked up in the rematch, and it benefited Fury more. Now, Fury's, I don't think his weight's that much higher than it was in the first one. Still 270-something pounds, plus or minus 3 to 5 pounds. He's under 280 before. He's under 280 now. He was over 270 before. He's over 270 now. Wilder, on the other hand, is like another 10 pounds heavier. And like you said, it's all muscle. But it's been almost 20 months. So that's enough time to put on a decent amount of weight, depending on what he's training his weight down to, not putting muscle on. It is hard to put on 10 pounds of muscle when you're as lean as Wilder is on a regular basis. I mean, he even said himself, for dinner, 2 pieces of pizza and a soda is all he needs. So how many calories do you have to force into a metabolism like that in order to put on 10 pounds of muscle? Or if it's not calories, what are you using?
Yeah, exactly. They're all using. I've said it before. All these top guys, 99%, well, 95%, and I think I'm being generous, are on something. That's for sure. All right, listen, let's go to the phone calls real quick and then within the hour, we're going to be opening up the panel to everybody, the Discord panel. So let's get a couple of phone calls in here. Let's go to 470. You're on the air. 470. What's on your mind?
Hey, you guys. Yeah, caught the weigh-in. Deontay adding 10 pounds from the last fight is kind of interesting to me. I think that the added weight in the last fight made him slower. He didn't seem as quick, and I think he's more likely to gas out earlier this time. It seems like everything he's doing is in response to what happened in the second fight. He's adding weight. He's concerned with how he was manhandled. He wants to prevent that from happening, but I just don't see how that. He said something very interesting where he claims he's benching 350 pounds. I'm not sure how that's going to help him in a 12-round boxing match with a guy who weighs 270. I was benching 350 when I was in college, in my early 20s, and when I started boxing, I mean, I had to come. Your body, your muscles, you use so much lactic acid, and you gas so fast when you have that kind of muscle. And bench pressing is used. They use it in football because it gives you quick bursts of strength. It doesn't give you that anaerobic, that long-term strength that like wrestlers have, for example. And you only get that if you wrestle other men who are, 250, 300 pounds, and you're doing a lot of grappling with them. The bench pressing is not a shortcut to being strong for long periods of time. So Tyson, I don't know. Everybody's trying to make a big deal out of his lack of training camp, or they're coming up with drama. I see the same result tomorrow as the second fight. I think Deontay may. I just don't see. I just don't see a different result tomorrow. We'll see what tactics Deontay tries to implement, but with the added weight, I just don't see him being effective as the fight stretches on. I think Fury's going to use the same tactic, and I think Wilder's going to tire out. It's going to be the same fight. So I'm going with Fury by KO.
What's your nickname?
Round 7 or 8.
What do I put as your name here?
Chris.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't you give your prediction already?
I think I may have. I don't know. I think I called a couple days ago. Yeah.
Well, you're being more, because the one I have here is Chris Fury, same result. So 7th round, like you just said, 7th round stoppage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, another one.
You think it's another one? Well,
yeah.
I'm going to take my chances and assume that it's the same one. All right, listen, Chris, thank you for your call. We're going to have to take another one, but thank you for your call. We'll catch you on the next one, right, man?
All right, guys.
All right, take it easy, man. Yeah, you know what? That whole thing, that the bench pressing has been notoriously a taboo. It's a notorious taboo in boxing because it makes your chest bigger and it prevents you from getting that nice wiry power of that. That's one of the main things. Shane Mosley was the exception. I think Costa said he could bench press 300 too. But in any event, we'll talk about that a little bit more later on. Let's go to another phone call here. Let's go to 347. 347, you're on the air. What's on your mind?
Sakpase, hola, konnichiwa, bonjour, hello. How's everybody doing today? But let me say this, I think Wilder's going to knock out Fury It's my opinion. But I think, Fury coming at 277, 40-pound weight difference, I think that's going to play a part. But I think Wilder, him put on more weight, he'll be able to, really have more control in the ring. He wasn't really able to have that much control because we know, Fury was so big in the fight. But I think Wilder's gonna just be able to control Fury more. I think the dirty tactics gonna be able to work because they are dirty. But I think Wilder's gonna knock him out.
Oh.
That's my opinion, bro. Bomb squad.
All right, Haitian, we got your prediction from before. You said Wilder 5th round stoppage. So we got you pegged for that one. All right? Unless you want to change. Oh, he hung up. All right, let's go to another phone call real quick here. 984. 984, you're on the air. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's going on? So, quick prediction. I think Fury's going to win this. I think the reason why, in response to the other caller, I think the reason why he's putting on this mask, Wilder, he's basically wanting to knock out Fury in the first few rounds. He fully understands he's going to get tired later on in the fight, and so he doesn't expect it to go past 4 rounds. That's the intent. But the thing is, on the other hand, Fury plans for this to be a quick fight for himself as well. So it's going to be very interesting to watch this match, the first 5 rounds, if it gets that way, if it gets to 5 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely,
because I think it's going to actually end pretty quick.
So you think it's going to end within how many rounds?
I would say within 4 rounds.
Whoa, that's
Fury. I think Fury's going to win this. I think, because I know Wilder's made some adjustments, but I think Fury's been ahead of the game, thus far for the first 2 fights. And I think for the third fight, he's still going to be ahead of the game. And he's always like a master at poker. You know what I'm saying? He always has that poker face, makes you think he's a certain way, and then when the fight happens, it's actually different. You know what I'm saying? Like, it turns out his way. Mm-hmm. Except, the first fight, Wilder was given the decision. But, you know what I'm saying? We can all, like most of us can agree that Fury won both of those fights, the first and the second. And the third fight is not going to be any different.
No, man, I agree. Listen, Precise is one of those people that believes, too, that the fight's going to end up relatively quick. It's going to be like a Hagler-Hearns type of affair. So, what's your name? What do I put you down for here? Nickname or first name or whatever?
Vic. V-I-C.
Vic. You got to pay the VIG. All right, listen, Vic, thank you for your prediction. Call back next time, all right, man?
No problem. You take care.
Right.
Bye.
You too, man. All right, so the majority so far right now, guys, we're starting to see Fury. Most people are picking Fury. Some, like Haitian Sensation, are going out on a limb and picking Wilder. And I suppose it wouldn't hurt to put a couple of bucks if you do have some on Wilder, right? I mean, it's a pretty good bet that he catches him with something. Hey, by the way, fellas, don't forget to like. Really helps us out. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. And I want to give a shout out to the Can Man, who just became a BDA member. So shout out to the Can Man. You can now use the emojis and special badges. Have fun with them. And enjoy this special film analysis as well. All right, so we just started a poll. Bucho put up a poll here, pinned it in the chat, top of the chat. So let me try to put it up here on the screen. And what we've got with this poll is, if I can even try to put it on here. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. It was about who wins, Bucho.
No, then I switch it. We're gonna create a new one after.
All right, so we got
later.
Yeah, we can do both. Yeah, you're right. All right, so 64 votes. Is Wilder weighing in at 238 pounds good or bad? Is it a good idea or a bad one? Most people are saying 67% saying it's a bad idea, 33% saying it's a good idea. Well. We shall see tomorrow night, won't we? Let's go to the phone calls real quick here. The phone lines. Let's go to 956. Hold on a second. 956, you're on the air. 956. So what's on your mind?
Hey, so I was going to say the difference between Fury and Wilder's power. So with Wilder, his power is more explosive. He has his best knockouts when he's low in the 210s, maybe around there. That's his best knockout power, right? Now, with Fury, his weight doesn't actually. His weight makes his power better. Now I'm gonna explain. If you watch Fury's new style with Kronk, Fury, the way he throws his javelins 1-2 is similar to kind of like Kovalev, where like he steps in and he puts his whole body behind his punches. It's not fast, it's not explosive, but he puts his whole body behind his punches in perfect mechanics, and that's very dangerous for someone that weighs 270. Now, Wilder, he doesn't really do that with his power. He does sometimes, but he needs to be set. Now, in the fight, as we all know, Fury's going to be backing up Wilder, right? Like, I mean, with his feints, Wilder on the back foot. Mm-hmm. So Wilder's best bet was to be light and to land a quick 1-2, a very explosive 1-2, real quick snap pop. It's not going to happen, though, because he's too heavy. He's slow when he's 238, so he's not going to have no power. Fury at 270 has better punch resistance. So what I'm predicting is this is going to be a very, very brutal beatdown, one of the worst beatdowns we've ever seen in boxing history. 10th round TKO by me. It'll be a very, very long beating. The first 3 rounds, it'll be kind of cool. It'll be like Hagler Hearns the first 2 rounds. After that, total destruction by the King Tyson Fury.
What's your nickname or name? What do you want us to put here on the list? Because I'm taking names here.
Chichimek.
Chichimek. All right. Chichimek. All right, Chichimek, thank you for calling in. Thank you for your prediction. We'll catch you in the next one. All right. You know what? I think this also means that Deontay Wilder never really had it in his plans to outbox Fury. I think they knew that. I mean, in this span of 1.5 years, they're going to all of a sudden learn how to outbox Tyson Fury? I mean, because it makes no sense for him.
The plan is to knock him out. The plan is to knock him out, to catch him.
Exactly.
That's it. I mean, what else is there?
Look, this is the boxing version of Tito Ortiz versus Ken Shamrock. Ken Shamrock got his butt beat, 3 times before he decided, how am I going to beat him this time? Oh, I know. Yeah. Don't fight him. Don't fight him. That's how I don't lose to him. Could we be wrong that Wilder could actually dial him in and actually land the right hand? I don't know, because I think Fury's got a good enough chin historically to take this. Wilder beats Michael Moore. Wilder beats possibly Lennox Lewis because Lewis's chin was shaky. Wilder doesn't beat, and he might beat Vladimir Klitschko if he lands that right hand. He does not beat Evander Holyfield. He does not beat Mike Tyson. He doesn't beat Larry Holmes. He doesn't beat Muhammad Ali, and he doesn't beat the guys that can take his punch because they have so many more dynamic things to bring to the ring that he can't handle.
Exactly.
Wilder already landed that right hand. That's the thing, though, right?
Twice, and what happened?
Twice. He got, and not only did he land that right hand, in the 12th round, he landed, and it was a dramatic knockdown. I mean, he looked like he was dead. Yeah,
he followed with a big left hook.
So, what's he gonna do now? He's gonna land an even harder shot?
My point is, there is the chance because of his reputation and until we're proven that his punch can't work against Fury, that he has the chance to hurt Fury with it. Can he finish him off? I don't know. He hasn't so far, and it didn't even hurt him in the second fight. So I'm with you, Bucho. The odds are not in his favor. Can it happen? Yes, it can. It's proven he can be hurt. Can he be hurt enough to where it's actually going to turn the fight with one shot? After 19 rounds, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. He landed that shot in the second fight as well. It didn't seem to help any. You know what I mean? So
in the second fight, nothing happened.
Yeah. And by the way, please, fellas, no spamming in the chat, man. I don't know. Some fucking people are retarded over here. All right, let's go to the phone calls real quick here. Let's go to 919. You're on the air. 919. What's on your mind? 919. You're on the air. No, hung up. All right. Let's go to 617. 617. You're on the air. 617. What's on your mind?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, man. What's on your mind?
Can you guys hear me okay? Yeah, man. I see Tyson Fury winning this fight one of 2 ways. Either it's going to be a brutal beatdown and the ref stops the fight, or Wilder, while he's getting his ass beat, does something to get himself disqualified, kind of like Tyson did in the Holyfield fight. because to save his pride, because he doesn't want to take that loss again. So either way, I see him losing, but I don't want to rule that out. I could see him doing some dumb shit like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It seems like there could be some shit. My prediction was that Wilder was going to put up a good fight and then he was going to quit and claim some sort of hand injury or something. And by the way, is this I forget that Robbie from he used to call into the Steve Kim show there?
Mike from Boston.
Oh, it's Mike from Boston, or okay?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, Mike from so Mike from Boston. So you said Fury disqualification?
I mean, I'm going to say Fury by stoppage within 7 rounds. I'm just saying the other thing about the disqualification just kind of is a backup, just as a possibility.
Right.
But either way, one of those two things is going to happen, and he's going to get stopped or he's going to get disqualified.
I can see that happening, man, especially with tensions running high. But I mean, at the end of the day, too, Tyson Fury did. I mean, Wilder showed balls in that second fight, so I wouldn't expect him to. Well, I mean, you never know. That's the point. That's why they're gonna fight. All right. So, Mike from Boston. Anything else you wanna get?
I mean, we all saw that second fight, man. That second fight. I mean, history repeats itself, man. I mean, I don't see how anyone could give this guy a shot to win after seeing that brutal domination. I mean, I never seen anyone get beat up like that in a boxing match. I mean, he really got his ass kicked in that second fight, man. I mean, I don't see how you could pick against Fury after watching that fight.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. I mean, but then again, anything's possible. It is boxing, man. All right, Mike, thank you for calling in. We'll catch you on the next one, all right, man? All right, take it easy, man. All right, that was Mike from Boston saying disqualification. I can see that happening. Let's go to 267. Hold on a second. 267, you're on the air. 267, what's on your mind?
What's going on? Can y'all hear me good?
No, it's a little difficult to hear you, man.
Hello?
It's difficult to hear you. If you're on the speakerphone, turn that off and just talk directly into the phone, please.
Okay, how's that? Is that better?
Fantastic. Now, yes. What's on your mind, my friend?
All right. So, first thing I want to say here, let's just be clear about one thing, because I hear people coming in here talking about what's possible and what's not possible in the case with Tyson Fury. When you're examining boxing, it's important that you need to look at the opponent's other fights, right? Let's take a look at Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, this is not the first time. It's not like he has some iron chin. I understand he definitely got up when he was hit by Deontay, which was something that was a miracle. And if you actually listen to what Tyson Fury said himself, he says that Deontay Wilder is the hardest puncher he's ever faced, right? So let's not make it like Deontay is like some soft glove puncher. Now, the reason I mentioned that is because Tyson Fury had a fight with Steve Cunningham, and what happened? He was knocked on his back. He got up and dominated the fight, but multiple times during that fight, Tyson Fury was hurt. During his last fight with Otto Wallen, right? A cab driver. He was hurt multiple times in that fight, right? So to say that Deontay Wilder doesn't have a puncher's chance, that's just ridiculous. Now, my pick for this fight is Tyson Fury. I'm picking Tyson Fury, and the reason I'm picking Tyson Fury is because I think that he is a superior boxer, and I think that you need to probably go with that boxer. So I'm going to pick Tyson Fury because I think historically. However, in the case of Deontay Wilder, I will say that some of the adjustments that he's making, I think that he has a better chance of beating Tyson Fury before anybody else in the division, not just because of the right hand, but also because of his athleticism, his elusiveness, and his ability to set up his shots. And he's probably, if not, probably like one of the top 5 in terms of right now fastest heavyweights in terms of getting that right hand home.
So what's your prediction again? Fury by decision.
So right now I'm giving my prediction is I'm going to say unanimous or split decision for Tyson Fury.
All right, and what's your name? What do I put you down as?
You put me on as Aaron.
Aaron. All right, Aaron Tyson. Yeah.
Yep.
By the way, I don't think most people are saying. I think most people are saying Wilder's only chance is to knock him out. I don't think there's many people out there saying that he can't knock him out. But I mean, anything's possible
Well,
here.
the last guy, it was the last caller specifically. It's like sometimes I know we have different fans, people who are fans. I'm looking at it more as a boxing analyst because I love the sport.
Mm-hmm.
But when you have people saying stuff like Deontay Wilder is going to do something to get himself disqualified, like we're talking about somebody who's been clean in the sport. If anybody's going to do something to get himself disqualified, you're talking about Tyson Fury. Deontay hasn't even had a point taken away before, So let's be realistic.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten that point taken away from him, where sometimes he should have, though. That's the problem. So we're going to see if referee Russell Mora doesn't screw things up the way he did with Bekko Mora. But anyway, Aaron, I got your prediction down. Thank you for your call. We'll catch you in the next one, right, man? All right, take it easy. All right, shout out to Michael Poe for his contribution with the super chat. He says, well, 278 for Fury. I have hope it's not overload. Too much weight may slow him down, but sticking with my prediction, Fury KO, unless there's a plot or a fix afoot. Oh! All right, we're getting into the conspiracies now, which anything's possible. It is boxing. Shout out to Michael Poe for his contribution. All right, before we continue on with more phone calls here, we got Jimmy jumping in. Jimmy!
What up? What's up, guys?
How you doing,
Jimmy,
man?
good to see you.
So he
Good to
was
hear from you.
278. What's going on, Jay? He was 278. No kidding, huh? So what was that? Is that just a few pounds heavier than before?
About 4.
About 4 pounds heavier, huh? Okay. And what about Wilder?
About 10 pounds heavier.
238.
10 pounds heavier, huh? 238.
238.
Huh. That's odd. Because I mean, the 10 extra pounds isn't going to help him muscle him. He's not. It all comes down to the legs. What? That dude's got railroad ties for legs. It's crazy. Like almost deformed how skinny his legs are. So you can see it. It's his upper body. So he's going for, I guess, more punching power, but he's still going to be carrying around 10 extra pounds in those, skinny legs. So I don't know. I don't know if he's trained as hard as he claims.
Jimmy Wilder mentioned that he was bench pressing.
Yeah, he's like, I'm bench pressing over 350 or something. And then people are thinking, well, what is that? He says, that means I can lay on the ground and lift him up. And I'm thinking, yeah, that's your plan to push the guy? I mean...
Yeah, it's kind of it's weird. I mean, I'd be impressed if he said I was doing, chest, dumbbell chest presses with 150-pound dumbbells in each hand. Mm-hmm. That would be impressive. But I've seen him bench press. I saw what he called a bench press. He worked every muscle except for his chest. Back up off the fucking floor. You know what I mean? Fucking dudes touching the bar and shit. I mean, I don't know why a boxer would. That's like the stupidest thing to do. Because a bench press for an athlete is not good, because I've explained it. It holds everything in together. It doesn't give no give. There's no stretch. It's just not a smart exercise for a boxer to do. It's why you don't usually see boxers bench pressing, especially getting ready for a fight. But then again, I think we've all known from the beginning, this camp was going to be, I always said, whatever he likes to do the best, you know what I mean, with the philosophies with that dude, whatever his name is, giving him his, theories, because he was with Mark Breland for years, and Mark says he couldn't get him to do, and he just wouldn't do them. Couldn't get him to punch the bag, his peanut bag. In fact, he doesn't even know how to do it.
Whoa.
So it just, he doesn't know. He says he doesn't know how to, do a fucking peanut bag, hit a speed bag. So I'm sure it was just one of those camps getting him in shape. It was more just keeping him in shape and working on his brain. I don't know. I mean, let's be honest. If there's any karma, the cat deserves to lose. What he's done to the sport, how he's handled himself, and how he's continuously from day one trying to make it about race.
Yeah.
I have no respect for that. So I think if there's a karma, if there's a god, a karma, boxing god, dude, you get his ass knocked the fuck out, and then because that would erase all that a year's worth of bullshit, almost 2 years worth of these fans bullshit. Well, yes, Pucho.
Jimmy, talking about karma, Wilder said he wanted a body in his record. Remember that?
Oh yeah, multiple times, 5 separate times.
Wouldn't that be the ultimate karma if, God forbid, something happens in the ring?
Jesus
knock
Christ,
on
right?
wood.
I mean, 5 separate times he said he never walked those fucking, comics back. In fact, he always doubled down on it. I mean, this guy said, look what he said about, did you guys see what he said about Cindy Cruncher or Kathy, whatever her name is from
the top rank
Aram?
woman,
yeah, the top rank woman. You seen that, right?
Yeah, it was
he
with
said about her.
He said, I think he said something along the lines of that she's always sucking dick or something. Is that what she said?
Yeah, she's sucking off the guys. She's always sucking off everybody over it, But he made the blowjob. I can't say it, so instead he pushes his tongue, gives the fucking in his mouth.
No, it's probably what he was doing with those. It's probably what he was doing with those guys that made his costume. Remember? Well, the costume looks fantastic. Oh my god, David. Yeah, David. I gotta call my lawyer. All right. All right, real quick, let's get to a couple of phone calls here, and then we'll get back to the panel. We will be opening up the panel within half an hour or so. So 517, you're on the air. 517, what's on your mind? 517. Yes, 517, you're on the air, man.
Hello? Hello?
You're on the air, 517.
Hello?
All right, you know
Yeah,
what?
go ahead, man.
Okay. Yeah, man. You guys can hear me?
Yes, please go ahead, man.
Okay. When it comes to Wilder, he's already a defeated boxer. You can tell him the meaning. He don't got it in him. And I've been saying this from the beginning when they first fought. I had Fury winning that fight. I had him winning 10-2. On the second fight, Wilder did win 1 round. I always said for me, Dylan did the best thing for him is to save him. And for him to fire him and do him the way he did and go get a guy that Tyson already beat, beat up his sparring practice, it's kind of stupid. No real true experience in training anybody. I believe Wilder is the individual that loves yesterday around him. He don't like to be told no. I mean, even Floyd Mayweather offered to train him. He turned that down. All the other people asked to train him. He turned that down. He's the defeated fighter that wants to do it his way. Now, do he got a puncher's chance? Absolutely. I'll never take that away from him. That hand is dynamite. But Tyson's too technical. He's too confident. And when it comes down to it, man, I got Tyson by decision. I'll give Deontay Wilder 2 rounds. I'll debate he'll probably win the first one in the second round. But besides that, I got Tyson winning by decision. I think he looks a little I think Wilder looks a little crispier, a little better. But Mike Dillon got him though. You talk about going out on your shield. You're supposed to go out on your shield with the guy that got you there. He got you that championship. You know what I'm saying? He's giving him a chance at this game and stuff. That's the kind of pissing me off about Wilder. And then turned around and the way he got rid of Breedley, but didn't get rid of the other guy that watched Tyson's hands get that. So, that's a defeated fighter. He's going to lose by decision. That's
all right. Well, listen, I got your excellent points, man. I got your prediction down. Call back next time, right, man?
What's up?
Thank you for your call. Take it easy. Yeah, so he said Fury by decision, but he says Wilder's going to win a couple of rounds, but he said that
3 rounds.
3 rounds, yeah, but he said that he really screwed up with firing Mark Brilliant. But I do have to say one thing. You can get the best trainer. You can get Eddie Futch in your corner. If you're not listening to what he's telling you, it makes no difference, really. Oh, by the way, Butch, I think I'm behind on a couple of super chats.
Okay.
Okay, I got it. Medardo Garcia, shout out to Medardo for his contribution to Super Chat. Says, I'm taking Fury 10th round KO. If Wilder improves anything, it won't be enough. Oh, Fury 10th round. Most people are going with the stoppage, man. I mean, the last caller, he said decision, but all right. Medardo says 10th round Fury. Shout out to Medardo. Thank you for your contribution, man. Really appreciate it. And we've got Andre Shooter. Shout out to Andre. That fucking his avatar disturbs me though, man. I don't know where he got that from. But shout out to Andre. He says official prediction. Fury. Okay, what is this? Official prediction. Fury to die of HIV in round 9. I think he leaks Wilder's blood like in the last fight. All right. Shout out to Andre for that. bizarre prediction. That's what Wilder's gonna say when he wins the fight. Sounds like a dog barking. All right, let's go to 614. You're on the air, 614. You're on the air, 614. What's on your mind?
Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, fantastic, loud and clear.
Yeah, I go for Fury by knockout, but the important part in this fight will be the first round. If Wilder is able to land a punch on Fury that wobbles him or hurts him or knocks him down, that will give him the confidence that whatever he's been doing with Malik Scott works, and then it will be a very, very different fight. But if he doesn't land the first hard punch early on, it's going to be the same like the first fight or the second fight.
All right, yeah. So you're saying he has to get Fury's respect from the get-go.
Not just respect, because Fury knows he can punch. He respects that. But to actually hurt him or wobble him or drop him, that's a little different. Then you instill some fear.
That's true, yes. Absolutely. All right, so what's your name or nickname that you want me to put down here on the list for your prediction?
Anthony.
Anthony. All right, Anthony Fury knockout. Did you say a specific round? Do you want to go with a specific round?
5-6 round with Wilder being heavier, he will gas out even earlier than the second fight. So,
good point.
It will be even faster.
Excellent point. All right, Anthony. Anything else we can do for you?
No, that's it.
Fantastic. Call back next time, right, man? Take it easy.
Thank you.
All right. So, we're getting a lot of people for Fury stoppage, which makes sense. All right, let's go to which one is next? 347. You're on the air. 347. What's on your mind?
Is that me?
That's right. 347. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air. Go ahead, please.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How's everything?
Everything's hunky-dory over here, man. It's fight week, the day before the fight on the eve of war. What's on your mind?
Man, it's cutting up a little bit. Is there anything I can do on my part to make it sound a little clearer?
No, just tell us what's on your mind, and we'll go from there.
Here's your prediction.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to say, Wilder, what's that? He came in, 7 pounds heavier? Is that what that is?
I think just about, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to benefit him in any way. Last time he came in, for the first fight, I think he came in at 212. The second fight, it was 231. So I'm not sure what factors is he thinking about coming in heavier. Or I see the same results. Fury possibly earlier stoppage, 6 to 7 round KO. That's what I see.
All right, and what's your nickname or name, please?
My name is Anthony from Winter Park, Florida.
All right. Yeah, because we just had another Anthony calling earlier. Are you Italian? You guys sound like a bunch of Italians.
No, actually, I'm from Dominican Republic. My parents are from Dominican Republic. I'm born and raised in Brooklyn, New York.
Órale, Paña. All right, listen, man. Thank you for your call. We're going to have to move on, but call back next time, right, man?
All right,
take it easy, man. All right, before we continue on with the phone calls, we got to recognize, if you could please tell us, man, what did you make of the weights? I mean, Wilder showing up at 238, Fury 277. I mean, does this put aside, does this cast aside the notion that Wilder was going to try to box?
I like this. This is a good sign. Only on scale is this a good sign. Let's see what happens in the fight. I think these guys are going to try to knock each other the fuck out early.
That's what we want to see, man.
We're going to have Hagler, Hearns, but the heavyweight version. Yeah.
That sounds good to me, man. I want to see us at the Slugfest. All
I
right.
think one of these motherfuckers are gonna try. Somebody's dying in that ring.
Okay, come on, man. All right. Let's go real quick. Back to the phone lines here. 917. You're on the air. 917. What's? Oh, jeez, Liz. 917. There's a lot of background noise. Maybe if you could please.
Hey, how's it going? How's it going?
Good, man. Good. What's your prediction for the fight?
Prediction: brutal KO by Fury. After the press conference today, Fury sounded scary as fuck, and he sounded serious. I don't know if you guys noticed it, but he's tapped in. He's tapped into the Gypsy King right now. He's not Fury right now. He's the Gypsy King right now. And Wilder, let's be honest, the Bronze Bomber died the last time they fought. And tomorrow Deontay Wilder's going to die. Because that's what his alter ego is not there anymore. Wilder doesn't do the whole, he gave us one bomb squad scream at the end, but we haven't seen that in like a year. His confidence is gone, man. I don't even have to look at the scales, but the scales is interesting too, because Wilder's coming in heavier, but I don't think that's going to help him. And Fury came in heavier, but only 7 pounds heavier, so it might not help him, but probably won't hurt him either. It's a 7-pound difference. So Fury's coming in the same man he came in last time. Wilder's coming in heavier. I think it's over.
Oh, you think it's over? All right, so you're saying it's not just KO for Fury, brutal KO for Fury. What's your name so that I can write it down in the list?
It's going to be you could put my name. My name is Haitian's Daddy.
Oh, come on. Wait a minute. Haitian's Daddy. All right. Wait, this is
you can put that. You can put that.
No, that's him. That's Haitian.
Who is this?
That's exactly who he is.
Is this
put
triple,
it down?
Is this triple JJJ? Probably.
Haitian's Daddy. Don't get it twisted.
All right. That's the name I've got for you, man. All right. All right. Listen.
Don't worry. He can handle it. He's a good sport.
Yeah, I'm sure he can. Well, I mean, some of the things they see in Haiti, it's probably cakewalk. All right, listen, 917.
Well, what's his tag name? What is it again? You can put the tag name, I guess. We don't want to be racist out here, but
it's too late, man. It's already it's already locked in. All right, listen, 917.
All right.
We got to move on, but thank you for your call.
Man,
thank you, man. Catch you in the next one.
Nope.
Don't forget to hit the like button, fellas. Hit the like button. Really helps us out. Hit the like. And we'll be opening up the Discord within the next 25 minutes, all right? 760, you're on the air. 760, what's on your mind? 760.
Hello, is that me?
Yes, that is you, my friend. What's on your mind? What? Yes.
Didn't know I had that area code on here. Okay. Yeah, gentlemen, it's first time calling in. Appreciate the show. A long-time listener, man.
Thank you.
Hey, looking at this over here and watching this weigh-in, I don't see it working out for Wilder. I just don't. All the things that I think that he has to do in order to win, I just don't think he can do. I have a real quick list I wrote down here that I think he's got to do. He's got to establish a strong jab. He's got to be aggressive. He's got to throw combos, give lateral movement, avoid from going back, and get body shots. All these things in varying combinations. He has to do this against Tyson Fury in order to confuse him and make Tyson Fury not only think a lot, but be on the defensive himself. The bad thing is I don't see Wilder being able to do that. I've never seen him I've seen him do each of those things a little bits at a time throughout his career. I've been seeing his fights for quite a few years now. But I've never seen him put it all together. I have no reason to believe he's going to put it all together now. I think most people that go with Wilder are kind of going off of feelings. The way I see it, I would place smart money on Fury, and I would place gambling money on Wilder. Originally, my prediction was Fury by TKO in 10.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I would see it as Fury by a technical knockout. I don't think he's going to straight knock him out, pure 10 count, in 8. Or I can see it going to a decision, a controversial split decision where Fury is actually dominant. But I would lean more towards Fury 8-round TKO.
All right. Then what's your name, my friend?
Ernie from Southern California.
Ernie from Southern California. All right, Southern California. I've been there. Listen, thank you for your call, man, and your prediction. Call back next time, right, man?
Will do. Thank you.
Take it easy, man. Yeah, you can circumvent the STD test if you're filming in Southern California. Just a little trivia there. 561, you're on the air. Hold on a second. 561, you're on the air. What's on your mind?
What?
Yes, 561, you're on the air.
What's good, man? This is Black Chibi again. What's good with y'all boys?
Oh, Black Chibi calling back. What's on your mind, man?
Oh man, that we I want to say I deeply apologize about last time because when I reheard the clip that we had did, I didn't realize that I have to wait for a minute for you guys to talk. So that was my fault, and I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Now that we basically now that we at the fight, man, it's intense, man. I ain't gonna. I'm still going for my boy Wilder, man. But now that I'm looking at it, as I'm talking about homeboys, like he got to beat the odds right now. This dude is the underdog. Cause I'm just looking at it like, oh, because Fury look like he pissed off right now. He's like, man, I got to do this shit again. Like, you feel me? Like, and I love it. But I still got my boy Wilder winning, man. I think it's gonna be a real good Rocky moment that we're gonna have today.
Well, let me ask you this, Black Chibi. Did him coming in at 238 make you a little bit more confident, or are you a little bit more worried now? Or are you about the same as you were?
With that situation, I was more like, because I always say, yeah, you should weigh a little bit more, especially when it comes to somebody who's going to use his weight against you. But hey, man, if you seen the clips, man, he already bench pressing 350. He ain't worried about that. I think it's going to be more of a thing. I think the whole fight is going to catch Tyson Fury by surprise, because I don't really, because as I'm looking at Tyson Fury, I don't think he's been really like taking this shit serious,
Yeah, hello?
Like at the end of the day, Wilder is bench pressing 350. He ain't worried about weight right now. He's just worried about redemption and winning. And I still see Deontay Wilder winning this fight, man. I don't know. I can't call which round, but I just know that America's gonna win one today, man. That's all on tomorrow.
All right. All right. Well, listen, Black Chibi, thank you for your call. We got to move on, but call back next time, right, man?
Oh, yeah, man. I can't wait, man. This is even if my dog lose, I'm going to call.
There you go. That's the spirit, man. All right. Take it easy out there, man.
You too.
All right. Let's go to 702. 702, you're on the air. 702, what's on your mind?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Doing fantastic. How about yourself, my friend? What's your prediction, or what are your thoughts on this fight?
My prediction is Wilder is getting Fury out of there in the third or fourth round.
Oh.
Wilder is super locked in. He's not playing no games this time. He's coming in there Mike Tyson style and getting him out of there. Third round, fourth round, knockout, Dominic Brazil style.
Oh. Hold on a second. I got to write this one down. That detail down. Dominic Brazil style. All right. And what's your name? What do I put down for you on the list? You can have your pick.
Bobby. I'm calling from Phoenix, Arizona.
Bobby. Have you ever seen the fan where the Nero's always screaming, Bobby, Bobby?
Yep.
That's right. That's what I'm.
Wilder is locked and loaded. He's not playing. He's coming and he's coming for heads, and he's gonna knock Fury out nice and easy, guaranteed.
Hey, let me ask you though: if he doesn't knock him out by the fourth round, are you gonna be a little worried, or are you gonna be confident he's gonna get him out of there eventually?
Fourth round.
Carla, can I ask what was your prediction for the second fight?
Fourth round, he gets him out.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Ask him.
Carla, what was your prediction for the second fight?
Come on, we're gonna go back to the second fight.
No, I just was curious. What was the prediction?
What was my prediction? Win
for the second fight.
No,
what was your prediction
it?
For the second
fight?
Yeah,
that's all. I'm just curious.
For the second fight, I had Wilder 8th round knockout, but
right,
I don't know. I honestly believe that that Wilder this time is he looks focused like I've never seen him before. He's ready for redemption, and I've never seen Wilder like this before.
and he looks like he's ready to go to war.
All right. Well, listen, you sound pumped up. I got to give it to the Wilder fans that they have confidence in their fighter. I don't know if you're a Wilder fan. I'm just assuming. But yeah, man. So listen, I got you down here on the list. Anything else you want to tell us before we go?
Yeah, I'll call back in when you guys have your next show. And Wilder all the way. He's bringing that title back to the United States.
Fantastic. All right. Thank you for your call, Bobby, and we'll catch you in the next one. All right, man? Take it easy out there.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Hey, listen. Hey, at the end here, I was saying, we got a bunch of people picking Fury. And then all of a sudden, we get about 2-3 calls, people going for Wilder knockout. And they're pumped up, guys. And why shouldn't they be? I mean, the guy can crack. Like nobody's business.
Let me just let everybody know that tomorrow we have the post-fight show, and we will be live right after the fight. Immediately after the fight. So call in, people.
In BDA, no, I only asked because I was listening to a podcast last night and the kid called in very similar, all gung-ho, this is it. Fury's going to Wilder's going to demolish him, blah, 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 fourth round. And then when the kid asked him, well, so who did you pick? He goes, I actually picked Fury, Wilder by knockout in third round. But it was just so funny. So he's just continuing it, if you keep on giving the same prediction, eventually you're not going to land.
Yeah, I knew where you were going, but I was just playing devil's advocate. You know what I mean? That's what we got. We got to play the good cup, bad cup routine here.
I hear you, brother.
All right, so listen, we're going to be opening up the panel within the next 10 minutes. But before we do that, so let's just get down just want to review the prediction here from the panelists. We've got Gonzalo, who's not here right now. He said Tyson Fury, 11th round TKO. Recognize said Fury, 11th round stoppage. Jemai said Fury stoppage in the 9th round. Buchu says Fury 6th round KO. I said Fury stoppage because Wilder's going to quit and pretend he had an injury. And Chief, what the heck? Chief, I don't think we've got your prediction yet. You want to give it now? Oh, Chief was right. We can't hear him. Chief, we can't hear you, man. Just jump out and jump back in, man. There we go. Yeah, because I'm curious now. Chief, you there?
Did you mute him?
No. Is that better?
Yes, now I can hear you. Yes. What's your prediction for the fight?
Prediction? I've always liked the 8th round whenever there's a stoppage for some reason because you get some work done. So I'm going to go 8th round Fury.
8th round Fury. All right. 8th round Fury. He likes the 8th round for some reason, Chief. But hey, maybe there is something to it. We'd have to get the computer here, Gaia 500, to run the numbers. Listen, at the end of the day, I wanted to ask you, Fury has been caught with the nandrolone or whatever, but now Wilder's putting on he's the way he fluctuates the weight. And Jimmy, I don't know if you can see the photograph here that I'm sharing. If you can you please tell me what you think about Wilder's lats? Do you see anything? Not the lats, the traps.
Yeah, he's like. Do you mean like? Do I see drug? Any that sign of drugs? No, he's just he's a mesomorph with a lot of ectomorph. That's why he's got very small joints and he's got extremely skinny legs. That's if put it this way, if he was to come walking into a house where you were at right now wearing a hoodie, you wouldn't even think he was that built. You would just say, wow, he's a big, tall motherfucker. But he wouldn't look jacked. He's one of those dudes who's going to look twice as big with a shirt off because you're going to see the cuts and the round muscle bellies. You know what I mean? That's what gives it that illusion he's bigger. No, he wouldn't have all he would have had to do was just not try to take off as much weight. Like, I don't know what his walk-around weight is. I thought somebody said it's around 235, which is odd because what'd you say weighs 238?
He weighed in at 238, yeah.
So you mean to tell me he put on more weight than his walk-around weight? Then that was, he has to be walking around at 250, but how can he with legs like that? I just can't, I don't know. It seems like he's put on actual size for this fight. And if that's the case, that's stupid.
He's going to use that extra weight to prevent Fury from manhandling him in the clinch.
That's bullshit. That means nothing. It's his legs. His legs.
Yeah, upper body strength doesn't do it. Jimmy's right. And the other thing is, let's say he did what Manny Pacquiao supposedly did to maintain 140, because he roughly walked around close to 150. So to make 147, he took like 3,500 calories or more. Wilder, from putting on that kind of muscle, if his walking around weight is the alleged 235, like we said, hey babe, hang on a second. Then he only worked on muscle building. He didn't work on conditioning. He didn't work on stamina because that's what burns calories and makes you drop weight. So if he actually just put on this muscle for moving stuff around, he will wear out because all he did was put on muscle to try and be stronger. He didn't work on the conditioning, the endurance, because that would have burned weight. That would have burned him under 238. If he put on muscle more than his walking around weight, then Jimmy, tell me if I'm wrong. It sounds as if that he worked more.
No, you're very right, dude. It's almost impossible to get in good cardio shape and add muscle because it's yin and yang. It's two separate things.
Yes.
Cardio, you automatically burn size, you burn weight. It's just the nature of the beast.
He would have had
to actually put muscle on at that age.
At 35, he would have had to intake almost 4,000 calories a day in order to make sure he was gaining
weight. He'd have to
weight.
be eating a lot to be able to maintain, not just maintain his natural weight if he is 235, but to actually put on mass while getting in pink lunged, like, get into that fresh fucking, solid lung territory. I don't know, man.
And this is coming from a
lot of silliness.
This comes from a guy that says that his quote, he said, "I'm not a big eater. 2 pieces of pizza and a soda does me for dinner." And he maintains well over 200 pounds at 6'6". So he's going to have to intake like 5,000 calories a day if he's doing cardio with his strength training to put on size with this. I mean, Jimmy's backing me up on this. We both know a little. I know about nutrition because I'm a retired cook. He knows about bodybuilding. I think the two of us together have got a pretty good mind on what he would have had to have been working on in order for him to maintain this.
Yeah, that's an interesting question, man. How much is he eating during the training, and is he indeed focusing on boxing or just on the weights? To that point, Andre Shooter, shout out to Andre Shooter in the chat for his contribution to the Super Chat. He says, no joke this time, official prediction, Fury round 8 TKO, write it down 100%. All right, shout out to you, Andre. We got your prediction down. Hold on a second. So shout out to Andre for his contribution and his prediction. Shout out to Chris K for his contribution with the Super Chat. He says, putting on muscle is known to improve footwork. I sense a little sarcasm there from Chris K, a.k.a. Undercover Asian. Shout out to Chris K for his contribution. All right, listen, real quick. Let's go to another phone call here. Let's go to 432. You're on the air. 432. What's on your mind?
Hi, guys. How's it going? Can y'all hear me?
Fantastic. Yes, we can hear you, man.
Yeah, I was just going to call in to put my prediction in. I have Fury TKO 10th round.
Okay.
I just don't like the way how much weight how much weight Deontay added. He's just so top heavy. All his weight is his torso. I feel like once Fury starts leaning on him, he's just going to be falling all over the place, stumbling around like a baby deer. Like his legs aren't going to be able to hold that weight. Another thing I wanted to say, all the people picking Wilder, they can never expand on how he's going to win or why he's going to win. It's just, I have a feeling. Like, please, if you're going to call in, expand on why you think he's going to win. Because all this feeling bullshit, it didn't work last time, it's not going to work this time. He's going to get his ass kicked. So that's just my take on it.
That's a good point because, yeah, if he does catch Fury, they're going to say, I told you so. Yeah, but you told us you had a feeling. I mean, what do we glean from that? Did you actually see some improvements in the guy? Did you tell us how he was going to do it? Or just, well, he's going to land one shot and take him out of there? What's your name, by the way? So we can put it down here on the list.
Brandon.
All right. Brandon Fury, TKO 10. All right, fantastic points, Brandon. I got your prediction. Anything else you want to say before we move on?
Oh, yeah, I was going to say all this talk is irrelevant because Usyk is going to beat everyone.
Oh.
That's my final thought.
All right, well, interesting point there, man. A bold point, but I get where you're coming from. All right, shout out to you, man. Thank you for your call. Call back next time, right, man?
All right.
Take it easy. All right, let's go to... Don't forget to hit the like, fellas. Hit that like button. Really helps us out. 772, you're on the air. 772, what's on your mind?
Yo, what's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, man.
Yo. Oh, okay, cool, man. It is the first time calling in, man. I appreciate the show. Calling in from Florida.
Oh, Florida. All right, thank you, man.
I'm sticking with Fury again, man. I think y'all can hear?
Yes, we can hear you, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sticking with Fury again. I think, we already know Fury already outboxed Deontay. He already whooped his ass on the second one.
Oh.
There's really nothing Wilder can do. I really don't think there's anything he can do. So I'm picking Fury around 5 or 6, and I won't be surprised if Wilder pulls a rigging down and doesn't come out for the following round. Being the king of excuses, he might blame it on his hand. That's what I'm thinking.
Let me tell you something. Great minds think alike, because that's the feeling I'm getting too. That he's gonna, like you said, if he's making all these excuses, what's to stop him from making one more excuse during the fight and say, "Oh, my hand! I hurt my hand."
Exactly.
So what's your,
I heard my
or
ass
come out
when I
with
felt
some crazy shit like Mike Tyson. I broke my back. My back is broken. Some crazy shit.
Yeah, spinal.
But the thing is, he's really gonna believe it.
Oh yeah, he believes it, man. What is it? Speak it, believe it, achieve it, man. All right. So what do I write down for you? Your name here.
Chris.
Chris from Florida. Oh wait a minute. Did we
Florida,
already have a?
Yeah.
Is there another Chris from Florida here?
You had somebody else from Florida, 561. I'm not sure who the name was.
Okay, well, I got you. Yeah, there was. I think we got potentially 3 Chris's. But anyway, Chris, I got your prediction down. Thank you for your call, and call back next time, right, man?
I appreciate it, man.
Take it easy, man. All right. What we're gonna do now is no more phone calls here on the dock. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up the panel and get down to the voice channel. So fellas on the panel here, I'm gonna move over to the voice channel. You know what that is, right? Fellas?
Well, I'm gonna find out.
No, it's
when you guys leave this place and then just go to the PDA main group. I'll send you the link.
Oh yeah. We can send you. Yeah, we can. Just in case, we can send you the link. All right. So we're gonna open up the panel and get a bunch of people in here and get down to the nitty gritty. All right. All right.
Sounds of that.
Sounds of that. All right. So we're moving on over to the official Discord here, the BDA Discord. If you don't know how it works, let me show you real quick. Hold on a second. Where's the Discord here? All right. So this is the BDA Discord, right? If you're already in the Discord, all you got to do is see that there's, all right, you got a couple of salty language there. Sorry for that. And just switch to the left and you will see something that says there, BDA Boxing. You see the speaker there, right? You see the speaker. Just click on that speaker and you'll join the room. All right. And if you're not part of the Discord, all you got to do is, I'm going to put Butcher put the link in the chat. So just click that link, create a username, password, boom, you're in. All right. Please no salty language.
I'm going to close this poll, but I'm just going to give the results. 341 votes. Wilder waiting at 238. Was it a good or bad idea? 38% said it's a good idea. 62% said it's a bad idea.
Well,
it's a great idea.
Straight G, why do you think it's a great idea?
Because look, bro, his best chance is to knock Fury out hella quick. So shit, that's a great idea. I don't see nothing wrong with this.
I agree.
Yeah,
I think he should, as long as he's gonna go for the knockout. I don't have a problem with it. I think he should accept who he is, accept who you are. Fuck all these East Side bitches and be a West Side rider. Just go in there and try to kill him. That's it.
On everything. Oh yeah.
Are you saying, Recognize? Are you saying he should accept his lifestyle and his orientation and the fact that he's not a boxer and just go for it? Is that what you're saying?
Try to kill Fury. Just go in there and say, I'm gonna bomb him out. Either he bombs me out or I knock him out. One of the two.
Makes sense. I mean, hey, yeah.
Why did he do that the first time, though?
I think he was scared, you know? Once he started getting packed up. You know what?
Why was he scared?
You know what I think happened? He thought that he had time on his hand. He's like, I could knock him. I almost knocked him out in the 12th round. So I do it again.
Yeah, man. That's. I don't know if that's what he's thinking.
Fuck all them East Side bitches.
Oh, hold on a second. Stop the language. All right, we're getting more and more people here. So we got Straight G. We're on the voice channel on the BDA Discord. So if you want to join us, just click on the link that Bucho put there. We got the Straight G Turo. We got Recognized.
Hi, everyone.
We got Bumzilla. Shout out to Bumzilla. Gonzalo. Mo Week, a.k.a. David. And we got Joel's 344. Joel's, I don't know who you are. You want to just speak a little bit so we can get to know you a little bit more? Joel's? I don't know how you spell it.
He probably doesn't know how to use this stuff. He's figuring it out.
All right, so who wants to go next? Yeah. 238 Wilder, 277 Fury. Is this going to change anything? Are we going to get a slugfest tomorrow?
I hope so. I just hope. I don't think Tyson Fury will fight negative ever again.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
He's too heavy
Hello?
to start fighting all defensively.
Hello?
He has to go for the kill.
Yeah, Gonzalo, we hear you, man. Yeah,
Can
you're
you-
right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but we can hear you.
You said,
At
of course,
38,
there's
at
no-
38,
I think Fury hesitates with
he
Wilder.
might throw some
He probably
bombs
lights out.
early, but as the fight progresses, if it goes past 2, 3, 4 rounds, which I do expect the fight to go, he's gonna start losing. I don't know, man. His punches might be hard, but they're not gonna be crisp. They're not gonna be snappy. They're not gonna have the speed. He's gonna be kind of tight, where he's gonna look ponderous, and Tyson Fury is just gonna pick him apart, man. Because at 277, he still got the spring on his legs. And man, that dude's big, dude. He's gonna fuck him up, dude. Seriously.
So how much did Tyson Fury weigh in the last fight?
270.
Oh, so it's not that much difference, is it?
273.
Yeah, they were making it out like there was a big difference.
Yeah, so he came in the rematch 273 and this fight 277.
And David Hay was saying the complete opposite. He's such a two-faced bastard, David Hay.
David Hay,
Don't listen
yeah.
to David Hay, man.
Yeah, David Hay's all over the place, man.
David Hay, big toe. David Hay, big toe against...
Yeah, the big toe.
David Hay, big fucking toe.
The big toe thing.
Oh, it was my toe. It was my fucking toe.
Hey, by the way, we got LT coming in as well. LT, just before you talk about the Wilder Fury thing, could you just maybe talk a little bit about, because I heard you on Recognized channel and you were talking about Andy Ruiz's tattoo. You got an interesting theory about the significance behind the tattoo. You want to expand upon that a little bit?
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for having me. I'm a big fan of y'all.
Thank you, man.
As you already know. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
yeah. So yeah, man. On that tattoo, man. so that called it to my attention. I was like, this tattoo covered by his ass, and I was like, what do you mean covered by his ass? So I just couldn't wait to go check, what it was. And as soon as I saw the picture, bro, I just see this dude with a fucking sword on it, and I'm thinking, what the fuck? Why is the guy gonna have a dude on his back, right? So I kept on looking at the tattoo, and it seems like the dude is coming out of his ass. Just like he has tattoos, like it's all tattooed from the ass cheeks up, right, to his back. And on his left cheek, it has like a guy in agony, like a face of a guy in agony. So I'm thinking, bro, that looks Luciferian as hell, bro, right? Like that, and it started clicking to me again. Like, okay, I've seen those depictions like in Roman Catholic churches and shit. So I'm thinking, man, that must be Apollyon or Apollo, right? Because they change, they just change the names all of a sudden, which would be the god of destruction. So it clicks into my head, and he is the destroyer, and he has a picture of Lucifer in his back, the god of destruction. So there you go. In other words, would be Apollyon, Apollo, however you guys want to name it. So yeah,
makes sense to me, man. Hey, listen, there might be something too. I think that's a perfect subject for the second renaissance, because I do think Andy Luis is the destroyer of toilets after he hits the buffet. That's for sure.
Definitely, definitely.
Does that mean does that mean he worships Satan?
I think so. Yes, definitely. I mean, I have a little bit more to say about it, but we'll take some other time.
Yeah, we'll do that another time.
I'm trying to find that picture, so I want to have a look at it one more time.
I'm gonna put it up on the screen here. There you go. I don't want to show the ass cheeks too much, but that's. I don't know if you can see it. I'm putting it up on the screen. Anyway, in any event, the Fury Wilder thing. By the way, who's gonna buy the actual card? Because it's a good card. How many of you guys are actually gonna buy it?
I like buy it. I'm gonna watch it for free. Card. I like Frank Sanchez versus Jagba, man. I think it's gonna be a great fight. So
yeah, I don't know who's gonna win that fight.
Nothing more. Yeah.
That's a 50-50, isn't it? A Jagba versus Sanchez.
Yeah, a boxer versus a puncher. So yeah, I like it. I like that shit. You know what I mean?
Inius versus that Polish guy.
It's do or die for Kaunaki too, so that's interesting. I saw that first fight; it was pretty good.
Yeah, it was a good fight. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that the winner of that one gets. If Wilder wins, he's gonna fight the winner of that fight. He's not. Shelley Finkel already said they're not going after Usyk.
Shocker.
Yeah, I know, man. Hey, by the way, fellas, I got a couple of questions here to get us started. Not a couple of questions, but okay. So, because everyone's talking about the outcomes, right? So, hold on a second. Let me share the screen here with you so you can see what I'm talking about. Real quick. How do I share your screen? Come on. Sorry about that. It's taking a little bit of time for it to open the screen sharing here. In any event, it's about the possible outcome. So I wrote down about as many likely scenarios as I could come up with that logically speaking could arise tomorrow night. Let me just read them to you before I share them here. Fury dominates again, which is what most people are expecting. Wilder catches Fury and ices him. Number 3, Wilder has really improved and dominates Fury. Number 4, Wilder makes it the distance and wins via robbery. Number 5, Wilder has improved but loses a competitive fight. Number 6, Fury struggles and wins, but Wilder fans claim robbery. Number 7, Fury ices Wilder. And number 8, Wilder does well, but he tires midway through, claiming injury and quits. Which one do you guys like? What do you? I'm gonna put it up here. I'm sharing the screen with you, fellas, so you should be able to see it. What do you think?
Well, I don't. It's clear to me, anyways, that he has no intentions of coming in and try to outbox him. Like he was going to try to use. He was going to be elusive. And he was going to stick and move. I'm sure that was Breland's. Just stick that big man, go in a circle, stick him, and of course that wasn't. So I think, at least to his credit, he knows his best shot is to land one. So he's going to go in there and they're going to exchange. But again, Fury knows distance better. Fury knows how to set traps. So what it would come down to, will Fury make a mistake, or will Wilder be able to capitalize on it when he does? If not, I don't see any difference.
Well, I had a nightmare and Wilder won. I had a really bad nightmare and Wilder won.
I think Wilder gets injured. A lot of times when you get injured, it's your fault. It's not a knock on the other guy. It's a knock on you, because sometimes you get fought because you throw a punch out of despair. You get wild, you throw a punch out of despair, and you get injured because of the lack of ability to throw a correct punch when you're under pressure. So I see him getting hurt as a knock on him. It'll be his own fault because he'll do things wrong.
Hey, I think Fury has a chance of icing Wilder. Well, I don't know about that, but like, bro, you know how goated that would be if Fury ices a Wilder, like Wilder coming in like with the leaping 1-2, and Fury catches him and ices him, bro. You know how legendary that would be.
Catch him in mid-flight.
Yeah.
But I had a nightmare that Wilder won, and he outboxed him. That was my nightmare.
So depending what they saw on the stream. Is somebody else talking, because I don't hear nothing in the background.
Yeah, there's somebody else. Maybe you should unmute Bumzilla. I don't think you can hear him.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, let me see. All right, thanks. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so I had a nightmare that Wilder won and he outboxed him, but that was only a nightmare. I don't think that was real. But
Well, I mean, if he wins, man. I mean, it's.
You're sounding like that Nigerian guy who's fucking AJ, man.
It would have to be in a different dimension if Deontay Wilder outboxes fucking Fury. Let's just be honest.
I know it was only a dream, okay? It was only a
that's what
dream.
I mean, yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah.
But I'm always someone who supports the underdog. But I still think Fury's the underdog. He's in America. They could cheat him, like they cheated him in the first fight.
Hey, Bumzilla, he's a close to 3-1 favorite.
Vegas favorite.
Closing in, and they're closing in.
But they're saying that Deontay Wilder's arm wasn't fully working. That's why he couldn't land the right hand. That's what David Hayes said. But that could be all bullshit.
David Hay is genuine before the steroids. Go look it up.
Hey, but what do you call it? Yeah, y'all don't think. Well, I know we like to get on Wilder, right, for not being able to box or whatever, right? But y'all don't think that he is also could potentially be playing a poker face with these like bullshit training videos that he has supposedly working on body shows. What if he messes around and actually does outbox Fury?
It's not gonna wrap boxing.
Malik Scott, we all love each other, and we all wash in the same shower, talking all that shit for the promo. What fucking bollocks is that?
Do you guys think Wilder is taking this fight a little too lightly? Can that be a possibility where he's underestimating Wilder since he beat him so badly last time?
Yeah, he's looking jittery.
I hope Fury never underestimates him, but I feel like it's a real war between the fans. That's where the real war is.
Yeah, because
I've always said it's a war.
Well,
that could be.
You know what, guys? Can I chime in? Yeah.
Yes, please.
I've been a long-term Fury fan since he schooled Chisora back in the day in the second fight there. Yeah. And I want to get behind him. He's heritage is from Ireland, same as me. He's Catholic. He's based back in the day. Very skilled and all that. But every time I'm seeing the guy these days, he's disappointing me, man.
Huh.
He's getting super mathy. He's just, don't know. I'm just out of the two of them, they're both degenerates, both Fury and Wilder, man. But Wilder's the bigger degenerate, so just
Are you
serious?
And Fury's fan base, man, fucking hell, bunch of bitches, very feminine. So,
but wait a minute, are you saying you don't like what Wilder stands for because he's hanging around with two fruits, the ones that made his costume?
Oh, the two batty boys who designed these costumes, these Power Ranger costumes. Yeah.
You don't like those guys?
Batty boys.
Yeah, you don't like those guys?
Oh yeah, they designed my gown.
In this era, right?
I want diamonds all over my black gown with red laser eyes.
In this era, I'm just hoping Usyk comes out on top, man. Seriously, he's the most skilled. You know what I mean? He's a guy. He's quite inspirational. I like the guy a lot.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about Usyk? He
looks to be he beat Joshua, isn't it? I mean,
but
he's only beat one good heavyweight so
but
far.
You know what's interesting about Usyk? He looks to be the craziest out of all the heavyweights, but technically he's the most normal. All these other guys are fucking insane. Joshua, some people say he's a closet homosexual. Wilder is a semi-open homosexual. Fury's father's going around.
That's what I'm saying, man. Usyk is he puts on a bit of a Joker act, yeah, but I've been following him for a while. He's he's a serious guy behind the scenes. Don't worry about it.
And by the way, Tyson Fury is. Yeah, go ahead, LT.
Man, and those twerking videos does look sus. You know what I mean? So.
Wait, I thought it was an African dance. So.
I mean, all right. So here's my question.
Go ahead.
Here's my question. Whoever wins tomorrow, let's say Fury wins, and or Wilder, whatever, and there's a riot between the two camps. Who do you favor, the Gypsies or Wilder's entourage in a fist fight?
Wilder, because he's on home turf. He's probably got more boys behind him.
All right.
I can imagine.
Wilder.
And you know his idiot little brother's packing.
Oh, come on, Jamie, man, come on. That's a stereotype right there, man.
Well, he's the one who said, "My father taught us you don't pull your gun unless you plan on killing him."
Oh yeah, and it's justice as well for Mark Breland, man. That was the thing that really fucked me off of Wilder. Like Breland, Olympic gold medalist, amateur world champion, good pro career. Just threw him under the bus, man. Fuck
I
Wilder.
hope Mark Breland's at the fight as a fan.
I hope he should be behind Fury's team, man.
Talk about psychological warfare. Imagine if fucking Wilder looks across and sees Breland sitting in his corner.
Oh,
yeah, baby. Was that white towel?
Guerrilla warfare.
I mean, remember when De La Hoya
amazing laugh. Whoever laughed like that was amazing.
I mean, remember when De La Hoya fought Mayweather, and he was seriously. They were talking about how Mayweather Sr. was going to walk into the ring with De La Hoya and actually corner him, and then at the end of the day, Mayweather Sr. He got his act together and said, "You know what? I can't fucking train a guy to beat up my son." And he didn't do it. But Mark Breland is not blood, so yeah, he should have done that, man. He should have gotten Mark Breland. But I think Mark Breland would have said no. I'm actually wouldn't be surprised.
Mark Breland is a completely different training style of Sugar Hill. I think Sugar Hill would say, unless you just want him there just to stand there and be eye candy, but he wouldn't want anybody else feeding him information. Or telling him what to do.
Yeah.
Contradicting his style.
I thought Mark Breland was a bit of a degenerate, like Wilder. Maybe he was in with that camp, yeah. But his son, he comes onto YouTube now and again. I think his name's Anthony. He seems like a really nice guy. Really grounded.
Yeah, very quiet, very quiet, soft-spoken. He's a gentleman. That's what he's always been described as.
Yeah.
And of course, it comes out now that Wilder says they've never had a good relationship. He was always jealous of him, and yada yada yada. It's like, but you kept him around for a long goddamn time.
Exactly.
Yeah, but all these excuses, though, someone's got to pay. Someone's got to pay for all those excuses in that ring.
That's what I agree with you, brother.
Something's got to be done about that now, and it's just those excuses went viral and they went mad. They never made mainstream news, though. Have you noticed that? That his theories only made YouTube, but never made the actual news ever once.
Wait, but I thought it was old media.
Oh yeah, that part.
Yeah. So no, you mean real media? See, what you do is anybody who wants to, who can't crack that industry. They just fucking slap new in front of it. It's like I'm the new, Major League Baseball. It's just so stupid.
And they think they're the underdogs too. Like the system's against us. No, the system is on Wilder's side. Trust me on that.
Yeah, it's for them, man. Black Lives Matter, all that bullshit.
Exactly.
Don't worry about it, man.
But what I don't understand is how comes Wilder never came over to England? Why didn't Fury ever want to have the fight in a big Wembley Stadium?
I've been saying that for years. It's like there's privilege levels in boxing.
Taxes.
If you're American and you're black, that's the most privilege in boxing you can get.
I suppose Fury's always been the underdog, isn't it? Always has been.
But he's not the underdog here. He's actually 3-1 favorite, and last time he even had the crowd support.
In reality, he is the underdog because we don't know. He ain't got the judges on his side, has he? So we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what interests me is the judges and the referee, Russell Mora, who I think he's got a fetish. He likes to watch guys getting their balls busted or something. So I don't know if he's going to screw up this time or whatever. But by the way, we got official scorecard on the panel. Official, I'm just curious, what do you think about the weight situation with Wilder and coming in at 238? Do you think that's beneficial for him? And how do you think that could...
I think it's a big mistake, bro.
No,
I really think it's a big mistake, man. It shows to me that he's going to be slower. So his right hand's going to be even slower. So, you know what I mean?
All he does is telegraphs it, isn't it?
Well,
telegraphs that right hand.
Right, and if he put on all that weight with just muscle, what?
Fellas, real quick.
What a bigger mistake.
That official was
real
different.
Quick. Yeah, real quick. Just official. What do you think about that?
BDA, who do you think I am? A token to rate the guys?
Well, I'm just no. I'm not certainly comparing you to.
I'm joking.
I'm not comparing you to him, but yeah.
I'm kidding. Yeah. So look, but we have to remember one thing, BDA. Remember before the second fight when we saw that he was waiting 230. Remember, it was a jump from 209 to 230. So back then, before the rematch, we were all discussing how possibly it may change. Now, this is not such a big jump. He added just 8 pounds, so it means like it wouldn't be a big change. The big change, well, it may be a change, but a bad change for Wilder because he may guess. Yeah, so I look. I mean, at the beginning when I saw that he's waiting 238, I told myself, well, maybe that's okay. Maybe he's really looking to knock him out early, like Precise was expecting it. And if that's the case, yeah, that's a good plan because what else he can do. But on the other hand, him mentioning that he added that weight because he wants to be stronger in the clinches, it won't serve him well. So overall, I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, that's that's the way it seems like here. Butcher, you're saying you're feeling a little nervous, man. What's going on here?
No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, Veda, I'm just kidding. All right, I'll be right back.
What Bucho feels the same nervous as I do because Bucho, like me, dude, he doesn't, same as you, he doesn't like that bullshit, doesn't like the lies, the excuses. Bucho
he's
sees all
allergic
his
to it.
nasty fans. So what ends up happening, you see all that and you want, you know what I mean, like that comic justice. You want to see this dude get knocked out, so it makes you nervous, like, because just imagine what his fans are going to be like if he does win. Not only will that to them will be absolute confirmation that everything they said was true. See, he absolutely cheated because see what happened? He got knocked, Fury got knocked out. So I'll probably ghost my Twitter page, to be honest with you.
You can't really like care because even if Fury does win or he lose, either way, people are still gonna talk. Like it's out of your control. Like that. Like I wouldn't necessarily focus on that. It's just I mean, it is what it is. A lot of people are dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? Just.
Yeah, but when they
seems so much
dude,
bigger
I'm
than
on Twitter a
Joshua
lot. They
Usyk
pollute
fight.
my. Well, I'm on Twitter a lot. They pollute my timeline. You know what I mean? Like they fucking you tweet anything, and it's like they come buzzing. I just want them to go away.
Yeah, like mosquitoes come buzzing.
But Eddie Hearn's a bit of a hater there. He's saying that Tyson Fury hasn't trained properly. That got me worried but then Eddie Hearn would say shit like
Fuck
that.
that guy. Don't listen to Eddie fucking Hearn. Come on.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn, they're not exactly friends. Especially now that his boy lost.
See how backstabbing British people are. David Hay and Eddie Hearn. See how they don't even support their own. Well, I see that.
Well, they're supporting their investment.
They're just jealous that they're not involved in the biggest fight in boxing.
Wilder's
that's what the
not
problem
beating
is.
Fury. You guys are fucking come on. He's got to hit him.
Guys,
with
you know what?
shot.
There is one thing that no one is talking about. So this is why I'm actually giving Wilder a chance, and no one talks about this.
He's got a puncher's chance. He's got a puncher's chance. That's all he's got is a puncher's chance, I think.
But hear me out. What I'm trying to say. The thing is, he had his newborn kid in the hospital, and it was a serious problem. So
what Fury did
may turn out for him not to be, maybe he wasn't as dedicated in the ring. And someone told me, like yesterday, that he was looking kind of fatter and not in a great shape. But
he looks.
Fury always looks fat. And
who beat Fury is himself. All things being equal.
Can I say Fury doesn't seem like this, to be honest? I mean, he's clearly can be a narcissistic, selfish individual. I mean, last time he won, you know what I mean? I mean, after that, he won Klitschko. He went out and he wasn't worried about his kids when he was out banging hookers and doing fucking 8-balls. So, you know what I mean? He could be, so I don't know how much that would bother him, you know what I mean? I think he can compartmentalize things well.
I think Fury's grown up from that now. He knows that it'd be very dangerous to be doing that sort of stuff, and then
no, but I'm saying he still has that personality who can do that. That takes a narcissistic individual when you have wife and children at home to live that way, to go out and be just hoeing and doing drugs.
Also, if you look at Fury's career, it's like, he goes on very highs, like when he went to Germany, beat Vladimir, and then he goes to America, beats Wilder, and then he's got these times where he's going off the boil. He's doing drugs and then he's fighting bums. He's definitely not the most consistent of boxers.
Wilder needs the Hail Mary shot. Other than that, he loses bad, like he always does.
And if he wins, he needs to fucking defend the title at least once. At least once.
Well, he is, isn't he? He's defending against Wilder. Who else is out there that's worth fighting?
Dillian White.
Yeah, well, okay, maybe. Yeah, we'll see that. Yeah, we'll see. But then Dylan White's been knocked out by Povetkin, so I mean,
that doesn't mean Fury
Joe Joyce
do it.
What's to do with that?
What do you think? Dylan White was any better than Chisora?
Yeah.
Apart from that 12 when he knocked him out. Just about in the first.
Yeah. What about Joe Joyce?
White and Joe Joyce. I'll put Joe Joyce above those two guys.
Or the other dude, Hergovich.
That's a good fight. Hergovich.
Yeah, Hergovich is hard, bro.
I think Joshua should face the winner of this fight. Maybe forget about Usyk. That's what he should do.
Hey, bro. Look, bro. Let's say Wilder knocks out Fury, right? And he sets up a right hand that like he has a no trap set for Fury. He trap sets and he lands the right hand. I mean, is that really luck though? If he set it up, or are we gonna give him like credit for setting that up, like boxing?
When we say luck,
if he comes back from this loss and he wins, he's a better man.
He's able to set up. He's able to catch him with the perfect punch. You understand? So yes, you can set it up and catch somebody, but just basically we're saying outside of that, he can't really outbox him.
Well, have you ever seen him set a trap?
But it doesn't matter though. At the end of the day, like if he's winning and he's still
you give him credit for the knockout. Yeah. If the referee would have stopped the fight in the first one, I would have said, man, he was getting outboxed till he landed that magic punch. You know?
Yeah, I'd give Wilder minimal credit because he's gone to Fury's gone to the States 3 times now. Wilder's home turf, you know.
But if you see those knockdowns, Fury stood right there. You get what I'm saying? He was walking right towards Wilder. So Wilder saw the opening.
He got lazy.
Went for it. Yeah, he got lazy.
Yeah, I still think Fury won.
In the second fight, he didn't leave him alone. He was right in front of him the whole
second
time.
fight.
He was pushing Wilder back.
That's what he's got to do again. Any hesitation, Wilder could win, but if he just puts him straight on the back foot.
Just can't let him set up.
Let's take the conversation a bit different, right? It's boxing's very international now, and it's like I hope with the Usyk AJ fight, AJ goes to the Ukraine. I want to see guys going around the world a bit more now, man. You know, going to guys' turf. Usyk set the tone. You know what I mean? That guy is a proper road warrior. I respect him a lot. You know what I mean? He's last 7, 8, 10 fights. He's been away from home.
He's the real deal. He is the real deal.
He's the real deal.
You know what it is, Dantes? You know what it is? The guys that haven't done it is because they can't do it. They're not confident.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah.
That's a good
There's
point.
no
It's about where the money is, isn't it, as well? I mean,
the money is
I
fine.
like
I
the
get
fights
that.
in Saudi Arabia. I don't really like. I prefer the fights in Vegas.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Right? So, is the fight Wilder and Fury just as big in the UK as it is in America? And the answer is yes, right?
I'd say so, yeah.
Might be even bigger, you know, because that's the thing.
But Tyson Fury has never had a great big fight in the UK, has he?
Bumzilla, hold on, you gotta take it easy here. What I'm saying is,
sorry,
that's okay, man. But what I'm saying is, in the UK, they can open that stuff up to stadiums. Like I heard somebody say in the comment section earlier this week, they go, Fury versus Wilder is the fight of the year, like the event of the year. And I'm thinking, wait a minute, didn't you see Joshua Usyk 2 weeks ago? Did you see how jam-packed that was?
That was a better event.
Yeah, that was a bigger event over there. So this whole myth that, well, it's the United States, the mecca of boxing, I don't know if that's true anymore. I mean, always, Vegas, because they had the big side fees, right? That's what could work. Now, Jimmy, I wanted to ask you this. I just remembered. Steve Kim, in his latest article, said that the fight is actually selling pretty well at the gate, but that just because it's not sold out doesn't mean that it's not doing well. So he says that according
it's still going to do over 17 million, yeah.
Yeah.
It should do over 17 million.
It's cheaper, though. Is that why it's always packed? I'm not trying to sound ignorant. I heard that somewhere. That it's more, it doesn't cost freaking $500 to get a nosebleed like in the States, and it's more accessible to the general public over there.
Yeah, that's what they should do over here. Yeah, I mean that's what they do when they do it in Dallas Stadium and all that. So, Jimmy, but I wanted to ask you though before we get down to that point about the gates and all that. Okay, so they're doing well at the gate right now, but in terms of pay-per-view, the second fight didn't do all that well. They're paying both guys a combined $50 million. What do they have to do here realistically to make money off of the pay-per-view?
For this fight to be profitable, shit, I saw the number the other day. It has to still do close to $1 million for it to really turn a profit.
I don't think it's going to do that.
No, not at all. In fact, they're expecting it to not sell as much as the second fight. Remember, the second fight sold just a little over 800,000, and according to Bruce Trampler from Top Rank, he straight up said this fight barely broke even. If anything, if anything, it lost money.
Is that why
Because
Bob
when you're
Arum
paying
was
that
pissed
kind of
off?
money. Well, yeah, that and because fucking Cop's a douche.
Hey, come on! I mean,
what an ass comment to make. That was ignorant, but whatever.
Shut
What
the
if this-
fuck up, you little prick.
What if this fight actually does do well? Because like you gotta keep in mind, like during this quarantine, during this corona, a lot of people were just at home, probably just like like looking at YouTube, and they saw this low key did go viral on YouTube. These allegations, whether they're true or not, a lot of people got like word of mouth. So a lot of people are maybe not even boxing fans, may be interested in this. Like you never know. Like I know we as boxing fans, like we're like we're not as interested, right?
Well,
But
if you go by standards, you go by what's been happening since the pandemic started. Pay-per-views on a huge downslide. You get a figure. Pacquiao just only sold 250,000.
Yeah,
Pacquiao against, you know what I mean? So,
yeah,
but in general, their numbers are way down since the pandemic, which surprised a lot of people.
What's going on? Bomb squad.
Be a little prick. Be a little prick.
Deontay Wilder fangirl.
What's going on, bro?
Welcome.
Fuck all them east side bitches.
Bomb squad.
Yeah, bums it
All
up.
right. We get it. We get
This boxing. You can't pick a fight.
Apparently
you see, you're showing your biased side. Okay, go ahead.
All right, hold
Show
on.
your bias.
MMA champ. I gotta tell you, I read the comments for the last show you were on Tuesday or Wednesday or Monday. I gotta tell you, the reviews weren't good for you, man. A lot of people they like.
I know because your channel is a racist channel, bro.
It might, but you know what? It might be. But the point is that we get your shtick that you want to be the contrarian, but you got to do. I give you some advice. I'll give you some. Hold on, MMA champ, please. Hear me out. Please hear me out. You're good. The shtick is good in small doses. It's like me. If I always talk about gay porn and all that, it gets old pretty quick. You gotta know when to sprinkle it in.
We're talking about the fight. I'm a Wilder fan, and I'm bigging up Wilder. What are you talking about?
You're not a Wilder fan.
You take that passion on you.
Listen, the
With
fight
you.
is tomorrow. What are you talking about?
Asian, I don't think you believe what you're saying.
Wait, yes, I do, bro.
No, you don't.
You don't have to. Listen. You don't have to believe me. This is prediction. This is all opinions at the end of the day. But then we'll see when you're not fighting. You guys acting like you guys are the one fighting. You know everything. Oh, listen, bro. Chillax. You guys are not the fighters. You guys are on your couches watching the fight. Eating
Be a little prick.
You're being a very disrespectful fuck.
Be a little prick.
It's fact.
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
No, it's fact that we're a racist channel.
No, Paul.
This is Haitian sensation.
Yeah.
Wait, is he actually Haitian?
Let's talk Deontay Wilder. We're not racist. I mean, that's not.
Well,
yes, you are
apparently
racist.
to
You're racist.
MMA, the fight
You're
is
racist.
sold.
Deal with you're racist.
Apparently to MMA, the fight's gonna sell over 400
You can play in it.
This is what
4
people
million
don't like.
pay-per-view
All right.
buys, and the stadium sold. According to MMA.
Hold on, we're talking.
2 million.
Everyone was talking over each other.
Get some cornbread.
Hold on, Bumsy, hold on. LT, you were saying? LT.
Yeah, well, according to MMA, the stadium sold out and the fight's gonna sell over 2 million pay-per-views. According to MMA, and it's trending. According to MMA, it's trending.
Trending on what?
Okay.
According to MMA, it's trending. It's trending.
Let me say this. Okay.
First of all, the fight is trending. A lot of people are talking about it. You wouldn't have the amount of people that you have in your chat if it wasn't trending, bro. So anyway, it's a big fight. A lot of people are talking about. A lot of people are excited for it. I already bought the $80 pay-per-view. I know a lot of people. I already bought that. I have the proof. I put it in Discord. I can put it right now. I bought the $80 pay-per-view. Actually, I'll put it right now.
No one's doubting that. I believe you're buying it. I
you
think the
have to
undercards are
believe.
pretty stacked.
Buying the pay-per-view.
Look at this. Look what it says.
Let David finish. He was gonna ask a question or make a point rather. David, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say we're not. No one's saying we don't believe you bought the fight. You don't have to do that. I think the undercards are pretty stacked. I feel like this event. At least they made an effort on the undercard. Unlike the Joshua Usyk fight, the undercards were trash. So at least they're charging $80.
But what
They're at
I'm
least making
saying
an
is,
effort.
off of the facts right now and off the undercard, it should do that number and off of the buzz for the fight. You can't say there's not buzz for the fight. Okay,
I agree.
Bro,
we're in a
listen.
boxing
You guys
environment.
can try
We're
to
in the
spread the narrative.
Hey, come on, Haitian. We're on the YTBC. Of course, you're gonna hear people talk about this fucking fight, but that's not what counts right now. I mean,
No,
this
not
fight's
even that. On
Haitian, let
Twitter,
him finish.
on Instagram, Twitter, everything, bro. Not just YTBC. That's all I'm saying, man.
All right,
you guys are ganging up on me and everything.
No. But you're saying Instagram. But hold on, fellas. Instagram. But you're talking Instagram boxing pages or Instagram mainstream media pages?
I even saw it on the Michael K show. They were talking about it. Come on, bro. Come
Who's
on.
Michael? I don't know who Michael K is.
BDA, please.
What?
2 million.
They spent less than half this time
Jimmy knows
advertising.
what I'm
I don't know if
talking
that
about.
makes you.
On
I'm
the
just saying they
radio,
spent.
Wilder Fury 2 was hyped up. This is.
Jimmy, you were.
Please, BDA. Can
Okay,
I say
official. Go ahead.
something?
Yes, official, and then please.
Yeah, quickly. Thanks. 2 quick points. First of all, this is not the first time Haitian is claiming that a fight would do great here on this show, because there are past couple fights that already happened that he's been talking for months how they would be doing great, which was not the case. Second, if what he's saying is true, then why fucking Ryan Garcia is not converting all of his Twitter, Instagram followers into pay-per-view buys? Thank you.
That's an interesting question.
Okay,
Right
first of all, I'll actually answer your first question. Can you please tell me which fights that didn't do well that said that I was gonna do well?
No, I cannot remember, but
Okay,
I know
then,
that
okay,
you've been talking. Let me answer you properly if you want me to answer, and shut the fuck up.
Don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me. You're a hoe. You're a hoe. You're a hoe. Okay. You're a hoe.
Look, I want to say something, bro. I want to say something. Ryan Garcia hasn't been on pay-per-view, bro. So you can't.
You just body yourself, bro. Come on.
I think you predicted Gervonta Davis fight to be.
No, I did not. I'm not even Gervonta Davis fan, bro. You see, you guys are coming with this BS narratives trying to gang up on me, bro. It's not going to work.
Oh, shut up. You're such a little baby.
Shut up,
Play
bro.
the victim here.
You're old head. You're old head.
Why are you? What's your name on here? It says triple.
Gay. Triple gay.
What's that all about?
That's all you need to know.
That's all you. Yeah, he's got three layers of gayness. That's all you need to know, man.
Hey, honestly though,
last prediction.
Really, like, there's a lot more there's a lot more hype to this fight than people give credit to. Like, let's not like, even in the YouTube boxing community, right? Honestly, wasn't there a point where like damn near every other video was talking about this fight? Like I'm not. Well, look, I'm not talking about pay-per-view numbers. I wouldn't be surprised if it did like shit numbers or like not to like. But let's be honest, people are still gonna be like illegally streaming it.
Yeah.
What is wrong with watching it for free though? What is wrong with that?
No,
That's the problem. Streaming's getting easier than ever.
What do you mean?
That's
What's
the
wrong with
problem.
watching it for free? First of all, that's illegal. Okay, you're a criminal if you do that. And second, you're a criminal. You are a criminal.
What are you gonna be doing, Haitian?
You're a criminal.
MMA. Hey, and posting dick pics on strangers
That's
is not illegal
that's
too,
not me.
or
That's
what?
not me. That's not me.
Right.
And second of all, you have no proof. I know you guys. I have proof that you guys illegally stream because you say you do. That's proof. So you guys are criminals. So you guys are criminals.
I don't even know how to do it.
Sure,
I've never even
sure.
bothered trying.
Just get a fire stick.
But second of all,
And then
well, let me
it's,
say
it's,
this.
it's easy as
I'm
1,
buying
2,
it.
3.
I'm
That's
buying the
right.
fight like a real citizen. I'm not illegally streaming it. Okay.
I like the real
Buying the
citizen
fight.
comment. That's pretty funny.
Hey, by the way,
I
here's
got his mom's credit card to
I
buy.
got a here's a comment.
You're a wanker, innit, if you're paying for that.
No,
man.
come on. Now,
Yeah.
see that type of salty language is not. Here's a comment.
Oh,
Hey, MMA champ. Here's a comment from 3D Smash. He makes a good point. This is what I'm talking about. He says, "Who decided to
fuck off,
invite
hey.
Haitian on the channel?"
Waste man.
Hold on. Bombzilla, please. 3D Smash says, "Who decided to invite Haitian to be one of the BD crew? It was mildly amusing when he was a creepy troll caller. Now it's unbearable. Seriously, lose this guy. You know, MMA champ, I gotta listen to the people sometimes, man. So if you don't tone it down, because it is funny to me. I do like your stick and all that, but you can't do it all the time. Like I said, it gets bothersome after a while. So you gotta take it easy there. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start listening to the crowd,
Listen,
the
bro.
census.
I'm talking
And
about.
let me make this perfectly clear. I don't like you.
Oh, come on. Now, wait a minute. See, now that's-
You're walking on thin ice, my friend.
The other day on a
It's not
ring
about
IQ
being
stream,
light, though, innit? It's not about being light. Better to be hated.
Haitian got kicked out of a ring IQ stream the other day for calling him racist.
There you go. See, that's what I'm saying. He's playing. I get the statement. I get the
Wow, MMA, you're a region, bro.
I get
Is
the
Haitian sensation actually Haitian?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he knows what he is either, bro.
Asian persuasion.
He's probably
Malaysian.
he's probably Liberian or something. But see, okay, so MMA champ, I get the shtick. I used to do this back in the day myself. But again, if you want to be part of this discussion right now, you gotta sprinkle it in. You can't just do it nonstop because right now we're
talking
not even.
boxing.
Where
I'm
are
talking
you from,
boxing.
BDA?
Actually,
Are you- hold on, are you
I'm
gonna-
really helping. I'm helping the channel because I'm the only Wilder fan in here, bro.
No, you're not.
And
Jimmy's
you guys
a
look
big fan.
biased. You guys look biased if I'm not on here, bro.
Jimmy's a big Wilder fan. What are you talking about?
Not on anybody, man.
Where are you from, BDA?
Hey, I'm a Wilder fan too. I mean, look, I'm a fan. Well, look, I ain't gonna say it like that. I'm a fan of the Bronze Bomb.
There you go.
Fan of
You're
Wilder
a fan of
necessarily.
Deontay Wilder.
As a boxer, I like the Bronze Bomber.
I met Tyson Fury
Look,
once, right? And he's a really nice guy.
I'm just a
That's why
boxing
I'm a
fan,
fan.
period. I'm just a boxing fan, period, man. Plain and simple.
Anyway, listen, let's move on from this whole thing about the but just MMA champ, be forewarned, man. You gotta toe the line a little bit here. You can't rock the boat too much. Now, when it comes to that fight, you know, everyone's expecting, well, not everyone, but a lot of people were calling in were saying, hey man, it's gonna be a short-lived war. Do you guys agree with that? Is this gonna be a
Absolutely.
short-lived?
Yeah.
I've had visions that it's going to be a 12-round fight.
I'm hoping.
I've had
I'm
visions.
hoping they bomb each other. Like, just go for the kill.
World War bombings on each other's bodies. You know what I mean?
Because Wilder can't afford to be patient and like try to outbox him unless the opportunity presents itself. But to me, he can't, right? Because he already had 2 opportunities to beat him, and so when I look at this fight, he's just got to go in there, try to get him out of there. And I think he's trying to do that because he's like 240. He's roughly 240.
Yeah, that was insane, man. 240, 6 feet 6 inches tall. I mean, I know they say 6'7", but come on, let's face the facts. He's 6'7".
Yeah, I mean, I think he's 6'7". I think he's.
I think recognize. I think he's 6'6".
Does anyone know who the referee's going to be?
It's Russell Mora.
Yeah,
Russell Mora.
Has he refereed before? No.
Yes. He's
yes, he's ref before.
No, they took a new. No, he's never refereed before. It's the first time.
No, it's the first one. First one, Bumzilla. You need to calm down.
You need to simmer down a little bit. But what was I gonna say?
And is he neutral? Or is he biased?
We'll find out, won't we?
Hey,
We'll find
recognize. recognize.
doesn't matter with Fury. The referee against him, the judges against him.
It seems like
he'll
he's
always
definitely a
come through.
Democrat, Bumzilla. If that's what you're asking, it seems like he's a Democrat, definitely.
No,
Definitely.
I mean, he's certainly he's Butcher. You were gonna say something.
No, I was gonna ask, recognize if you remember yesterday. No, what's it? The day before yesterday, whatever. We had the last show. There was a caller that kept defending Deontay Wilder, and then he called again, and he was going all crazy. And then you go like, okay, first of all, you need to calm your ass down.
That's rule number one here when you call in.
That gets the real mad when you do that. You're like, first of all, you need to calm the fuck down, right? But you got to do it when they're angry. You got to do it right when they're angry too.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's one way to move the conversation forward. I mean, listen.
Hey, but he said that that guy who was calling in, that this fight is happening on October the 9th because it's the day that the Vikings took over the Native Americans. I don't know how that makes sense, but that's what he said, remember?
I mean, there is some weird history in the United States.
They took over in what or what? Like what?
Vikings.
Vikings took over the Native Americans in what way? Like
in a video game, maybe.
Are you talking about football, baseball, or like historically?
We're talking about the
When
Vikings.
is Black History Month again?
They're talking
What
about
day is
the
it?
Vikings beating the Redskins. That's what they're talking about.
Well, Vikings did come. They did land here before Columbus and shit, but they didn't really migrate much farther than down to New Brunswick into New England.
Newfoundland,
In Newfoundland, exactly.
Yeah, supposedly they did get into a fight with the Native Americans somewhere. There was some sort of, they say it's a mythical, I don't know if it's real or not. They supposedly got into a bit of a scuffle, which, hopefully we get a good scuffle tomorrow too. Because I'm telling you, man, hey, Tyson Fury was being very vocal about what he was going to do to Wilder. And Wilder was just smiling. Now, I'm curious, man. Do you guys think that's silent confidence, or do you think he's silent because he's just...
No, man. I think he's definitely out of character, bro. Like I think it's just nervous energy from Wilder, bro. Like he's not being himself. Wilder should be the one that's very animated. We're jumping around and shaking, dancing, twerking, saying bomb squad, and all of a sudden he turns into this good, boy sitting down in his little corner listening to his music. Like, yeah, man, definitely nervous energy. He's not being himself. I don't buy into it where like they say, it's he's being silent because he's gonna do more damage in the ring. That kind of stuff, like where they're trying to flip it around, where they say, he's silent, because he's gonna prove it in the ring, not with words and shit. I'm not buying it at all, man.
I don't think he's scared. Yeah, I don't think it's confidence. I think it's bumfidence.
Bumfidence.
Well, why is it in Black History Month again? That's another thing. They've done that to make it a controversial thing.
Oh, that actually is interesting.
It's not. Is it Black History
that's
Month?
Quite interesting, isn't it?
No, it's not Black History Month. Come on.
I was going to say, I thought that was your favorite.
February, if I'm not mistaken.
Every month.
No, it's on the 1st of October to the 31st of October, Black History Month in the UK.
No, that's Halloween.
Oh, in the UK, yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. So what? There's a Black History Month in the UK. I didn't even know that. Man. That's actually
it was advertised in the Sainsbury's.
Oh,
that
man,
makes
I'm
sense.
Black History Month on the BDA channel.
So, did they have a White History Month in the UK?
LGBT History Month in February. That's when.
Is there a White History Month in the UK, or it just doesn't exist?
There's a National Hispanic History Month.
Oh,
good. You guys barely got Hispanics. That's amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
No, this is on the 15th of September.
Yeah, I thought the British hated the Spanish.
October.
The other 11 months of the year.
So if I go to the UK on Spanish History Month, will I be treated like a king?
You get to take whatever house you want.
The red carpet.
Kiss my feet, you peasants.
Anybody
he goes to the castle and smash Kate Middleton.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. That's a royal.
Yeah,
that's
you
royalty
can
right
fuck
there,
the lizard queen, Queen Elizabeth.
Hey, by the way,
I'd smash that.
If you
by the way,
yeah.
What, the lizard queen?
No, I was gonna say that Wilder. We were talking about his demeanor. Well, he's just smiling. What else can he do besides smile? He can't start talking back. That's because that's what he did in the second
Me
fight.
and Alex Scott, we've been washing each other.
Wait, but look, I think it's it's that laugh, but Wilder like in his head is thinking like I want to be confident, but then I realize I can't box, so I'm gonna just laugh it off.
That's true, but I mean, I'll tell you what though. Somebody else was saying. I was reading the comment section in the video, and somebody said, "I don't like this Wilder being silent." I'm thinking, wait a minute. I didn't like it when he was talking a lot, because that rubbed me the wrong way. I'd rather have him silent and saying, you know what, if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. Now, of course, he did.
Why?
Because Wilder, he's not consistent with it though. He's not consistent with the talking. He's quiet. He's quiet in front of Fury, and then as soon as Fury's out of the way and he's got all the cameras on him, he starts talking shit. That makes you look like a bitch, in my opinion.
Hey,
and then whenever he is in front of
to quote Hatman, I think Wilder's got dangerously low IQ. You know,
come on.
He's not capable.
Contrary to popular belief, I actually like it when Wilder talks. Like he kind of has like an animated way of speaking. It's kind of funny. Like I actually enjoy this.
When he was like doing all that like till this day stuff, like that was awesome. Like they got memed for a reason. Like people thought that was hilarious and liked it. You know, stuff like that, that's cool.
It was a meme for a reason. That's right.
Yeah,
that's a
good
good
right
point,
now.
though.
It's just like he's shook. I think he's really shook.
You know what? That's an interesting distinction right there, Belte Hazard. Because if you're gonna stay silent throughout the whole press conference and the whole festivities. But he's being silent, and then when the cameras are on backstage, he's like, he was scared, he was shaking. It's like, why didn't you say all that before, man? When he was in your face.
And then even when he was still in front of Fury, like right after the weigh-in, like he was stuttering, like he was like, Fury's a bitch, like he was doing shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
So it just like to me, it makes him think that he's like mentally he's scared, you know.
Hey,
scared.
you know what would be hilarious,
He
bro?
doesn't want to be called out on his bullshit. That's why he's being quiet.
Nobody calls him on it though. That's the thing. Like if this was switched, I truly think if like Fury was acting like this, people wouldn't let him hear the end of it. I mean, people love to hate Fury. I know there's a lot of like Fury diehard fans, but people hate him.
Yeah, but the problem is, bro, he kept his headphones on. There was no way he didn't accept. You know what I mean? He's kept his headphones on in that press conference, and he wouldn't accept questions. And for the same reason you said, he couldn't even bear the questions being asked because he, at least if not him, his people knew. Finkel, listen, you cannot let them repeat publicly the things you said because it's going to make you sound like a fucking moron.
Jimmy,
Saying stuff like, yo, I want to stack bodies and all this stuff is wild, man. That's like, it's okay, like if you're doing WWE antics, dude, but like to keep saying it is a little weird.
Abdul actually asked him about the glove gate, and he actually confirmed it. He actually, I believe in it. So
you're right. He does actually believe in the glove gate stuff. I mean, like that's crazy to me. Like he's like buying into his own like madness.
But he didn't mention it until after the LWC made a video about it 2 months after the fight.
Aren't those clips all from like the freaking first fight too? Like not even the second.
What, the glove? Yes.
Yeah, the glove stuff.
The folding glove, yeah. The stuff that he used for an excuse, yes. Nothing he said has a stitch, a monicum of proof. All he does is say, well, I put it this way, when he did talk to somebody, asked him, so what, the guy Ray, this was his quote. They try to get me out of there in the first or second round with that voodoo, judo, gypsy juice. But man, come on, man, I don't want to talk about it.
Jimmy,
that was his statement.
What he said was, women lie, men lie, eyes don't. He's not pushing.
He did it all wrong, you dummy.
Recognize. All these things.
Eyes don't lie. I mean, they don't even speak, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, he's saying, look at the fight and what do you think? He's saying, look at the fight and what do you think? What do you think looking at the fight?
I think he got his ass whipped. That's what I.
What do you think about the gloves? Not
nothing. I didn't think there was nothing. The gloves were beating him.
I'm asking you.
It was beating him.
I don't.
Yes or no?
Yes or no? Doesn't even believe it.
Yes.
MMA.
All right, let me speak. One at a time.
Fellas, hold on.
MMA.
Fellas, hold on. LT, hold on, because Recognize was gonna.
Shut up, LT.
Yeah, Recognize was gonna. Come on. Recognize was gonna say something about that. You go ahead.
Yeah, well, I saw nothing wrong with the gloves besides it fucking beating the shit out of Wilder. That's all I saw.
Listen.
Oh,
That's all you saw. That's all
No,
you
that's
saw.
not all.
I just want to ask, man, since when MMA became a glove expert? I mean,
bro. If I see a floppy glove, I'm gonna. That looks a little weird. I saw a lot of big
I guess
fights.
Canelo's cheating
Yo,
too.
weird.
A lot of big
Canelo
fights
has,
in my
exactly,
career.
Guys,
Canelo
one
has
at a
flicked the
time.
jab
It's
like that
ruining
too,
the
bro.
show. People can't listen to this. Seriously,
Yeah.
guys, everybody, one at a time. Just to make an effort.
Canelo has done that before when he flips he flicks the jab and it looks like a floppy glove, bro. What are you talking about?
Muhammad Ali
Listen,
too.
all I'm saying is,
Yeah,
I'm not
Muhammad
saying
Ali.
LT. You don't understand what I'm saying. I don't think you guys understand. I'm not saying he cheated. I'm just saying it looks suspicious. I can't say that. I can't.
You
Come
know what
on.
looks
All I'm
suspicious?
saying is
Wilder's
look.
hairpiece.
All
Wilder's
I'm
hairpiece.
saying is that the gloves look suspicious. That's
all right,
my
good for you,
opinion.
man. All right, good for you. Now listen,
Since,
I want
since when you became
hold
an
on.
expert on gloves, MMA? I just want to
Listen.
know that.
Oh, I
Since
never
when?
said I was expert. I said I
What's
saw
the
the gloves
advantage
and
of
it
a
looked
floppy
suspicious to
glove,
me.
though? What's
Yeah, but hold on,
what's the
fellas. Hold
difference?
on.
What's the advantage of it?
It looks. Hold on. No, we're not gonna get into the whole glove thing again. But MMA champ, it looks suspicious to your limited knowledge of boxing gloves. Let's just put it that way. Now I want to play something here.
Yeah,
Apparently they got into a scuffle. Well, not a scuffle, but there were some words exchanged backstage during the weigh-in. This is from Behind the Gloves with Michelle Joy Phelps. So let's have a listen here.
Who's age nice?
Oh, come on, Jimmy. Don't go. Jimmy, come on, man. All right, we'll talk about it.
Fuck your mama. You piece of shit. You get knocked spark out. You and your pussy out. Bums next to you. You and the bitch's haircut. Fuck you. I tell you what fat boy do too. Rip you to pieces, you pussy. Get a haircut.
Hey, Fight fans.
Sounds like one of our shows.
Yeah.
Did Wilder call him a fuckboy? Did Wilder call him a fuckboy?
No, I think he said "fuck you." Hold on, let's replay that.
I thought he called him a fuckboy.
Fuck your mama. You piece of shit. You get knocked spark out. You and your pussy out. Bums next to you. You and the bitch's haircut.
That's Fury's brother, by the way. The second one.
Fuck you. I tell you what fat boy do too. Rip you to pieces, you pussy. Get a haircut.
Yeah, so
what women were yelling? Who was that? Was that people part of
That
Wilder's
was his
crew?
fiance. His fiance.
That was Wilder's fiance? Ah.
Yeah.
So she's trying to
It would have
keep
been nice if Fury would have said, "Yo, calm your bitch down."
Oh,
come on, that's disrespectful.
Imagine if you would.
I'd do it, man. Fuck that. I'd be like, man, you better.
Yeah,
calm
man.
your
If
bitch down.
if she opens herself up to that, man, she's getting herself involved. When you start yelling, when you get yourself involved, man, you're bringing it upon yourself.
But let me say this. If you guys didn't know, Tay Jones posted I guess them looking at Fury's gloves, and he said, "Oh, these gloves are fucked up." So they're already, saying the gloves look suspicious already. What do you think about that, BD?
I expected that, man.
Tay Jones is a mental midget. I'm just being honest. He's the fuck. I mean, let's do. Who is Tay Jones? He's an ex-police officer from New York who's wishing people die in fiery car crashes.
No, Jimmy, sorry. I gotta correct you. Tay Jones is the guy that was yelling 2-time. He's the welterweight, junior welterweight boxer.
Yes, okay. I'm sorry. Yep.
Yeah. But still, everything you said applies to him too as well. I mean, he's just a sycophant, essentially. He'll say whatever. He actually said, if I see Fury, I'm paraphrasing here, but he said something along the lines of, if I see Fury, I might have to get involved, meaning I'd have to kick his ass or something. I'm thinking, you're a fucking junior welterweight, man. What are you gonna do? Punch him in the balls?
He said, if he sees Fury brother or something, they be talking a lot of stuff. He's gonna, fight them or whatever. And he didn't do anything. He was at the weigh-in. I saw him walking Wilder out. He didn't do nothing, bro.
I mean, I'm telling you, man. But yeah, I was expecting that the fact that they were gonna try to do something before the fight about the wraps, the fucking gloves, the cameras. What do you guys think? Can we expect more on fight night tomorrow?
Well, they remember they had an actual investigation in Nevada. Of course, they filed. They heard all the stuff. So they have different layers. First is they have to review. A few guys review it, and then if they find any sign of something that might even be suspicious, they kick it up to a formal review. It didn't even get past that first stage. They laughed it out. So
Holy smokes. I mean, and you know what, man? Everybody always brings up that the Margarito. Well, I don't want to get into the whole glove things, but yeah, I mean, I'm expecting. You guys are expecting more shenanigans tomorrow during the actual during the undercard. Somebody's gonna create a ruckus or something.
Well, JD is going to be in there. He's going to be watching like he did last time.
I think there's gonna be a fight in the stands.
Oh,
I know.
That's a good prediction. That's probably gonna happen.
Blue Blood, Drew Titan. Who else? A few other of them. Champ side, Chimp side. I mean, I'm sorry.
Oh, come on,
But,
MMA. But you're close to being kicked out of here, man. Come on, man.
Okay. But they're gonna be there too, and they said, oh, if I see, a YTBC fan, you're gonna beat him up, our face, you guys know our faces or whatever. So I think there's gonna be a fight in the stands. I'm predicting that now.
Wow, that sounds like
After
classic.
yeah, there's gonna be fights. Trust me.
Well, Bucho, didn't somebody want to fight you? Bucho, didn't somebody want to fight you when you were at the bar last year? I mean, almost 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, a bunch of people. I was like the only Fury fan over there, I think.
Jeez, Luis.
Do you guys think Fury's got more fans here now? Like, I mean, I don't like.
No.
I know more Fury fans here in America than I do Wilder fans.
No, not this time. Well, if you're talking about British people, they didn't travel the same. That's what they're supposedly saying out of Vegas. But who knows? They might have landed. They might not have come for the whole week.
Most of it.
But because of the COVID restrictions now, that makes it a lot more difficult to travel. You have to have a vaccine, yada yada yada. So that's making it a lot more difficult.
Boo!
I think
Even until yesterday, the tickets were not selling. Like the full middle portion was still blue. I mean, at least the ringside seats.
Do you think Deontay Wilder has had the vaccine, or Tyson Fury's had it?
Hell no.
I don't know. That's a good question.
No way.
Whoever's had the vaccine might be weaker.
Athletes can't take it. Athletes can't take it. I don't think athletes can take it.
Well, Wilder said.
No, they absolutely no. Well, let's be honest. They not only do they have to take it. You know that they were supposed to have the Bridgerweight title fight between who's the kid that Brian Jennings against somebody else. Brian Jennings came out and said, I'm an anti-vaxxer. I don't believe in this. It's not a part of my religion. Plus, I'm a vegan, yada, yada, yada. So WBC said you can't fight.
Huh.
They just canceled the fight because he's not vaccinated.
Well,
Not a side note, real quick, which is very odd. Los Angeles has the highest mandates, meaning they're the strictest. You can't even go into events without showing your vaccine card. This is just a side note, odd thing. The Gervonta Davis Romero fight's, of course, being targeted to the World Star crowd. They're not even denying that, and they're holding it in Los Angeles. And it's just a weird thing.
Do you think we're in the end times?
Let Jimmy finish. Let Jimmy finish. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Okay.
Well, and I was going to say, African Americans have the highest amount of unvaccinated at 70%.
Oh,
salute.
I'm not saying
Salute.
their choice.
Good for them.
I'm white and I'm unvaccinated.
good for you, man. I mean, listen.
Salute.
Wilder,
That's the one thing I get behind with the African Americans. Salute them on that.
Hey,
Yeah.
but
It's their choice.
if boxing is
Whoever sets the mark of the beast, isn't it? That's what I was thinking.
all right, hold on.
That's another story.
Who was going to speak?
if boxing is mandating the thing, should we boycott boxing?
You're still gonna watch it. We know we're still gonna watch it.
No, I mean I'm talking about like well, nah, like, I mean I say too much.
Yeah, maybe you should. Yeah, maybe we should. Be careful.
I can't blame them for mandating it. These guys are money makers. No, they're money makers. Yo. They're money makers, and they want to make money, and they want to make. They don't want their fighters to get COVID or whatever, and then have to, the fight is done. So they want the fight to be, they want them to fight, right? They want to make money, right? So that's why they're mandating it. They're about money, bro.
No, they're not mandating it because of the money.
I'm talking about boxing. I'm talking about boxing.
No, I know what you're saying. They're mandating because they're being forced to. It's a big difference between.
It's political. It's political. It's not based on science.
Bro.
Haitian,
the government doesn't.
Okay, Haitian. If I said to, let's say, calm down. Let me make a point.
Okay,
if I said to everybody, it's up to you if you want to get that shit, right? How many people in boxing would say, okay, so no? How many of them would say that? How many boxing fans would be like, if I told boxing fans, well, it's up to you if you want to give vax. Either way, you can still come into my establishment.
Yes, but let me say this: if they said they didn't want, if they said they didn't want to get, if they said they didn't want to get vaccinated, right, and they get the proof or whatever, right? So, and then the fight is done, and they lose money off of this, then that's going to ruin their pockets, bro. These guys are money makers. That's what I'm saying.
Who's they? Wait. Who's they? Come on. It's not. I don't like where this is going,
companies, the promotion companies, and everything, bro.
The 6 billion is what you're saying.
I don't like sanctioning bodies. Listen, you guys.
So Deontay Wilder's been vaccinated.
I think. Yes, he has. He actually said that, bro. This guy literally. After he handshake a fan, he actually put hand sanitizer on his hand. He's going through all the process to make sure that he can fight on Saturday. That's what I'm saying. These guys just want to fight and make money. You guys are thinking too overboard about it.
I agree.
Dude, the vaccine doesn't prevent you from getting the coof, dude.
What's that?
The vaccine doesn't prevent you from getting the coof.
Yeah, I know, but now we're getting into a whole different territory here.
Hey, I think we should save that conversation.
So I'm thinking, have I
for
got
something else.
COVID? But I haven't got it. But you know what? I'm not going to buy into it. I'm not going to put no test up my nose. I'm not even going to think about it.
All right. We're going to move on from that. We're going to move on from that. By the way, imagine Wilder gets the vax, and then he shows up on fight night, and his system is so overloaded that Fury hits him once and he goes through the guy, like the bad guy in RoboCop. Remember the bad guy in RoboCop who fell into the acid vac?
Second of all, if they don't have to get the vaccine, they could just not fight. Okay, they don't have to fight.
Oh, enough about the vaccine.
Come on, man.
Listen.
You're changing the goalposts. That's what you're doing, okay?
Recognize.
The question was, if it was up, you said that they're doing the right thing. They're doing it like if this is self-will. I'm saying they're doing it because they have to. They are being told. They are being told to do it. Okay? Because if you ask anybody, or if you told anybody, you gave them the option. You said you could do it if you want to. Either way, you're still coming into my establishment. They would choose not to.
Anyway, listen. We're gonna move on from this facts talk. Haitian, you're on thin ice here, my friend.
A fake virus.
All right, now listen.
BDA, add that to your list of possibilities. Wilder blaming the COVID vaccine on his loss.
That's a good point right there, man.
TKO vaccine.
That Chinese bad shit got me.
The Chinese batch. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't put it past him. Hey, by the way, if he loses this fight, does he retire, you think, or is it dependent on the loss?
And I don't know. I've been thinking about that. Like I said earlier, man. So I was in the military and I was stationed in Virginia, man. There's a lot of black people over there, and I was boxing with a lot of black people, and none of them ever even talked about Wilder. They talked about Anthony Joshua. So I feel like if he loses this, he's going to lose his whole fan base. You know, there's already not a lot. You know, if he's got no fans, nobody's going to watch his fights, and he's I don't know what he's doing.
It's a question of him not having. It would be a question, I think, of them not. I mean, would he be willing? I mean, to take a $2 million payday or $1.5 million after he's been paid consistently a minimum of $20 million for his last 6 fights or last 5 fights.
Let me say this: he's not going to lose his fans, whether you like it or not. His fans are the most loyal fans in the YTBC, in the boxing community, bro.
I disagree. I think Joshua's got the biggest
fans.
They
ride. No, he doesn't.
So Haitian, you think if he gets spocked again, you think that all those dudes are gonna stay with him 100%?
LBBC.
They might say he cheated again.
Drew Tyson, all these guys.
Think the Colt will die when he dies?
They're still going to be riding with him unless Wilder retires. Then they're probably obviously not becoming a fan because he's retired. But if he keeps fighting, they're still going to be a fan. They're loyal, bro.
How can they? What would they say then? Say if he gets smoked again. Say the same thing duplicates. He beats him up. What are they going to say? How are they going to walk that back after all the shit they said?
He cheated again.
Yeah, but
they'll say he cheated again.
Yeah, but you just can't like. What happens if he takes his gloves right off in the ring, like you said he was gonna, and all this other shit? Like you just can't say shit. You know what I mean? And just because you say it happens, it's just at some point you lose all credibility. Not that they had any to begin with, but
They're sycophants. Like, they'll just make up any excuse.
Okay, I have a question for this group. Say that tomorrow Wilder loses to Fury and Joshua loses his rematch. Do you think they are going to make the Wilder versus Joshua fight?
Yes, at some point.
I actually kind of think that if
I
Wilder
don't think
lost
that fight will
I
ever
think
happen
Wilder
now.
would win. I think Wilder will win that one.
Yeah, I think Wilder knocks out Joshua, but we'll never know. That's because they had years and years to make that fight.
and remember he's 35 now too. He's a 35-year-old man, so that's you don't get better at that age.
Yeah, and you know what?
I don't know about
the
that.
fact that you pulled up his age is a big deal, I think, because once you hit 35, your body's going to start locking up a little bit, and you're not as elastic. All of Wilder's power comes from his elasticity, and the fact that he's getting bigger, it's going to slow him down, and he's not going to be able to hit the way he hits. Like it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like he's going to age.
If he did what he said he bench press. So that's not a good sign. Yeah, it's very.
I know. Plenty of dudes that can bench press a shit ton, and they can't fight for the shit. You know.
If Wilder knocks out Fury, where does Fury go from there?
Well, he can still do the Joshua fight. I think that's still.
I don't think that Joshua fight is gonna happen. But I don't think Fury. Listen, I think Fury, if he loses, I think he's gonna go into another 5-year hiatus. You know, I think he's not gonna be the same again. You know, cause he got his fighting spirit back in him when he beat Wilder, right? So if he loses to Wilder after all this stuff, then I think his mental stability is gonna really, tumble down. I don't think he's gonna have it again. I think he might retire or just go on another hiatus for a couple years.
Well, I'm gonna fucking tweet out right away. If Fury gets knocked out, I'm gonna tweet out right away the fucking Wilder cheated. He had loaded gloves.
That's what, bro. That's what Drew Tyson was saying. Oh, when Wilder KOs him, they're gonna say, "Oh, Wilder cheated. He cheated," and everything.
Well, can I say
Drew Tyson said that? Just imagine the shameless disconnect in that moron's head that he would actually utter those words after the shit that come out of his mouth.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Shameless. Shameless.
So he acknowledges that it's an excuse, basically. Like what they did it wasn't based on anything, any proof, any evidence. It was just
Why would grown men be that? Why would grown men be that?
They needed those excuses so they could have a rematch.
He also said if he sees...
They needed controversy. They needed something to make for the third fight.
All right, now
listen, bro. Go ahead, BD.
Well, okay, just real quick, breaking news here. Ebenezer, King Ebenezer in the chat is saying that a couple of hours ago, the Wilder camp was complaining about the gloves. So I go on Twitter. Artorius Boxing is saying, guys, check the LDBC talking about the water being poisoned now. It's laughable. So I go on Twitter. I check out Tay Jones's Twitter feed. 2 hours ago, he said Fury's gloves are fucked up. And then he tweeted a couple of hours, about an hour later, he said, hold on a second, where is it? He said, even playing field, got a trick for them. What the heck is he talking about?
Weirdo. Listen, if Fury's using the same gloves, those are MX gloves, those horsehair gloves. I have a picture I'm going to post in the you guys will see it. Right out of the package, those gloves are deformed. The foam gloves that Wilder wears because he has bad hands because of his punching technique, he has the foam padded style. They look all brand new and nice. But you take those horsehair ones right out of the package. They're all fucking crippled up and bent and gnarly. That's how they look right out of the package.
Horsehair ones are for punchers, right?
Horsehair, exactly.
I don't know what he's alluding to, but hopefully Tay Jones is not alluding to that if he thinks Fury's going to cheat, Wilder's going to cheat too. That's what I'm getting from him saying, "Oh,
no one's gonna fucking cheat." Let's get that right. No one can fucking cheat the gloves.
Well, I mean, think about it though. Think about it, Bumzilla. If Wilder and his team really believe that they got cheated, why wouldn't they cheat right back if they, in their heart of hearts, really believe that that occurred in the rematch?
Because no one can cheat the gloves in Vegas. It's the most strictest place ever.
Bro, yes.
Even if he wanted to cheat, he would not
They have
be
someone
able.
watching you rap. They wouldn't do that, man. They wouldn't do it.
We're not gonna get into the whole. We're not gonna get into the whole Margarito thing because they never found. But hold on, they never
I think
actually
this
found
time,
plaster.
this time they're gonna send. This time they're gonna send Malik Scott to see the hand wraps. I don't think they're gonna send JD's again.
No, JD's is they're not gonna send him in. He looks like he looks like he's zoned out half the time. Also, I wanted to post this Tay Jones tweet. He said, "Yeah, I was the realist with no, I will. I think he meant I will release, but he spelled it realist. I will release the video with audio. Me and Tyson Fury exchanged words. Yeah, me and Shane. I think it's Shane Fury. Me and Shane Fury exchanged words, and I told Shane, let's fight right now. He continued to talk. Then security grabbed me up. Clearly, I want the smoke. This guy's out of his fucking mind, man.
He's a
he wants
fucking
to fight
idiot.
now
He's an
family
idiot.
members and shit like that.
Yeah. Now think about it. How many times have I talked about it, right? You always know the biggest pussies in the club are the dudes who spark out when there's 10 bouncers around. Because they know not more than 1 or 2 punches are going to be thrown before they
that's
get
what I do.
tackled.
That's
you know
what
what I
I
mean? So that's why that fucking clown, did you hear what he said? Oh man, I was yelling, let's fight, until security grabbed me.
Did you actually expect them to start fighting in the hallway or something? Did you expect them to start fighting right away in the hallway there in the arena?
He's a clown.
Tay Jones really think that with all these security that he was going to actually be able to fight Shane.
No, Haitian. He actually counted on the fact that he wouldn't be able to fight him. You know what I mean? That's the reason why he did it. He didn't wait till he was out in the parking lot. He didn't follow him down the hallway where there was no security. He made sure he said it obviously where security could hear him because they escorted him out. It wasn't like somebody called security; they were right there. That's what I'm saying. That's a coward's bark.
And can I say just one thing about the gloves?
Yes.
See, man, this is just another among 1,000 other proofs of how these fucking retards don't have a clue about boxing. They don't even know what the puncher's gloves are. Jimmy perfectly explained what's happening with gloves. So the foam
Did you see the picture, brother?
Sorry?
I posted it. Did you see the picture? I posted it. Is that what you're talking about? Can you guys see that picture? Oh, okay, because I posted it, brother, if you want to see it.
I watched another video today.
Hold on, official. Let's official finish. Go ahead, official.
Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. I'm going to check it now. But yeah, man, if you're a boxing fan, you know that there are puncher's gloves, but these idiots, those are the same gloves that Chocolatito uses, and you could see it in his fight against Estrada and all the other fights. His gloves are puffier because those are the horsehair gloves. But these idiots, if they knew about boxing, anything about boxing, they would know it, so they're just exposing themselves.
I mean,
yeah, exactly. They don't know shit. They don't know shit about the gloves. And every time Wilder mentioned during those press conferences, every time Wilder mentioned the fact that Fury cheated or something, you could see here in the crowd people clapping and yeah, like why are they clapping about what? How did he cheat? And there's like 50 excuses. So which one are they like talking about? Which excuse?
Well, we can't get into why, bro, but we all know what it comes down to. You just listen to it in their language, the stuff they say. We know exactly where it all generates from. Put it this way, Gearing, I bet my fucking life if Fury was black, none of that cheating allegations would have came out. It comes down to that, dude. Those dudes, the real hardcore sycophants, I'm not talking just the average Wilder fan, I'm talking the sycophants. 99% of them are racially motivated.
Facts, bro. Like,
by the way,
I think Eldor. Wait, I want to say this. I think Eldor said this before. This fight is kind of be built off race. Race is race related. No matter if you don't like it or not, it's race related. You know what? Wilder, I think he brought race into it. You know, first.
No, I think, bro, he absolutely did. He's been the only one who's constantly.
Don't do this, man. Don't say both sides are like. Listen, from
it's one-sided.
One-sided. Let's just fucking be honest. Jimmy, we had called since the beginning of since the first fight. We had people saying, "Yeah, the LDBC are bad," but there's also like another group that's like the LDBC, but they're non-black. I'm like, okay, name me another group that's like the LDBC, that's similar to the LDBC. You can't name me another group.
Oh,
it's
for
bullshit.
sure.
It's coming from
Darkness.
Well, they named one guy who had like 132 subs. Remember?
Yeah, they can't.
Yeah, that's interesting. Listen, I did find out there are people who are, if you go to the white people, there are people that are hardcore Lomachenko fans. But there's also white people that are hardcore Pacquiao fans.
That's what I'm saying. I think there's a in the white LDBC. I think there's a white LDBC. There's a Latino LDBC. I think.
Bro,
yeah,
come
but it's
on,
small.
dude.
It's not you cannot compare it to the LDBC.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I found that there are people that are hardcore Lomachenko fans and they'll defend the guy to no end. There's hardcore Canelo white guys that are Canelo fans, but you don't see a big community because the thing about the LDBC is they say, well, we had to segregate because people were posting banana photos in the chat and saying the N-word. I'm thinking, so that's what it took for you guys to segregate yourselves. I mean, that's just an excuse for them to create an echo chamber. Now here, it's an open panel. Anybody can come in. That's what we try to aim for, at least on Fridays. But they were pretty open about it, and in a way, being open about it is kind of like their way to diffuse the situation. It's like, hey, listen, it is what it is. But what I don't like is when certain LDBC channels say, no, we got everybody here. We got white people, we got Asian people, and then you hear the panel, and it's all black people. So,
bro, they
say. And then 78 straight up said, not 78, but Baba said, "Oh, I've never met the man." Remember, he said, "We ride and die. We storm the beaches of Normandy for Al Heyman for one reason and one reason only. He's got melanin. He's black. We are here to support black fighters." So whatever. Imagine if there was a white channel to talk like that. There would be called. There would be. Yeah, there might be if there's a KKK channel. We're here only for white fighters. We support white fighters and the white story. Just that would be. It's just nothing like that because you can be nationalistic. Like Mexicans will vote for, as you see Mexicans, but Mexican isn't a fucking race. That's a nationality.
Exactly.
So those people are being nationalistic, and there's nothing wrong with that. Vote for your country. I respect that. But yeah, I don't see Mexican channels denigrating other races to prop up theirs.
Why hasn't Deontay Wilder got the whole support from America like previous American champions before?
I remember LDBC channels like, oh, we got whites, we got Mexicans in our chats, while there's only like one white person in the chat.
And you know what?
I remember some guy telling us that, like, we have Arabs, because there's some Arab. There used to be this channel that had one Arab guy. And it's like, okay, that doesn't mean you have like a bunch of Arabs. Like 99.9% of the LDBC are African Americans. That's a fact.
And Busho, a guy who used to be a part of the LDBC, he was on, that guy who's the short dude, muscular, really yells loud when he talks about Wilder. I think it was his show I was watching. He's like, I should be a part of it. I know what's going on there, dude. We all talked about it. He said what they would do is, these are black men, to drive that narrative. They would have bogus burner accounts, and they would get on, fuck you, NIGGA, monkey, porch monkey. They would do that, and then they go back and say, see? You see what I'm saying, dude? It's the fake hoax.
I always had that feeling that they were doing that.
Yeah,
because you want proof of that, dude? All the fake hoax crimes all the time. Every time you find a swastika sprayed upon our black church, you find out it was somebody involved at the church. Over and over and over. They're trying to invent racism, dude. When it doesn't exist, they have to invent it.
Let's be honest.
Especially in the boxing community, really, like a boxing fan is racist when like a lot of champions have been like African Americans or Mexicans or you know what I mean.
But
it's
King Bucho, I understand what you're saying. Obviously, there is racism in the YTBC, but you're dealing with people that's from different countries, different parts of the world, different continents, You dealing with different races, different religions, different ideologies.
What I've noticed is that Africans from Africa, they don't like the LDBC, man. Most of them. That's what I noticed. They don't.
Because they're not ethnocentric, dude. They don't think that way. They just don't, and it's obvious. So and it comes down to that. But yeah, Nah, I don't really want to get into
Hey,
that.
you know
so
what,
let
Jimmy?
somebody-
At the end of the day, we trump. At the end of the day, we trump.
This is what Wilder does, man.
Yeah. At the end of
That's
the
why
day,
he
we
needs to
trump.
leave and get the fuck out of the sport, man. He needs to retire, and he will retire after tomorrow. After that beating that's gonna.
So you know what? Fucking cancer to the sport, in my opinion.
I
So
know
Mark
it's your
Mark
opinion.
Regal Mark
Go ahead.
Regal used to do this show. Mark Regal used to do this show for Showtime where he would interview these boxers. I think this was after Wilder won his title. Like Mark Regal interviewed Wilder, and they just walked through Times Square and they asked random people, "Do you know who this guy is?" Not one person would recognize who Deontay Wilder is. They were shocked to know that there was an American heavyweight champion.
Yeah, that's
That's like 2 or 3 years back. That's what I'm talking about.
You know what? I always, for the longest time, I said or thought that Wilder should have been bigger than what he ended up being. Because I mean, think about it. He was undefeated at some point, glossy record, a bunch of knockouts. I mean, the casual boxing fan would look at that and they would probably go, "Whoa, look at this! Who the fuck is this guy?" And you know, okay, the build up to the knockouts most of the time wasn't entertaining, but at the end of the day, he did end up icing people. And that's what the casual boxing fan loves. Actually, that's what we like the most as well. Boxing fans, we like a knockout. That's the most impressive thing.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
he never,
This might sound crazy,
but he never made
Hey,
it.
hold on. If he would have become popular, though, if Wilder would have become popular, there would have been more pressure for him to step up in the level of competition that he was facing.
That's true.
One of the reasons why he get away with that is because nobody was really watching him. So nobody was really like pushing for better fights.
That's absolutely true. Yeah, you're right. That's a good
Wilder,
point, man.
I think he gained more fan base after he lost to Fury. If you think about it.
That's possible. Yeah.
I think he won the hearts of the fans in the second fight as well. He had a big atmosphere. It was very pro Fury. I couldn't believe it. How it just felt.
Yeah,
it just
bro.
felt like it was a
Weren't
pro
they-
Fury crowd.
Weren't Fury like singing "Sweet American Pie" or whatever called whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was after the fight.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to hit the like button, fellas. Really helps us out here. Moving, just real quick, I want to mention something about the because apparently they announced, apparently they're working on Tank Davis versus Rolly Romero, which I mean, Rolly Romero is completely unproven. He struggled against Jackson Marinas, and now
They announced the fight yesterday.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm looking at your Twitter, Jimmy, and you retweeted a post from Heymanite here. He says, "Imagine Steve Kim calling Davis Romero a fun promotion." And I said, "What does that mean?" Then I looked at what he was talking about. Apparently, Mike Coppinger said, "ESPN story on Gervonta versus Rolly Romero set for December the 5th on Showtime should be a fun promotion." I mean, is that what they're saying?
He's saying because Rolly, he has charisma. He's funny. Fans like him. He could be, a little bit annoying. And he talks a lot. Tank, he talks a lot too. So I think it's going to be a great match. The press conferences are going to be great. You might not. You might not have
That's a bad matchup, man. That's a bad matchup. It's borderline dangerous.
You might have not won this fight, but you might like it. Rolly has power too. It could be a little good fun show while
Does he really though? Marina's fought Kami next, and he got iced out in 3 rounds. So is Rolly really a puncher, or is his record padded?
Well, actually, before we get into that,
going to sell 2 million pay-per-views.
Come on, official.
No,
Come on, official.
It's probably gonna do. I think it's probably gonna do like 200,000 because his last pay-per-view did like 200,000. I think a little over that, right? So I think it might
No, it didn't.
do like
Those numbers
200,000,
are
right?
inflated, bro.
All right, but let me say something here real quick. The reason why I brought up that tweet is you're right. There will be a lot of jawing, and that could be entertaining. But what's at stake, what's relevant here is that the first thing Coppinger said, he didn't say this is going to be a good fight or Rolly Romero is worthy of a shot at Tank Davis or anything like that. He said the first thing he went to is the promotion is going to be fun, meaning this fight is crap. It could be entertaining, but come on, man. Rolly Romero is completely unproven.
I think it will be fun while it lasts, and I think we'll get to see a fantastic knockout, and that's what we want to see in boxing.
But it's
Yeah,
on pay per
I
view,
don't think
man.
it goes more than 5 rounds.
Yeah, but
Boxing
dude, I
back.
could go down to fucking any club in my area, any bar at 2 o'clock and see somebody get banged the fuck out. I want to see at least something interesting. I want to see a competitive fight with the knockout. I agree, everybody wants a knockout, but who's in there matters. And this kid has never done anything. Rolly Romero is only known because he's a kind of a knucklehead, and now you're going to pay $75 to watch him fight. It's an insult. It's an insult to fucking everybody who's bled for this sport.
Giovanni Davis, Rolly
$75?
Romero.
Jimmy, weren't people just crying about mismatches a couple of weeks ago, and then all of a sudden Twitter is for this pay per view? Like, what the?
That's a good point,
It's out
man.
of control.
That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point. People don't back it up, man, or they're not consistent with their standards for what they want to see. For example, how many times do we hear boxing fans saying, "We want to see the best fight, the best. I want to see the UFC gives it to us. Boxing never delivers." But then when they have a guy like Usyk, or they have a guy like Inoue, or a guy like Pacquiao, or a guy like Lomachenko, who's willing to fight everybody, these people like to hate on him, and they actually root for the guy who's got an attitude and who makes a shitload of demands before taking a fight. Like Ryan Garcia, for example, has a shitload of fans. This guy gets one good win. Oh, let me go on vacation. Teofimo Lopez, Teofimo Lopez, 2 good wins. Oh, now get me a bunch of mandatories for $3 million a pop. Can we get that in the contract? And now I don't know if you heard this, but Teofimo Lopez is saying, "Oh, I want to." Now he's saying it outright. He's saying he wants a catch weight with Josh Taylor, and even Bob Arum was there. There's a video that came out where he's going, that doesn't make any sense. You can't do a catch because the whole thing about Lopez is that he wants to do a catch weight. That way, the lightweight titles and the junior welterweight titles are at stake. That's not how it works. And he keeps saying Tank Davis and Barrios did it. They didn't do that. So this generation of fight fans, they like to talk about how they want to see the best fight the best. But then when they do have guys that fight the best, they don't like him because they don't share the same race.
BJ, I understand what you're saying, but also they already told you what is going to happen. They told you, like with Mayweather. Listen, they're building him up to be a pay-per-view star, okay? They didn't say they're building him up to be a legend. They didn't say they're building him up to be a pound king. They said they're building him up to be a pay-per-view star, right?
Oh, but he's talking about Teofimo. Are you talking about Gervonta Davis?
He's
not a pay-per-view star.
I'm talking about Gervonta Davis. And I'm saying...
Well, he's talking about Teofimo Lopez, man. You care what nobody else is. You just talk what you want to talk and change the conversation constantly.
We're not even talking about...
I was getting pissed off.
When is Gervonta Davis going to fight?
You don't want Gonzalo to get pissed off.
A decent fight, that's what
I thought PDA was talking about Teofimo Lopez.
He hasn't fought.
Teofimo Lopez needs a rematch.
In over 5 years.
Lomachenko.
But anyway,
why is no one talking about Lomachenko anymore? I know he lost, but why has he just gone silent?
Isn't he fighting Comey?
No, he's fighting.
He's fighting Comey in December.
Yeah, most people are talking about him. They want him to fight Lopez. That's what most people.
Why is no one pushed? Why wasn't that rematch like?
Because Lopez didn't want it, and his father didn't want it either.
Yeah, and they used this
and it
shit
wasn't in the
mandatory
contract, was it? It wasn't.
Hold on, Bombzilla.
They used this mandatory to stall the division as well. That's what they've been doing the whole year. Usually, that's why they asked for that mandatory. So
because I think Lomachenko deserves a rematch.
Bumzilla, you gotta. Ah, jeez, Luis. You gotta listen.
Lay off the speed. Lay off the speed for a few minutes.
I only take speed on Wednesdays, right?
Yeah, you gotta let people finish, man. You gotta let people finish. Go ahead, JK. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying they use the mandatory to stall the division, and that's what he's doing now. Talking about the catch weight, they're just waiting for Taylor to move up so they can probably go to 140 and grab a vacant title because they don't want to fight like Taylor. Them saying that catch weight is just a way of stalling the fight.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. By the way, is this Jet Kyle or because you got the New Zealander in your avatar, but
it's him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just like that movie.
He's got Jake the Muss, who's from New Zealand. So I said, wait a minute.
Big up to Jed. And by the way, BDA, do you remember? I mean, Butcher is here. I think it was Butcher who predicted it the last week. That was exactly what Teofimo Lopez is going to do. That he is going to straight out
ask Josh Taylor for a catchweight fight.
I think I mentioned that too.
Yeah, I don't think I did. I think Mr. BDA did.
Yeah, because remember on the night of Oscar Valdez Conceição, which I still haven't seen that fight, by the way, but I did see the clip where they were talking to Lopez. He said, "Oh yeah, we can do. I want to fight Taylor. We can do it. 140, 135 or a catchweight." And I'm thinking, wait a minute, why a catchweight? You supposedly want to beat the best guy at 140. Why? And supposedly he says he can't make lightweight, but now all of a sudden he wants a catchweight. And now he finally said it straight up. He says, "I want to do a catchweight."
Yeah. Well,
he's a fraud, man. He's a fraud.
No matter
and sorry, you know what is the other problem? He said like a day or two ago that he wants to put all the 8 belts on the line, meaning that to fight at 139 catchweight for the 140 and 135 belts, which is idiotic, because if you're fighting above 135, it means you cannot put your 135 belts on the line.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's idiotic.
He got beat up in the second half of the Loma fight. He was like, "I'm not fucking fighting this dude again if I get the win." And
did you hear him?
Not going to fight
exactly
Taylor.
Right. Yeah.
Loma.
Did you hear what he said?
Never gonna get his credit after the Teofimo fight, because listen, no, if he fights Coleman, he's still gonna get his credit. Listen, they're gonna say if Teofimo moves up and he drops the belts and Loma fights for a vacant, they're gonna say, "Oh, well, he fought for a vacant. He didn't fight Teofimo, so he's still never gonna get his credit unless he fights Teofimo." I don't think Teofimo's going to get that fight.
Well, Teofimo's not going to let him. He's not going to want that. Listen, I just want to put my 2 cents in. I just saw that video. Bob was nervously laughing because he doesn't want to insult the kid, but you could tell he's trying to make him stop talking, because Bob, being in this game for over half a century, knows projection. But this kid looks like a donkey. Think about what he's saying. Okay, Taylor. All right, brother. Here's the gig, man. Put your belts up, and I'll put mine up, because I can't make 135 anymore, but I ain't got the stones to step up and fucking face you at 140. So I want to weaken you down and have you fight for belts that you will never possibly ever be able to fight for. And Bob's like, okay, yeah, okay, that just doesn't make sense. Shut up. Listen, he embarrassed himself with that fucking statement. It was disgusting. Every time that kid opens his mouth, the fuck country lose IQ points.
Yeah, because
he's making it worse on himself too. Sorry,
he is, man.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm just agreeing with him. It's like, man, he's just acting like a fool, man. Just like fight, like, dude. Like, if you want fans, man, just freaking fight, dude. This guy's running around like a little girl. It's like, it's infuriating. Like, I was like impressed with some of his early fights. The Loma fight was pretty good. I was like kind of blown away that Loma just wouldn't fight. But once Loma turned it on, and Matrix was right. Like he was like, he packed it up after that. He said, man, I'm gonna do everything I can to never fight this dude again. Because Loma beat the shit out of him in those 5 rounds. I mean, I still think Lopez won the fight.
But don't you think if he was able to edge out the decision, right? And he was beating you up in the last rounds, but why would you want to fight him again?
That's what I'm saying. I guess what I'm saying. I think Lopez doesn't want to fight him again because he knows Loma's going to turn up the heat and spark him, dude. He's going to spark him.
I'm saying, I know you guys want that fight, but he's thinking of it of a fighter standpoint. He has everything going for him. He's undefeated, everything, right? So why would he want to?
He's running around, going with Triller. He's doing all this goofy stuff. Why would he just fight?
Let me say this: why would he want to possibly get his old taken, right? And
part about
it's ridiculous, dude. Freaking Loma's got 2 O's now. People still love him. Or two losses.
I'm saying, why would he want to? He literally just got his belts, and now he's just gonna lose it all after all the momentum.
You know what? He hasn't even fought that
momentum.
There's no momentum.
Hold on, one at a time.
Definitely. Jimmy's right.
He's his own worst nightmare. Okay, he fucked it up himself. Okay, the fact that he hasn't fought in over a year, and there is no sign of him fighting anytime soon. This dude is shook. He's coming from a standpoint of a shook one. Like, I don't know what to do. Do I fight my mandatory? Do I fight Lomachenko? Do I go up to 140? he's for a guy who just won a fight, one of the biggest fights any man could win in their boxing career today. He's acting very,
loser,
not confident.
He lost.
He lost. Yeah.
You know, it's interesting, man, that I just read Steve Kim's Twitter feed, and he says he talked to Lopez Sr., and they're indicating that Lopez Jr. might be fighting in November. And that's, again, they've been saying July, then they said September, then October, now November. Next thing you know, he's going to be fighting in 2030. I mean, it's been a wasted career so far in this past year and a half.
Yeah, especially to be on top of your career like that, like to beat Lomachenko and have all these titles and just stall yourself out like that. That's crazy.
But you know what he needs to do, man? He needs to. Here's what he needs to do. He just needs to listen to Bob Arum. Look, I know Bob Arum's a snake. He's a promoter, but I think his track record speaks for itself. Look at who he's brought to the top: De La Hoya, Mayweather, Cotto. I know he didn't bring up Pacquiao, but once Pacquiao jumped in with him, he made him a star. So Bob Arum knows a thing or two about promoting, and but the Lopez's
his career is going down the drain.
The Lopez's need to admit that they don't know. They stick to the fighting. That's what they know. Let Bob Arum do the promoting. Let his matchmakers do their job. They've done a great job with him so far. Under 20 fights, he's a pound for pounder. But he needs to stop thinking about the money. The money's going to come if he keeps winning and keeps winning impressively. But this whole thing about...
if he turns fans off. Oh, sorry, I thought I was muted.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, but I thought I was muted. I was talking to myself. Finish, bro.
All right, but we were talking about the Rolly Romano versus Giovanni Davis. That fight, I mean, it's how many pay-per-views is that? That's pay-per-view, by the way. That's actually
$75. That doesn't even be pay-per-view.
That's $75. I can't believe that Mongoloid Romero's on pay-per-view. That's hilarious.
Listen, I mean, all kidding aside, listen, and Bob even actually brought it up too. Like one of that whole thing with Bob and Cop, that didn't just stem just from that. Like obviously, right? It's him getting cut off. Bob doesn't like two things. Doesn't like to be interrupted when he's talking and when he's eating. I guess those two things sent him through the fucking roof. But that's what I've been told. But that was so much more than just that. That's behind, like, he can't stand the fact that Cop, working for ESPN, takes propaganda and tweets it out as fact. Just put it this way. Imagine owning your promotional company. The pay-per-view people have been tweeting out their sales after the fight from time immemorial. All of a sudden you say, okay, well, this is my pay-per-views. I'm putting a gag order on you. You no longer can do it. We're going to take care of that. And obviously it benefits your fighter in every capacity to lie about the numbers. So when you still have, okay, so you put a gag order in place, but Bob Arum still has his connections. And when Bob Arum says the fight that when they said Giovanni fought Barrios and it did 215,000, Bob said he heard it did 90 from his people. So think about that. Exactly recognized. Go.
Nobody knows who Giovanni. You got me saying Javante.
You say.
Nobody knows who he is. Okay, they could pretend like he has a lot of fight outside of YouTube, YTBC. Barely people know who Tank.
Nah, he does. Nah.
In your world, they know.
No, recognize.
People, listen. I'm talking about. Wait, I was talking. First of all, shut up. All right, be quiet.
All right, don't disrespect me. Don't disrespect me like that, bro.
All right, I'm gonna.
Because you know where I live. And
let Recognize make his point.
Yeah, just come on. Please be quiet. All right, I'm gonna say it nicely. Be quiet. Nobody outside of your generation knows him. Okay, to be a star, you got to do better than that. Okay, I can say Tank Davis in a gym. Sometimes people are like, who the fuck is that? That little dude, Javante Davis. I showed them. Oh yeah, I think I've heard of him. But most of the time, people do not know him like that. They know,
especially actually, I'm black, so I can say it. But especially in like the black, how do I say, community or whatever. The older, family members, whatever. Who are boxing casuals. Oh, they say, that's that knockout artist who has the power or whatever. They know he has power. They know his knockouts. They see his knockouts and stuff.
But even if he did 215, even if he did 215 pay-per-views, which I doubt it, right?
Which he didn't. No way.
You might see little YouTube videos.
Even if hold on, come on, man. Even if he did, that shows you that most people don't know him.
He did come over to the UK in 2017 to fight Liam Walsh.
I'm not saying a lot of people actually like watch all these fights and actually know him, but I'm saying they know about him. A lot of people know
When De
about
La
him.
Hoya was his age, everybody knew who De La Hoya was. Okay,
But a lot
Guys, control
like
your sound
recognize
better.
if you ask your friend who's a casual level, right, and you ask him, yo, you know who Javante Davis is? He's probably say, oh, that kid who hits hard or whatever, who just had a knockout
yeah,
like a
but
few months
even if
ago.
that's true, he wouldn't know that he's fighting, right? He wouldn't know that he has a fight coming up.
Probably not.
Yeah, that's my point.
All right,
Look,
now
if you want, if you want to get the fucking flavor of what's really going on, you go on Twitter and you just follow the feeds. Watch when Leonard Smellerby tweets out something about fucking when he tweets out shit about Davis. He gets ratioed. He gets crushed. This kid gets nothing but fucking. I mean, put it this way: Haymanites. In fact, you guys mentioned earlier. He tweeted out, "Do you think Floyd's done a good job in his career?" Last I checked was like a couple of hundred people, and it was at 90% said no.
What?
So I mean, they're not. Yeah, nobody's getting fooled by this. There's a reason. I mean, well, did you hear Lenabe's latest statement? He said, "quote This is the modern age Hagler Hearns."
Jesus,
this guy. Oh my god! Let that sink in for a second.
Jimmy,
I don't know.
Hold on, Mr. BD wants to say something.
Hey, can you read
Hold on,
can you read the chat, Bucho, please? Because
Yeah,
I
Josh
just closed
Nelson, thank you for your super chat. He says a better boxer always wins. I love Mike, but Mike lost to both Holyfield and Lennox Lewis. Both were able to outmaneuver Mike's power, just like Fury can overcome Wilder's power. All right, Josh, thank you for your contribution.
Yes,
But
thank you for your
Jimmy,
contribution, man.
what I was saying, I think D. Jefferson said this. He said a lot of people are blaming Tank for this. Blame Floyd if you really think about it, because we know Floyd is controlling his career, whether you like it or not.
At the end of the day, he's the fighter. He can say "fuck you."
No, you can't. You don't
Of course he can.
understand this.
Of course he not,
You
dude. Of
don't
course he can. He can
understand,
just,
bro.
dude. He had
bro.
let me finish.
Let him-
Dude.
let
He
Jimmy
had a.
finish.
He re-signed with them 2 years ago. So why didn't he just walk away? Why did he re-up? Why did he stay with Floyd?
Bro, you don't understand. This guy.
No, I'm asking you. Answer the
Tank is-
question. Why did? Hold on.
You know
Answer
why?
the question. If he was 100% didn't want this, wants to fight Lomachenko, wants to fight all these guys, why did he re-sign with Floyd Mayweather if he knew
Floyd
this
is his
was
mentor.
projected?
He looks up to Floyd.
So he
Floyd's his
agrees with what
mentor. You
Floyd's doing.
understand
Then,
this, right?
so he agrees with what Floyd is doing.
Yeah.
And remember, these
Floyd-
guys don't get along at all. I mean, they've never got along.
Jimmy, all I'm saying is Floyd is controlling his career. He even took the mic from Tank at the press conference. He said, like, when they asked who's gonna fight
Who's going to
next,
fight?
bro.
Yep, and
he's
Tank
controlling
looked
his
over at him.
career, bro. Floyd
But
is
he's
controlling his career.
okaying it. But he's agreeing with. He's allowing it to happen.
He's nurturing, isn't it? Floyd Mayweather's experience. So he's 50-0, not for nothing. So
Yes, they filled his head. They filled his head with the fucking stories of, listen, bro, this is how you do it. I'm guarantee you this was the conversation. You seen how I did it. I got all these motherfuckers buying my pay-per-views to see me lose. They didn't buy it because, you know, which happened, everybody knows, and he knew it, and he was the first one to work it to that extent. So he's telling them, we're going to keep that let these motherfuckers hate on you, dude. We're going to and he's listening to whatever they're saying. My point is, if he wanted to fight good guys, he would. Yes, Floyd needs to be blamed too, but it's just as much on fucking Davis for his disgusting resume.
And if I may say something about that, it's true. Look, fighters have a voice. Like I said earlier, Teofimo Lopez had used his actions and his voice. He thought he could get a better deal somewhere else, and he ended up fighting the sad reality. But there's been other fighters too who do the same. Bernard Hopkins was very vociferous about not getting the opportunities he wanted, and he ended up going through 3 or 4 promoters throughout his career. There was also who am I thinking? Joe Calzaghe complained about Frank Warren's inability to make the big fights in the United States. Another guy was as a Joe Calzaghe. Who else was there, man? I mean, there's been fighters. Sean Porter was complaining about Al Heyman. So did Daniel Jacobs, and he ended up leaving town and going to another promotional entity and finally got himself some big fights. So fighters can complain. Fighters can go. I mean, don't you think Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum would like to have a Tank Davis in their stable?
But BD, let me say this.
Of course they would.
He looks. What I'm saying is, he looks up to Floyd, and then Floyd is saying, "Oh, you shouldn't do that. You know, I don't think you," because Floyd, he is his promoter, and Tank and him have a close relationship and everything. If Floyd says, "I don't think we should," fight that, Tank is probably gonna agree with him. That's all.
That's the problem there. That's the problem.
That's the problem.
Is it just good management then? Good management protects the career.
And who told you that he had a close relationship with Floyd? Because it's the opposite. It's the other way.
Well, it seems that way. We don't know. We're not their friends, are we? We don't know.
We know actually.
If you don't know that Floyd is controlling his career, like, come on, bro. You can't tell that he's controlling his career.
Yeah,
But he's allowing Floyd to control it.
Yeah.
I mean, Usyk was signed by Matchroom. He left them and then fought for Joshua. So he wasn't satisfied with Hearn not giving him the fight he wanted, meaning the Joshua fight.
Hearn said,
so he left him and he fought him.
I wish Anthony Joshua ducked Usyk.
Yeah, I mean, look, listen. The whole don't blame Tank Davis. I mean, there's plenty of blame to go around. Believe me. I mean, you just said he's ignorant. Well, then he's to blame. I mean, if and people have tried to give him other offers, but he thinks Mayweather's gonna get him to where Mayweather was financially, and that's just Mayweather got to where he was because of Bob Arum. At the end of the day,
Mayweather's using that kid. You see what Mayweather's doing? He's using him. This is a kid who grew up in foster homes. He grew up in a fucking terrible area. He's like, man, this guy Floyd could get me money. The kid could actually make more money if he left Floyd.
Facts. If you don't listen, Floyd, this is why I think Tank is thinking, this guy Floyd is making me pay-per-views. I'm getting money. I'm on a big platform, selling out arenas. Why would I not, listen to him? That's what I think he's thinking, bro. In his decisions. That's what I'm saying.
And that's the problem. He's too content fighting this limited opposition and getting good paydays. He's just too content as a fighter. He's got no hunger. That's the.
Hey, by the way,
because like you said, he gets paid to fight these limited opposition.
Yeah, man, that's true. Hey, by the way, we got the Slugger paying us a visit. Slugger, you there? Slugger Sam.
And there's Precise too.
Yeah, fuck him. Precise, what's going on, bro?
Come on, man. Don't disrespect.
I'm kidding,
am I on mute now or no?
You're I can hear you, man.
You guys can hear me now?
Yeah.
What's up, Slugger?
Was that recognized? Was that recognized?
All right, just don't ask who introduced you. Just what's up, man?
How you doing, buddy? How you doing? I was kidding.
Up, man? Okay, so you guys already got my prediction on the fight, right? Did you write it down, BDA?
Let me check. I don't see.
You say you're putting $100 on Wilder.
All right, Bumzilla, calm down, please. Bumzilla.
I don't see. I don't see that.
Hold on, I need BDA to get a pen and a paper and write it down, please.
I don't need no pen and paper. I don't need no pen and paper.
Just
Go ahead.
give your prediction, man. Just give it. Don't tell people what to do. Just give your.
Round 5 KO for Wilder.
Round 5 KO.
That's my exact prediction, Slumper Sam.
Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. BDA, did you get that down for it?
I got it down.
Did you write that down?
I got it down in cursive. All right. We also got Precise jumping in. Precise, are you there?
In cursive.
Precise? I can't hear you, man.
Precise. What's going on, bro?
He's having microphone issues again. Yeah, I can see it. I can see he's trying to talk. I can see that the box turning green, but yeah, I can't hear you, Precise. Or at least I
can't hear him at all. Yeah, I can't hear him either.
Yeah, can't not.
Yeah, he didn't have his herbal tea today.
What was that?
What up?
I said he didn't have his herbal tea today.
His herbal tea.
I think he got shook when he saw I entered the panel.
Oh, is that? Wait a minute. Hey, by the way, that's
What's
L
going on?
Dog. Did I hear? Did someone ban you or did you leave the Discord?
Nah, sometimes with these certain characters around here, I just gotta get away from them for a little bit.
Take
a little vacation.
Doses, small doses.
Yeah. So I just joined back when the panel's up. Yeah. But Where are we
Comments
up
are
to? Like
interesting.
in the conversation.
We're at we were talking about Rolly Romero or Rolly
You
Romano.
believe he's on pay-per-view? Old dog.
Yeah, it's
Rolly
pay-per-view.
Romero's on pay-per-view.
Is Rolly the worst fighter to ever fight on pay-per-view?
To be honest, Paul Gallen has been on pay-per-view.
Nah.
But
I won't know who that is. But Conor
Well,
McGregor.
pay-per-view United States, I would say yes. No,
Yeah.
pay-per-view United States, I would say absolutely. In
Nah,
the
Conor
fact that
McGregor.
it's the
I think Conor
PBC doing
McGregor's
it,
still different.
Peter
he was
McNeely.
more talented than fucking Rolly.
How about Peter McNeely with Mike
well,
Tyson?
hold on. Are we gonna
Did
count
that
Jake
make the
Paul?
list?
Nah, I think Rolly would clap McGregor in a few rounds.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about overall, but notoriety, because that's what they were selling his name. Oh yeah, not boxing. Yeah, because of course he's not a boxer. But I meant like if you're just trying to sell a pay-per-view because of his name alone, worldwide fame. Rolly doesn't even have that. You know what I'm saying, dude? It's like literally a fucking cab driver. It's insane. Showtime wouldn't pay it for it. Showtime wouldn't. It wasn't when they announced their schedule. They knew that these spots were being taken up, and they weren't going to pay the money for these fights, so he has to put them on pay-per-view. But because he's not paying these guys that much money, they can sell 90,000 and turn a profit.
Let me give my
Can you
prediction.
hear me now?
Yeah,
I can hear you
unfortunately.
now.
All right, go ahead.
Let me give my prediction when it comes to Fury and Wilder. Okay, at first I wasn't caring too much about this, but because so many people on Twitter keep calling me, a mayo monkey or a bag of mayonnaise or whatever, I'm looking forward to Fury really punishing Wilder. I hope he fucking actually ends his life in that ring, man.
Oh, come on.
I want
Wait a
him to-
minute.
No, seriously. I want the man to get seriously hurt so it seems like a message, man.
What's the matter with
Like
you?
a symbolic kind of message,
A message for what? A message for what?
Well, I'll let you decide the message because sometimes messages have multiple meanings.
Listen, wishing death on anybody, I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
It's a little too much there, old dog.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
a
little
little
too
too much,
much,
man.
Death on anybody.
You're getting a little out of line. A little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
All right, well, fine. I hope he doesn't die. I just hope he's like a retard, like Adonis Stevenson. For the rest of his life.
That's already done. That's already done. He doesn't have to get beat up for that. We got
I was about to say, dude, have you ever heard the dude talk?
He's halfway there already. He's halfway there on that train already.
Well, like somebody tweeted out he's lucky the fucking NASDAQ doesn't do IQ test part of their exam and never fight again.
Jeez,
Jimmy, maybe another beating turns him the other way around. Maybe he starts talking 5 languages.
Think of when he said that blowjob thing about Concha, he also dropped the fucking another. But he's got to protect the complexion for protection line again. He said it, but this time it had nothing to do with what he was talking about. He was talking about how the fuck did this guy suddenly get power? Suddenly get power, but he's got the complexion for protection. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. You mutt.
Here's the thing. To be honest, I'm not going to pretend like I was outraged at the Christina Poncha comments, but I'll sure as hell use it to slander him. But at the same time, when it comes to Fury having power, Wilder said he couldn't punch. So Wilder, he did away with the Glovegate myth that Fury developed power. I mean, he said he couldn't punch in the second fight. He couldn't feel him.
Exactly.
So I mean, we have no reason to believe that Fury did load his gloves, because if you load your gloves, man, you'll be able to feel that. Because
Did we ever?
Feel it, dude. You would grab your head and fall to the ground screaming. You'd see meat if you hit somebody with a 60-ounce.
Like the way I put
why
it
are we
is
still
this,
talking
man.
about the glove gate? Why are we talking about the glove gate? Nobody cares.
Because it's
a fucking topic.
Yeah, it's the topic of this whole fight, man. Just get on social media.
Nobody believes the glove gate. The glove gate has been done. Nobody believes it.
Guys, every social media platform you use has a block or mute function. Like, use it, please.
Yeah, but you can't even escape it. It's like that's all everybody, like any interaction. I'm not even on it. I read it just to get information. I haven't been bothering because I just can't. It's got that. It's that toxic.
Here's the thing, man. I can't block these dudes because after that fucking hellacious beating Wilder's gonna take tomorrow, I sure as hell want to listen to what they have to say. Like, I'm sorry, BDA, but your channel is gonna be the last place I'm gonna be hitting after Fury disposes of him.
Well, listen, I remember after the second one, I came on here and we came on and there was it was like after Usyk Joshua, all the Nigerians in Nigeria, they were all gone. They were all talking shit to me, and I said, "Listen, it's just a fight. Where you get so worked up over? No. Nigeria is the best. AJ is the best." And then boom, they disappear when AJ loses. Listen, I've said it before. Whether I get it wrong, whether I get,
no, he's gonna
whether my
was
pick
that
is
a BC in the chat? Was that a BC in the chat?
was that a what?
At a BC.
Oh yeah, that was at the BC. Oh, by the way,
that one dude was talking about how he had a vision about freaking Usyk getting killed. You know,
real quick, man. Real quick, I gotta read a super chat here. Lemon Pepper Chitterlings. Shout out to Lemon Pepper Chitterlings. He says El Dosser. Oh, come on. He's calling El Dog El Dosser. All right, shout out to Lemon Pepper Chitterlings. I thought it was supposed to be peace and love over here. But listen, what was I gonna say about the oh yeah. But listen, whether we get a pick right or wrong, whether you are rooting for somebody and they lose or whatever, you always got to show up. That's the name of the game. But not everyone plays the same according to the same rules. Some people, if their favorite fighter loses, whoops, they disappear. They turn the
BDA, they're back. They just changed their names and avatars, but they're all back, man. Come on.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Me, no, man.
Precise, what's your what's Precise's prediction?
Man, I'm tempted to pick Wilder. I vowed that I would never pick Wilder over Fury.
What do you got a gut feeling?
Huh?
What do you got a gut feeling? I'm just curious, like what's the motivation behind it?
Here's the thing, right?
Yep.
The first two fights I was very confident about Fury because for obvious reasons and because Deontay Wilder's deluded. But now he's doing something different, okay? And that's exactly what he needs to do. He needs to try something different because the shit he was doing in the first couple of fights got his ass beat twice. So he changed the same
thing.
He changed his trainer. He put on weight, and let's not kid ourselves, guys. He's juiced to the gills. Okay, so like I don't know if you guys talked about it yet, but that's something you have to think about. The guy is absolutely juiced to the gills. He has no form whatsoever in the gym, and yet somehow he put on 20 pounds of lean mass in the last couple of years. In at the age of what 35 or 36 after newbie gains are already gone.
Well, doing cardio.
Hey, Precise. Did you see the HGH gut? That motherfucker had a massively bloated gut, man. That shit is obvious.
But that's what I'm saying. Like he's taking Fury serious, and I think he's gonna gas himself in the first 4 or 5 rounds trying to take his fucking head off. And I think he could just do it. I'm picking Fury, but I am not confident at all. I said Fury before 6 because Wilder will force that out of him, and Fury's gonna have to fight back, and he's gonna have to knock this dude out. I think.
Precise on that same level there, man. Like I think like you're right on that he is changing things, but also like if you look deeper into it, like he's training with a yes man in his backyard, you know? Like dude's had so many people like offer to train him and he's going with some yes man like
literally in his backyard.
Literally in his backyard. And if he is juiced up and he is like getting that big, he's not going to carry it well, you know? It's going to slow him down.
Plus,
like,
he's going to have to be off it for 6 weeks going into the fight, so he's going to get all that side effects bad. It's going to hurt him. Oh.
Yeah, he's gonna get hit in his little pregnant woman gut. And it's gonna freaking hurt, dude.
Oh.
Hey, to be
I'm not buying any of that though. Like you guys can think that, and maybe you're right. I'm not buying any of it. Fury's coming to take this man's head off, and ultimately, he don't got the skills. Okay, we all know this. The guy doesn't have the skills. And we always keep saying that boxing is mental. This is a different Deontay Wilder than what you've seen in the past. That doesn't mean he wins. I'm still picking Fury.
He's not pregnant, Deontay Wilder.
But he could knock him the hell out. Don't be surprised if he does.
Shut that up, Gadosa. Don't call him a pregnant man.
Precise. I said the same thing. My prediction was I totally believe I'm going with Fury like I did in the second fight. But in the second fight, there was no room for like I was straight up. I was arrogant about it. I'm like, listen, guys. I don't know if you listen to it. I said, he's going to take him out. I have 5 rounds. I missed it, but I was that confident. This time, because of all the reasons you said, I said, this time I'm not as confident, but I still think Fury will win. But that's
All right,
my
here's what
thought.
we're gonna
You
do.
have to pick Fury because at the end of the day, it's boxing. Go ahead, BDA.
Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I already got a couple of you guys' prediction over here. Haitian, I already got yours. Tin Man, I got yours. Recognized Slugger, precise of official. I don't think I have yours. No, I don't. So
No,
you wanna?
I haven't given you my prediction yet.
Are you ready to
I
give
haven't
it?
given you mine either.
Yeah. Okay, so the thing I would love to happen is for each other to knock each other out at the same time because I can't stand neither of them. But my prediction is let's say 5th round. Wilder hugs the canvas like a mother would hug her dead son.
Oh, come on! Now wait a minute. Wait. So what's? I mean, my goodness gracious. So what was the prediction? I've missed it amid the joke there. What?
Yeah, 5th round. Wilder hugs the canvas like a mother would hug her dead son.
Oh, come on! I see that. No. I just wanted you to repeat the joke. All right, Fury 5th round. 5th round.
I think Deontay Wilder gives birth in the 6th round.
Oh. All right, that's.
Hey, I want to mention something though, like what Precise said about Wilder. Dude, I think this guy is gonna go for broke in the first 6, but after that, I think he will tire out. Now, here's the thing: has he actually done much different? Malik Scott was always in his camp as like a chief sparring partner and a close friend of Wilder. All that he did was make him the head trainer and put JD's to the side. So that's one thing that, is kind of like a change, but it's not really a radical change. Another thing he's done that he did in the second fight was gain more weight. So he's just been doing more of the same. The only difference now is he's throwing like these 8-punch combinations to the body. You think that's realistic for a heavyweight? 8-punch combinations to the body? That's just not even realistic for a fucking lightweight.
Yeah, he thinks he's Juan Manuel Marquez or something. I mean, that shit. It's
Foreman did it.
Dude, he
George
thinks he's
Foreman did it.
Pacquiao with those fucking
George
combinations.
Foreman did it, L-Dog. George
All right,
Foreman.
Slugger. You gotta
George
give me.
Foreman did not throw 8-punch combinations, man.
Foreman never threw 8-punch combinations.
Bruh,
right.
he might throw
I'm saying
8 punches.
I'm saying to the
but-
bag. I'm talking about the bag work. He threw.
Fuck the
Right.
bag. Fuck the bag. Listen, MH, what's your prediction? I don't think he's there. All right, let's go. Jet Kyle, what? How about you, man? What are you predicting?
Well, I threw
My bad,
1,600
I'm
on
here.
Wilder. So I threw 1,600 on Wilder, so I'll have to
Whoa.
go Wilder by knockout 6 round.
All
Yeah,
right,
I'll
all
have
right.
to go
BDA,
that.
I think Fury gets it done in under 7, faster than he did before.
Fury under 7, you said?
Yeah, faster than last time.
Faster than last time, all right, under 7.
What did you have the
Under
first fight? I mean, the second fight. What was your prediction for that? Just curious.
For me,
Yeah, what was it? Do you remember?
I put money on Wilder by KO, but I did it before the weigh-in, and after the weigh-in, I was just scared. I thought, I don't know. Yeah, after the weigh-in, that first time.
That's really what I'm noticing almost across the board. So many people who had Wilder last fight are going the complete opposite this one for obvious reasons.
Well, that's me, bro. I lost money on him as well the first 2 fights, so I'm trying to get it back with this.
Hey, I threw $100 on Wilder. I threw $100 on him because, look, man, I just got to take those fucking plus 300 or so odds that he
Is that what
can.
you got him at, L-Dog? 3 plus.
I got plus 325, so $3.25 for every dollar I put on. But dude, that's
$3.30.
Yeah, he's still got like a chance to knock this dude out, man. Like, there's always that chance, especially with Wilder. Like,
After this time, the weigh-in.
If he wins, you win the we win the money, and if Fury wins, the shit trilogy over with for good. So
Nah. When I saw he came in at 238 and I saw how he looked, I was just already like, nah, man, this guy's got a gas like in 4 rounds. Probably getting knocked down and knocked out or stopped in the 6th or 5th.
Has he ever fought this heavy before? In his career?
This is the heaviest.
The heaviest he's ever fought, and he's over 35 years old.
At the end of the day,
matter of fact, I think the last fight was the heaviest he'd ever fought at, and he looked like shit.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
So, like
That
I
was the
told you,
heaviest
this fucking idiot, man. All he did was like do more of what he did that got his ass whooped in the second fight.
I mean,
He's like, hey,
But
you
now
know,
think about it. But why wouldn't he? Now, the reason I'm being sarcastic, but honestly, if in his mind, if his sycophantic YouTube buddies actually convinced him that he was cheated, then why would he have to change? Because he didn't lose because of anything he did. He was cheated. So did he really absorb that to that extent? Well, all he has to do is just my thing, and I'm gonna take his ass out. I only got to be good for 2 seconds. He's got to be good for 12 rounds.
Yeah.
well, I mean, Fury only had to be good for 7 rounds.
Well,
Oh,
and that's the thing. I don't think it matters what Wilder does, honestly. The only way he wins this fight is if Fury makes a mistake, because Wilder's only chance is catching Fury. So I don't think it really matters what Wilder does.
I will say Fury has been acting weird leading up to this fight. Even at the press conference when he's calling him out, he did sound kind of nervous or kind of he just felt awkward.
It's because Fury is trying to get in his head, and he doesn't think it's working. So I think, he's starting to get a little nervous because he doesn't think the mind games is working. Because Wilder, he's just, silent. He's not really, playing into Fury's mind games.
I mean, that's the thing. I think while Fury might have beat every last brain cell out of this moron's head to the point where he's still busy trying to process like the words. Like he probably can't process a full sentence. He probably needs to like break down each word in his head.
That's what he reminds me of, Bubba from Forrest Gump.
But hey, you know what? You know what's funny?
BDA, this is business. BDA.
Hold on, Slugger. Hold on.
BDA, this is business.
Slugger, hold on, Slugger. Please
He's
hold
making
on.
it personal.
Can you hear me, man? Let L-Dog finish, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm seeing now like the usual suspects. They're already complaining about the gloves that have been approved by the commission, and Wilder's team is complaining about them. They're like, "There's no padding in the gloves. Look at them!" Like, and they're fucking approved again.
All the padding went in between their legs. That's where it went. Now listen, I want to continue real quick.
Oh, BDA. Oh.
I want to continue real quick, and then we'll get back to this. Felipe Percha, your prediction, please.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to go all out like the first 3-4 rounds. It's not gonna work, and then he'll stop him in maybe the 8th or 9th.
It's Fury we're talking about. Fury, okay. MH, what was your prediction? I don't think I wrote it down.
I said he would get it done in under 7 rounds.
Okay, no, I
faster
did
than
right.
did in the second fight.
Okay, I did write it.
It'll be a double knockdown
Bumzilla
by both fighters.
Are you serious about that, or what's your real prediction, man? Come on.
I think Fury will have to get up off the canvas, baby, and then really show him. He might get lucky with one knockdown, but then Fury will get up and finish him off.
All right. Belteshazzar. Is that from Dune? Is that a name from Dune, or?
No, my picture's Dune. My name's Danny, and Belteshazzar is the Babylonian name for Daniel. That's why I use it.
Of course, I knew that.
From the Bible, yeah.
Well, that was Hodo.
People always come. I get people ask me all kinds of crazy things about that name, but everybody, it's always been different every time.
Yeah, it sounded like a demon name or something. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Dune. So I think Wilder's going to try to box for 2 rounds. It's not going to work. He's going to go for both for another 2, and then after he boxes himself out for 4 rounds in, he's going to gas hard, and Fury's going to get him out of there within 6 rounds.
Within 6 rounds.
Yeah,
all
within
right.
6.
And then we get Andy Rood. Andy Rood, you there? Andy Rood going once, going at twice. Fucking gun. All right. So what were we talking about?
Here's my prediction.
Fury,
oh, yes,
you
Eldog,
want
sorry.
to give me the mod wrench?
Hold on.
Get rid of the trolls.
So hold on.
Let me get rid of the trolls.
I forgot Eldog. Real quick, I forgot Eldog. Go ahead, Eldog.
Fury 8 through 10.
8 through 10. All right. It's pretty specific. You're giving yourself a little bit too much leeway there. You get at least.
Okay. I'm gonna say
8, 9.
Yeah. Call around.
Fury. Maybe 9th round.
Maybe.
That's what I'm feeling. Yeah, 9th round.
Do you think the guys but hold on, maybe. The guys at the Alamo didn't say, "Oh, maybe we should fight back." They fought back. You gotta be precise here. You gotta be direct.
Okay, some round between 1 and 12. How about that?
All right.
I'm picking the
Nah,
guy who gets his arm raised.
Ninth round. Okay, ninth round. That's what I'm picking. I think that it's gonna go like the second fight, but Malik Scott is gonna keep him in there because Wilder Wilder does not want the towel thrown in, and I think his team are dumb enough to keep him in there this time. So I think he's gonna stay in there, take a good beating.
I'm picking the gay guy. I don't know which one that is. The one that twerks or the one that kisses men. I'm picking the gay one. I don't know which one it is.
Oh, come on. Now, wait a minute. This is getting
the
gay
guy? Yeah, the gay guy in this fight I'm picking.
So, do you think if he loses, do you think they'll try to say that Scott poisoned him?
Yeah. Yes.
But those guys complain about the gloves in that picture I sent. What they were saying was, look at Wilder's gloves. They look brand new. They're all smooth. But you look at these, they're all fucking jacked up. What's up? It just goes to show you they're truly not boxing fans. They know nothing even about what kind of gloves. It's a horsehair glove. They look like that out of the packet.
Is he using the same MX?
Yes, he's using the same horsehair gloves.
Okay, so what's the problem? The people have been using it for a long time.
His fans are already starting to say, Tay Jones, I guess, already said, I saw his gloves. They look fucked up.
You know what?
They don't know there's different gloves, man.
Yeah. Well, they've probably watched 10 boxing matches and they've all involved Wilder. That's probably the only fights they've ever watched.
Oh,
come on. They don't know the sport.
Real quick.
Again with the gloves, guys. Come on.
Man, not even that. They don't watch Wilder, bro. They watch his YouTube highlights, man.
Good point. Yeah, they've watched one fight and 9 highlights.
Precise. People are online right now. I guess people from Wilder's camp are tweeting out that they're tweeting out about the gloves.
That's what I wanted to say.
Hey, I've got the image right here. The gloves are the fucking same as last time. So Wilder is gonna have to go to sleep tonight thinking, "Fuck, he never cheated me, or he's gonna cheat me again."
Right. Yeah. But that's why I wanted to get it because apparently Tay Jones, the infamous Tay Jones, posted a video of the gloves, but it's not on Twitter, so I'm assuming it's on Instagram. But I don't have.
Here's the. He said it's up on YouTube now.
Oh, I don't see it, man. Hold on, let me check it out.
You know what, BDA? Part of me part of me thinks JD's was in on it. I don't know. It just makes me laugh. Like, hey man, that crap, because that video was just like, I don't know, man. If you watch the BT Sports video, it's just like, is this guy that incompetent? And I do believe he is that incompetent, but I don't believe the glove gate thing. But I do believe he is incompetent. You know, I don't know how to describe it.
Hey, BDA, I got the video.
Why are you guys entertaining the bullshit?
Because it's fun.
We all agree that it's bullshit, but you guys just keep talking about it like it's. You're giving this thing life.
So what, man? So what if we're giving it? Hey, it's better to give life.
Corny
it's better.
boring.
It's better to give life. It's better to give life than to take away life. How about that? Aren't you a religious person?
Someone has to pay for these lies. I mean it. Someone has to pay for these fucking lies.
That's incorrect.
Not according to L-Dog. Not according to L-Dog.
Speaking of L-Dog, you said you have the
every
video.
allegation made, every lie, it needs to be stopped.
That's right. L-Dog,
with the utmost respect, that is absolutely incorrect what you just said.
All right, well,
That's
maybe
absolutely incorrect.
Okay. I see L-Dog posted the video on the Discord. Hold on, let me see. It's taking
Incorrect.
What did he post? What happened?
They're
The
checking
video
out
of Wilder's team complaining about the fucking padding again.
Yeah,
from
let me
gloves that were approved by the commission. Again, like holy shit.
So these people think that the commission's against them, the manufacturer's against them, the whole freaking state of Nevada's against them.
You can't argue with people like that, can you? You can't argue them.
No, you can't. It's ridiculous. They're like, they know they're gonna lose, and they're finding excuses.
You gotta admit, those are very small gloves, though. It doesn't look like there's padding in there.
That's how horsehair gloves look, man.
Well, I mean, like me and Official Scorecard were just posting pictures of other gloves that are made of the same material. That's just how they are. Also, like freaking Fury's like a Nephilim, dude. That guy's like freaking 7 feet tall. Like he's gonna have big ass hands in those gloves, dude.
That's right. Hold on, let me play the video here. People want to see it on the
He's
YouTube.
6.5 feet tall. Fury is 6.5 feet tall. Calm down.
I agree,
everybody.
man.
Wait,
Yeah.
I'm confused. You guys think there's padding in the gloves? you
Oh,
just
Tyson
posted?
Fury's 40 to
All
1.
right, hold on, fellas.
Newcastle-
Hold on. Give me
Oh,
2
no.
seconds. Give me 8
No,
minutes here.
It's just
Give
a
me a
legit
couple of
question,
minutes.
BDA. Do they think there's
Oh
padding
my
in
God.
there?
Good. Well, let's see the video,
I'm
Sluggo.
saying-
Let's
About
see
to
the
find
video.
out, man.
Ah, jeez,
We're
Luis.
about
Let
to
me
find out,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Hand in hand, like MX and Reyes. Okay.
Hell no.
Hell no.
You don't have to soften them up. I mean,
Damn, these gloves got no padding, yo.
really?
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me fast forward here because he's getting his oily fingers all over the
Yeah,
gloves,
but it's
man.
a harder glove. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, brass knuckle, you spelled that?
Pappin Sports last week, well, 2 weeks ago when he fought Corn Scully. Shit didn't look like this. Shit didn't
What did it
look
look
like
like?
Just like that. Just like that.
So what do you?
All right, so they're saying that those gloves were they saw those gloves being used in another fight, and they did not look the way they do now on the table.
What are you saying is different?
Yeah, they've
No
practiced
shit,
all
it's
this.
a different pair of fucking gloves.
They've just practiced all this.
What do you
They've practiced this whole conversation.
What, do you think? Hey, do these motherfuckers think like that? It's the same pair of gloves used in every fight? They just like mail them off to the next guy.
You know what? They've got stoned before this. They go, you know what we'll say? We'll just say this, and you say that. This is what we'll do. The cameras. They've just practiced this shit story.
I just googled horsehair gloves and posted a picture like the first image I saw. Like it's just how they look. They're goofy looking like that.
Somebody
Did I see? Did I see that those are Pathin gloves? Did I read correctly?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me,
The German gloves? Okay, all right. There's
Somebody in the
just regular gloves. What the hell? Horsehair gloves. Move on. Let's move on. Come on, please. Let's move on.
Jonathan Lambarena in the chat says, "Is there a bag of coke in there?" No, there's no coke on the table, man. Come on. Hey, by the way,
There should be.
there's this C Square Boxing. He does reviews for gloves. This is a review of the MX Pro glove.
I
Here.
never knew he was on Telegram. I just downloaded it because Dan had it.
All right, good. But listen, here's a video of the guy reviewing the MX gloves. Look at them. They look exactly like the ones on the table. They're all wrinkled up. They look used. That's the way these gloves are done. What, did this guy get them from Tyson Fury's camp too?
But remember, Mayweather had the same problem with Maidana's horsehair gloves. It's just mind games. It's bitching. Come on. They're just trying to get an advantage. That's all. There's nothing wrong with the gloves.
I don't know, Precise. It seems like these guys are certainly adamant about it. There's
Gloves
something
got no
wrong.
paddings, fellas. Let's be honest, all right? The gloves got no paddings.
They can't spell adamant. Stop it.
Unfortunately,
We got
it
no
worked for Floyd, though,
paddings.
'cause they took Maidana's gloves off him, didn't they, in that second fight? Unfortunately,
They had to
worked.
pay him. They had to pay him.
Wait.
Yeah.
Now, whoever's saying the glove doesn't have padding, when those things come, right? Shipped,
That's me.
they
That's
put
me.
it-
Slugger.
Well, all right,
Slugger, I'm
Slugger.
saying.
When they're shipped, bro, they're put in an air packet, like one of those things that suck all the air out of the packet, so
Yeah.
the glove squashes down. So
Jimmy,
it
let
takes
me ask
until
you a
put it on.
question.
Yes.
Jimmy, I don't mean to interrupt you, but you're definitely a boxing guy. You've known boxing for a long time. You see the conventional big red boxing gloves, like the sparring ones where they got the what do you call it, the strings? What do you call it?
The laces.
The shoelace
Yeah,
strings.
shoestrings, yeah.
Yeah, the shoelace. Okay, if you look at those are really padded up, right?
Well, those are made to protect your hand, like the gloves
That's
that Wilder
exactly
uses.
the point, Jimmy.
Right,
Like,
right, but
this is hold on. This is
Let me just say
boxing.
my point. I'm still
This is
talking, guys.
boxing. Yeah,
Guys,
whatever.
I'm still
But this is. Yeah, I know. You're
I don't
talking too much.
just let me say my point, man.
The
Just let me
point.
finish my point.
Okay, I will.
All right,
But the
hold
point
on,
I'm trying to
fellas,
make is that this is boxing. Okay, it's not.
All right, I don't know who this
gloves
guy
are-
is, but
gloves-
the point I was trying to make is
hold on.
when you see the big boxing gloves, those are
Oh,
sure
God.
those you can tell they're padded up. Whereas of these ones, it looks It's not that it looks like the padding is
but that's
sticking out.
exactly. But
It
your
looks
point was
like
already addressed.
Slugger, you already said that, and I already showed you a video of another guy reviewing the same brand of gloves, and they look exactly the same, wrinkled up and used
And you're
up.
just
That's
repeating the same shit.
But my point
Instead
is,
of-
are you guys not seeing that they're wrinkled up? How are you not seeing that they're wrinkled up?
That's just how they are. But also, sparring
how they
gloves
are,
not,
man.
Sparring
Stop
gloves are
bitching.
not the same that gloves that you fight with. Like I'm not that big of a guy, and I spar and I hit the bag with like 16-ounce gloves.
What is this,
It's
amateur
bigger
hour?
than what
Like,
they're
is
doing.
this
No, actually,
seriously amateur hour?
I can show you a picture of regular, fight gloves. I can show you a
Dude,
picture.
what the fuck, dude?
using
There's
I
like
think they're using
50
like 10 ounce gloves.
variations.
Yeah, that's
There's
wild,
hold on. Here's the thing. There's like 50 variations of gloves you can use. Probably more, to be honest. You can get, Reyes gloves. You can get winning gloves. You can get Grant
Right.
gloves. Each has their own style of padding. Okay. Some use like a special shock absorbing foam to protect your hands. Others use a mixture of that and horsehair. Some use only horsehair. I don't know
That's
how
exactly
you guys
the
don't know
point.
this.
Slugger Sam has no idea what he's talking about.
Oh.
His questions were, yeah, that's true. His questions were already addressed, and instead of taking the answer for what it was, doing some research on Wikipedia if need be, he's asking the same goddamn question again. The point of boxing gloves.
Who's talking, by the
Hold
way,
on,
right now? Just
hold
so I
on,
know.
hold on.
Who's talking?
Hold
Who's
on,
talking?
hold on, Slugger Sam, hold on.
Who's
The point
talking?
of-
I don't know what your name is. Who's talking?
You don't need to know my name. The point of
I
boxing
can't see
gloves.
who's talking. Right now.
Yeah, good. The point of boxing gloves, okay? This
Why is
the
this
sport
guy
of boxing
scared?
All right,
I'm
stop
confused.
interrupting, Slugger.
Already,
Stop
dude, shut
interrupting,
up.
man. Slugger, stop interrupting, please.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Yeah.
seriously.
I just want to know who he is, so I know who's talking.
You
Shut
know,
up, man.
man. Slugger, I'm gonna have to kick you out, man. Please. Go ahead, Precise.
The point in boxing is to knock a
Oh, it's
motherfucker out.
precise. Nice.
The point is to knock your opponent the fuck out. The only reason why some guys have more padding in their gloves is to protect their hands. That's the only reason. All those gloves that you've seen, different types of gloves, they're all A-OK, especially the ones that Tyson Fury has. And if you want boxing to be as exciting as I want it to be, as bloody as I want it to be, you want everybody to wear those gloves, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong with the gloves. Can we please move on?
Nobody said there's nothing wrong with the gloves. I just simply said those are very limited padding gloves. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here at all defending Wilder. I'm in no way saying.
They go by weight.
No, just hear me out.
They go by weight of the glove.
No, but Jimmy, just hear me out. Hear me out. If Precise actually let me talk and not interrupt me and get
Dude,
this.
I hate to be rude, but are you autistic, man? Like, shut the fuck up and move
No, but
on.
just hold on a sec. If you actually let me talk, Precise, if you actually listen, you would see that I'm in no way trying to make excuses for Wilder. I'm just saying, when he posted the pictures just right now, those are very limited padding gloves. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So
And this was already addressed 5 times.
Yeah, this was so. This all of this to say they look weird. Well, that's how they're made. That's the way it is. So hey, listen, they're like something else in life. Some of them come round and plump. Other ones are wasted and wrinkled and old up and used up. That's the way they are. Now, even Artman is getting into it. Apparently, he's tweeting now saying, "Why do brand new gloves look so used up? Because that's the way they're made." Take it up with the manufacturer. All right. Now, I also wanted to bring up the fact that the now hold on a second. Okay, yeah, the undercard tomorrow looks pretty good. Does anyone know which time the main event is slated to start at? Usually like the same Vegas 11:45.
Isn't it 9 p.m. Eastern, right?
The main event?
No, it's like
The main
12.
event probably like anywhere from 11:30, 12, maybe even 12:30.
Oh, the main event. I thought you meant the main card. Are you saying main card or main event?
The main event. The main event.
Oh, main event. Yeah. Should be midnight, right? 12 a.m.
Yeah.
From going by the way it's been going, yeah. Unless everybody gets knocked out early.
But that's if you guys notice, that's a pretty big card they got. So it might even be closer to 1 a.m.
Nah, the main card is only 3 fights aside from the main one.
Yeah. I'm expecting probably a minute knockouts being all heavyweights.
They got about, isn't it 7 or 8 fights in total, right?
Yeah, but
that's
the
from
ones
like
that are
the
going to be
pre-card.
broadcast is like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
The main event included.
It's 4 a.m. in UK time.
Yes, 4 a.m. for you guys, right?
Shut the fuck up, you little prick.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
get up for this fight if I was over there.
Yeah,
Bro, it's over, man.
Wait, I actually wanted to know Bob Arum got really pissed off at that guy.
You
That
little
guy didn't even
prick.
look like he said anything.
Because he's a prick. He's trying to tell a guy who's been in the business for like 50 plus years how much he should pay his fighters. I think Bob Arum.
I couldn't hear what he said. I didn't even hear what he said.
He interrupted Bob Arum and he's like,
Shut
well,
the
if you
fuck
paid Teofimo, he's like, if you paid Teofimo what he was worth, then you would have had the fight.
But you know what? It's
Wow.
not just that.
You know,
it's the
actually,
way-
I'm going to tell you, man. I'll tell you this. I was really surprised Bob Arum was even able to hear, man, because he was looking like frontwards, and he was able to hear the guy from the side. I was like, doesn't he have hearing aids or something?
It
man?
must
This
be
whole
good, man,
fucking-
right?
When it comes
Yeah.
to money, Bob Arum and his people will always be able to hear.
Yeah, they'll hear anything. They'll hear stuff from fucking the Middle East, from America.
That's a good point,
Especially
man.
when
That's a
it
really
comes
good point.
Especially when it comes to their money, you know.
No, come on. Now, yeah, you're veering into the dangerous territory here. Come on, stop it.
I'm talking
Carpenter's an
about
asshole,
top
man.
rank. I'm talking about top rank.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Carpenter's an asshole, and he's been an asshole towards Bob Arum. So, you know, there's more to it than just what that you know. Oh, if you would have paid him, it's like one of your fucking enemies coming up to me. Oh, you know, you should have just paid him what he's worth. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Nobody
No,
knows.
it's like an intern going up to the boss and trying to tell him how to run shit. It's like, dude, know your fucking place, okay? You're a reporter. Bob Arum is like probably the most legendary promoter in boxing history.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's still pretty disrespectful. It's still pretty disrespectful to treat a member of the media that way. I mean, I gotta tell you, I'm not a litigious person, but if I would have been Mike Coppinger, I would have had a good mind to be call Rayful Shapiro or somebody for you know defamation or defamation of character, because that being embarrassed like that in front of everybody, I would have done something about it.
It wasn't just swearing at him, dude. He kicked him out.
Exactly,
He
that's
had
what
him
I'm saying.
escorted off the property, dude.
That's slander.
I want to say I respect Bob Arum even more. Good for him.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I don't like
I don't think you should have had. I don't think you should have had the guy removed. That was a little weird. But I mean, the guy's a moron. Tim, what's his face? He is a moron.
Right.
Fucking Teofimo Lopez decided to put his marketability on the free market, and the free market decided he ain't worth shit. So it's like, what are you blaming Bob Arum for? He gave the guy a chance to make as much money as possible, and it wasn't there.
Right? And precise to your point, think about it. It's the middle of a fucking pandemic, okay? And this kid's asking for buku pay-per-view type money for a Mando. And his fucking, what's his name, cutting him off, just barking out. Well, if you would have given him what he wanted, it wouldn't have went to a purse bid, Bob. It's like, you're going to tell me to just start, convalescent to all these fucking people's demands? Because
You
this
know
kid that wants $3 million, I should have gave it to him. It was so ignorant that fucking cop said that, and the fact that he's a paid PBC employee, I know drives Bob Pitt crazy.
Hey,
That's a
let me say
moron.
this.
He's a moron.
Did anyone see the interview where Bob called Tio a schmuck? Like, is it just me, or does Tio remind you of the teacher's pet? As soon as Mauricio Suleiman came around, he's like, oh, Mauricio, without you, none of this would be possible, and your great father, and he's just such a legend, I'm pretty sure Tio even went to say, like, boxing started when the WBC started. Like, are you fucking retarded, bro?
Well, I know Bob handed him a napkin after to wipe his upper lip.
Ah, come on, Jimmy.
I'm just saying. What the fuck, man?
Has anyone seen The Undertaker? He sent a message to Tyson Fury. Oh, that was hilarious.
He was wearing the hat, the Undertaker hat.
He wants Tyson Fury to say "Rest in peace" to Deontay Wilder when he knocks him out.
But you know what, man? Going back to the Lopez thing, I've said it before. This guy, at this point, I don't know who can really be a fan of the guy over a guy like Lomachenko. Because think about it. No, please mute your mics if you're not gonna be sparking. The fuck? Hey, please mute your mics if you're not
Who's
gonna.
that, man? Who's laughing like a little girl? Who is I gotta kick Godzilla out. He's too big.
Bro, there's something wrong with these dudes, man.
Yeah, man, that guy's got to go. That guy's got to go, bro. You got to throw that guy out.
Man, that sounded that was a creepy laugh. All right, real quick, shout out to Mr. E for his contribution with the super chat. He says, shit, hold on, where did I go? Okay, he says, what did he say? It's a syndrome, glovis floppidus. It's real. Oh, okay, so there's a scientific term for the floppy gloves, man. My bad. Mystery just corrected us. Shout out to Mystery for his contribution. Shout out to Chris K for his contribution. He says, seeing Lopez lose momentum equals pure Schadenfreude. Is that how you say it? Schadenfreude? Schadenfreude? That's a German word. Schadenfreude. Thank you. Yeah, see, I knew Precise was going to know how to say it. But the Lopez thing, oh man, not only does he not want a rematch, not only does he have to get his father to say, I think I can convince my son for a rematch, then they agreed to a rematch. Now he wants to fight, his mandatory fight never happens. Now he's saying, Josh Taylor, let's do it at a catchweight so we can have all the belts, the lightweight belts and the junior welterweight belts on the line. And then he says, what, Gervonta Davis and Barrios did it? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. I mean, this guy...
Yeah, you wouldn't believe the shit I've seen from Lopez fans. The other day on Twitter, one guy was replying to Alibi, and he said, Tank is only a star in America. Teofimo is bigger than a regional star. He's a global star. And I'm thinking, like, are you kidding me? This guy, he's still fighting at the fucking Hulu theater.
Yeah.
Like, he's not even, he can't even sell out the big room in his fucking hometown.
Dude, they barely know him in Brooklyn.
Well,
they barely know
Guy's a diva, man.
Well, isn't he from Brooklyn?
He got pissed because the Zone is advertising the Kambosos fight as the unified championship, not undisputed. So he got pissed.
Man, fuck Teofimo. I'm so
like
sick of this
for
guy.
all-
I rewatched rounds 2 and round 7 of that fight because I think we all know Loma won rounds 8, 9, 10, and 11. Like,
definitely.
that's clear as day. Like, so the only rounds you really need to rewatch are like 1 through 7, I would say, because we can just give 12 to T or whatever.
Loma won the 12th round.
Okay. Well, here's
I get for the sake of the argument.
Hey,
I think
well,
I'll go
yeah,
first.
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
For the sake of argument, but dude, the second round was clear as fucking day for Lomachenko. There is just no way Tio won that round. I put their punches at about even, right? Both landed around 5 to 6 shots. The difference is Loma's shots were like fucking to the head, all of them to the head. Tio's shots were to the body, okay? Now, if we want to look at defense, that's without question to Lomachenko. Ring generalship, the way I look at ring generalship, it was Loma who was using the ring to his advantage, moving around that shit, making Tio's aggression ineffective, constantly, making Tio walk in circles. Dude, to me, that fight was a draw, man. That I can't see it any other way. That shit was a draw.
L-Dog, watching that fight live, even watching it live, the second round, I clearly gave it to Loma, and I remember doing the punch count for the fight. The second round, I had Loma 5-2 in landed punches because the punches that seemed as if they landed on Loma, those body punches were blocked or straight.
What did you score?
Sorry, Precise, go on.
Sorry, bro.
I think it was Jed. I don't know.
I wasn't.
I was just asking official. I was just asking official. What did you score the fight when you first watched it?
Watching it live, I had it 6-6.
I had Lopez winning clearly, and then I had the draw when I rewatched it. I couldn't believe how wrong, how different the fight was to how.
Dude,
I had a draw as well.
You know what it is? And this is what it is, okay? A lot of the punches Lopez was throwing would get blocked, but they would sound like they had like a massive effect because when glove hits glove like that, that makes a fucking loud ass sound. So like, I understand why the judges, if they're watching from the wrong angle, they might think it was a punch, but dude, upon closer inspection, Lopez was landing like absolutely nothing, man. And especially in the second round, he threw like, I want to say 80 punches, and I would say he landed maybe 5.
You're telling me professional judges don't know what a glove on glove sounds like? Come on, man.
Yeah,
I don't even think that's for that. I think that's to convince the audience at home. It's like I think there's some like, I don't want to say sound manipulation, but in other words, so you can control volume and like I guess with the fighters, there might be like a fucking microphone somewhere. Listen, bro, that shit was just pure manipulation. If you really look at that fucking fight, Lomachenko he beat him up.
Recognize, no doubt, because look, let's take a look at another manipulation. Precise, so that this one too. In between the rounds, they were replaying a sequence from like the second or the third round. They were replaying it in between the other rounds, making it seem as if Tio is landing that same punch in the other rounds, because they were not able to find a good punch landing on Loma in the other rounds, so they were like replaying the one from the second or the third one.
The only one that had it right was Andre Ward.
Yes.
And I really believe that Andre Ward was manipulated by Timothy Bradley, who kept saying, he won. He won this round. He won this round, the last round. He won the fight. Therefore, he won this round. He won this fight. So, look, I'm not in Andre Ward's head. I'm thinking Andre Ward heard him say that. He said, maybe I missed something. I'm gonna give that to Teofimo.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I can't see how Tio won the. I can't see how Loma won the fight, but I can't see how Tio won that fight. To me, bro, Loma won 6 clear rounds. 6 clear rounds.
Yeah, but even with even with you saying that he won 6 clear rounds and you had hard time giving rounds to Teofimo, that would suggest that the guy who did better work, therefore, is the winner of the fight. It's Lomachenko. Look, the fight was close, no doubt.
I give Teofimo the first 6 and Loma the last 6. It was easy for me to score.
Yeah, that's how I scored it too. And at first, when I came out, I was like, you know what? Maybe he did edge it out with that last round. But when I shut off the volume and I watched the whole fight, I scored it a draw. But somebody said something the other day. It was Dickie Eklund, Mickey Ward's older brother, and he was with this other kid, one of the Brody brothers, a good boxer. And I was asking him, like, why do you think Lopez didn't want to, and he was like, and Dickie made a real good point. He's like, it's one thing he said, listen, you got to be in his head. When you're fighting a dude and you're like, in his head, he's like, wow, this kid doesn't want any part of my power. He's not doing anything. To have a fighter come on and to turn it on in the fucking last half of the fight is so... he said, I guarantee you, Lopez was after like, holy shit, Dad, you see that shit? That motherfucker turn it on when that's not supposed to happen. He just, he flipped the switch how you normally do shit, whether he was trying to tire him out and he was saving his shoulder. I mean, he did have surgery right after. They did talk about that there was a surgery. I mean, there was a shoulder issue going into the fight. Everybody knew about it, but he had surgery after. So maybe he was trying to protect a little, save it, and try to maybe tire the kid out. But when he did decide to put it on, it was so, in some cases, so one-sided. It was like you could actually see the crazy talent difference. So, how many times do you think he's watched that fight? How many times do you think at home he sat and watched that fight over and over and said, fuck, what happens if this kid comes out fresh like that, right off the rip and does that? I'm not going to be able to do this for 12 rounds.
What scared him the most was those L-shaped punches from his left hand. You ever see Loma fucking just like it's like an L shape, right? So it's the arm and the elbow, and he's kind of got it like shaped like a fucking L, and you grab onto him, and he's fucking punching you with that shot. Boom, boom, boom. I could see in his face, he was like, oh shit. Like, he was afraid of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, his eyes got big, dude, in the 10th round. Especially, his eyes got big a couple of times. Like, wow, okay, holy shit. This is not supposed to happen.
I'm going to explain to the dummies who want to know why Loma didn't throw many punches in the first 7 rounds. First of all, the notion that he didn't throw any is bullshit, okay? Because he actually outlanded Tio in the second round, clearly, but... When it comes to why he didn't throw punches, first of all, undeniable 14 months out of the ring against a big puncher. So if you're inactive 14 months out of the ring against a big puncher, you want to take your time to make sure, your timing's right, your judging distance right, because that is something that you need to be active in the ring often to get down. Now, the second reason is, look at how Loma and Usyk both fight. They fight with their lead hand doing a lot of work, okay? Now, the lead hand, if they can't use their lead hand as much as they'd like to, they struggle to throw punches because it's about finding distance, manipulating the guard for them, and creating openings with that lead hand. Loma's lead hand is his right hand, and his right rotator cuff was torn, so he couldn't use that lead hand like he would like to, with the authority and confidence that he would like to.
He was
So
saving it, right?
Well, I wouldn't say he was saving it. I would just say like he couldn't use it like he would like to. Like he doesn't like to attack without using his lead hand a lot. So that's what I'm saying. He was inactive against a big puncher, so he was being cautious. But on top of that, he just couldn't use his lead hand to get that distance and the
Well, Loma said he was saving it. He said he felt something pop, I think, in the second round or something, and he decided to just close out the fight strong. It was just his strategy.
Oh, okay,
it
that's
is
awesome.
what it
Okay,
is.
he did
But
say that.
he did give an interview, and he said that if I felt something funny in my arm, and I didn't want to get injured early, and I decided to just go for it late. But I'm just gonna say one thing. I think the whole he's scared talk is way overused in boxing, and I don't like to use it myself. But Teofimo Lopez, he is deathly afraid of Lomachenko, and he's deathly afraid of Josh Taylor, man. Because on the one hand, this is his last fight at 135 because he's too big. But on the other hand, if he is to fight Taylor, right, like get a chance to become undisputed in 2 divisions in fucking 3 fights. Oh, it's got to be at 137 pounds. Fuck that guy, man. He's a diva. He's scared. Thanks for having me on, guys. I'm out of here. Enjoy the fight tomorrow night.
All right, you too,
Take
man.
it easy,
Yeah,
Dean.
because at the end of the day, what you can talk about how Lomachenko the shoulder it's a BS excuse. Okay, let's go with that. There's no rematch. There's no rematch taking place anytime soon. That's all on one fighter, and that's even his father slipped up. Said, "Well, I think I can." Why wouldn't he want the rematch? Who's gonna make him more money?
Because he watched the fucking tape, dude. He watched the tape probably more times than you could even imagine. And he said, holy shit, look at the hand speed. And another thing he does too, dude, it's brilliant. You ever notice those? He'll use multicolored gloves, the bright yellow. That's not by accident, When you're fighting somebody and it just automatically your eye's gonna focus in, just catch the bright, and he's constantly his lead hand out there is doing opposite of his body. So it's 2 separate movements. That's how he gets you mentally tired.
Wait a minute,
There's so
that's
much
cheating.
psychology in the shit he does in his
That's
fighting.
cheating, though.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
You can use whatever you want.
The old school tactic.
Old
But
school, baby.
this is the thing. Like, if you even watch that fight, man, Loma could not throw a right hook to save his life. He could only
You're
throw
right.
he could throw like a power jab, like a Kovalev jab. That's all he could throw. It looked real weird. It was like he would throw the left hand, but instead of like looping the right hook around, he would like just project his right hand forward.
All right. And then to make things even worse, dude, then he goes out. What does he do? He goes out and he fucking dominates the dude that gave Lopez difficult time.
Yeah,
so now
bro,
he's like, okay, so now he had his surgery and fuck it, now he just went out and he dominated. That's why, listen, there's no doubt about it. So and then like the BDA just said, he's too scared to go to 140, and I use scared, I'm not using it literally, but it doesn't
Jimmy,
sound good. Won't go to 140, and he's trying to talk him into fighting for belts that Josh will never be able to fight for. And by the way, all the belt companies already poo-pooed it. Said no.
why would he fight him then? If like you're literally saying all the reasons why he's scared of Loma. That's
Not
what I'm
scared.
saying.
I don't say scared, but I'm saying like scared to
Yeah, but I'm
lose.
saying, why would he even fight him? If you know
Because he
Loma
actually believed he could beat him the first time around. He actually believed that Loma wasn't shit, and when he got in the ring, he fucking found out the hard way that he was the real deal.
And then it's to get that surgery is a big thing. I'm telling you. He saw the surgery.
L-Dog, okay then.
He got out.
But
He got it, and
why
he
would
realized,
you-
man, I dodged a bullet.
Would you want to fight Loma again if you were still Fimo?
I'd
I
fight
wouldn't.
both of them on the same
But
night,
if he's
man.
going to stay in that weight, what else is he supposed to do if he's going to stay
If
at
I'm
that
all
weight class?
that, if I'm Teofimo and I'm thinking I'm
No,
all
no,
that,
no. I'm saying, no. If you're Teofimo and you know that
Yes,
Loma
I'd want to fight him
beat-
again to
if-
shut him
and you
up.
know,
Yes,
boy,
to shut
no,
him
no,
up. I
No,
would
no,
want-
no, no. If you know that Loma,
And what kind of question do you have?
beat you down the last rounds, and he took over the last rounds, and you're not scared of him, but you know he's the real deal now. Why would you want to fight him?
Yeah, Haitian. I get you, bro. But the thing is, you haven't done cleaning recognizes cars, so go
clean my
finish
car,
business.
bro. Go clean my shit, man. And
Hey, go
dry
drink
with-
your milk. Go
I'm
drink your
dry
milk
with
as well.
I'm a clean your
clean
cane
towel.
old. Bro, I'm a clean your cane, bro.
No,
Hey,
but
can
listen.
They recognize real talk. You need to discipline your children, bro. You
Bro,
need to
bro.
discipline these
You're 22.
motherfuckers.
Dog, you're a
Hold on.
hoe. You live with your parents. You're 22, living with your parents, bro. Come on, man.
I'm 24, bro.
No, you're
Children,
not. We know your real age. Stop lying.
Listen, listen. Yeah, children, please. Okay, Virtuoso's here. First, we gotta let him talk too. But real quick,
Yo.
Virtuoso, I just want to say this real quick. If I'm Teofimo and I'm doing this for the love of the sport and I'm getting paid, and I think that I'm better than him, why? And I already won. I got an official decision over him, and that's the biggest money fight I can make, right? Because Loma wants the rematch, so I'm thinking I can get some extra money for that fight. I would make that fight. The fact, and Precise said this, right? Precise said that word being afraid in boxing is thrown around a little too loosely, but I think in this case, this is a kid who's clearly afraid of Lomachenko. The reason why is because he already faced him, and he faced him, and this is my belief, knowing that there were some issues with Lomachenko. And another thing that the L Dog brought up that I thought was perfect, in my opinion, when you're fighting a powerful fighter, a guy who has a lot of power, and you haven't fought in 14 months, it's all about rhythm. Okay, you got to get your rhythm on that fight. So he was a little hesitant. Then on top of that, the shoulder. But you can see, and Teofimo knows this because he's a boxer. Okay,
exactly.
Teofimo knows that when he got cooking, his ass couldn't compete really.
That's
the only
what
thing he
I'm
could do was
saying.
survive.
But what can I say?
That's
Something? Can
what
I
I'm
jump
saying.
in?
If he's
But-
scared, if he's scared of Loma, why would he fight him again? That's what I'm saying.
They
You guys
already
don't make
answered
any
your question.
sense.
First, okay, I gotta jump in. I gotta jump in. They already answered the
He had the
question. They
perfect
already.
out.
Hold
He
on,
had the
please,
perfect
please,
out with the.
please,
Go
hold on,
ahead.
please. They already answered the question. They already answered the question. They already answered the question why he fought him the first time.
How did they answer?
Because he really believed it, and then once he started having success, and then what? Think about it this way: why couldn't Lopez do what Lomachenko was doing in the early rounds? In other words, when Lomachenko was on the complete defensive, he wasn't getting his head snapped back. Then when Lomachenko turned it on, Lopez couldn't do that. The only thing he could try to do to save himself was to clinch. And even that wasn't working. So, in other words, what I'm trying to get at here is one guy could play defense and barely gets touched. And then when he turned it on, Lopez couldn't play defense. There was no way out. He had to fight. That's why he fought like the way he did in the 12 rounds. So after that, he said, you know what? From a business, because he's thinking from a business perspective now. I don't need to fight him again if I don't have to. That's why That's why he ran over to Triller. That's why he ran over to Triller. That's why he's trying to fight Taylor at catchweight, because he's thinking, look, if I fight Taylor now, nobody can pressure me into the Lomachenko rematch anymore. I mean, think about it. Because L-Dog and Recognize and everybody else are making good points about why Lomachenko didn't fight at 100%. But other people can listen to that and say, oh, excuses. So better yet, to save everyone time, they should just run it back and do it again. But one side clearly doesn't want it. And that excuse of, well, if they wanted a rematch, they should have put it in the contract.
Facts.
Bob Arum said he didn't want to. He said this fight doesn't need a rematch. So it's you think Lomachenko went around saying, hey, listen, no rematch? And even if he did, you're telling me the fight wasn't intriguing enough that you would want to see a rematch? I mean, come on. This is...
BJ,
Hey, hold on. Let me say this, man. When it comes to, all this talk about, oh, he doesn't need a rematch, like, it's excuses, like, yeah, it is an excuse, right? Like, we are making excuses, but there is a difference between an invalid excuse and a valid excuse. I mean, dude, for the love of God, if I'm late for work and it's because someone fucking pulled a gun out, started shooting at me and shit, and held me up in the traffic, I think it's a pretty good excuse as to why I'm late.
Nuance matters.
No, because you could have called out from work. Same thing with Loma. He could have called out for his job, right? He could have said, oh, I'm injured. Hey, I'll fight you at a better time when I'm healed up. Or he could have put, hey, man, I'll still fight him while I'm injured, but I'll put rematch clause in case I do lose. I can rematch him 100%. So he had options.
No, BDA Haitian BDA already explained. Bob didn't want Bob's the one. And remember, Bob's the one also.
Wasn't BDA
and I
the same one? Go ahead.
No, let me finish, dude. Bob also said, Bob's the one who said he didn't want to put it in there. But you got to remember, Bob's also in his ear too. And at the end of the day, Bob's the boss the way Floyd is. And he's telling him, you can do what you want, try to do what you hear, do your Mandos. But if you're going to hang in this division, you're going to fight him again because you're both under my contract and you're not going to be undisputed, hold all the belts. You're in my fucking, you're under the same umbrella. Can I finish, Drew? So when you're all under the same umbrella, this is almost so it's tribalized to begin with. That's why you always see top rank guys fighting top rank guys. So now you have two guys in the same division. One guy has all the belts. And I understand that you're agreeing. You're saying, listen, this is what you're saying. Yes, for all those reasons, that's why he shouldn't fight him. He doesn't want to fight him. But that's not what that kind of attitude will destroy the sport. Think about this one thing, and I'll stop. You can go. Fucking Roberto Duran. You think back in 1980 when he was fighting at flyweight, at super featherweight, you think when someone said, why don't you jump up and fight Hagler? Challenge him. Why do you think he did that? Because that fucking dude's a dog, and it's the fucking heart of a fighter that they want to test themselves. And if this generation doesn't have that, and if all it takes is, I might lose, the fuck out of here. The sport's dead to me.
Even Mayweather rematch Castillo.
That's what's wrong with the sport today. That's what we're in the position.
I just want to say this. Yeah. I just want to say this. There's a reason. What's up, man? What's up, fellas? I just want to say this. There is a reason why Teofimo, as of lately, has been tweeting about God and say, count your blessings, pray to God. If if you're having trouble, get on your knees.
He's going to commit suicide.
Not just that, dude.
Please don't, Tio, until you get your ass whooped by Lomachenko. Then you have my
okay,
come on, man.
Bro, I'm like Bane.
Elder, please. yes, I get it. But listen to this, man. He's got nowhere else to go. We don't know if Josh Taylor is coming down for that shit. Hell no. Listen, he's not. Listen, he's afraid that Bob Arum. He's afraid of Bob Arum. He's gonna feed him to Lomachenko after what he did with that fucking Triller shit. You saw how he was with Mike Coppinger, man. The dude was fire and brimstone. You think he want to get on his shit side? Hell no, man. That's why you see him, Teofimo all nice and shit. Oh, hey man, hey WBC, hey, fuck you too, bro. He has nowhere else to go. Tank won't fight him. Haney is stuck in whatever the fuck he's in, but he's not interested in that too.
He has two options: Josh Taylor and Loma, right?
And Josh Taylor hasn't shown any much interest in coming down.
Josh Taylor.
Did you guys see when they asked Bob Arum about what Teofimo said about fighting Josh Taylor in the cash weight? Bob Arum said, "Oh, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about."
Yeah, that's what he said.
Because the belts wouldn't allow it. There's only the WBA. The WBA was the only sanctioned body allowing that goofy shit going around holding two belts. Usually, if you're a 135-pound champion WBC and you say I'm going up and I'm fighting for 140, and you go up there and you win, the WBC will give you 3 days to decide which one you want to keep because it's not for the guys behind you because you can't defend two belts. WBA is the only one who plays that game. And not just that, listen, he also painted himself in a corner. We've all forgotten one little fucking thing, and this is a huge thing. Going forward with Bob, when he re-signed after this, they had the following Bob, they met and they re-signed for 2 more years. Bob said, going forward, he stipulated he wants pay-per-view fights. So what do you think Bob's saying to him? What do you mean? You want pay-per-views, dude? It's Loma. Okay, who else are you going to fight on a pay-per-view? Tell me. Okay, kid, who else? I mean, he's kind of did it to himself. So it's either bail out at 135, but he obviously doesn't want to face Josh, this other opponent. It's not. He's going to have to do something.
Jimmy, can I say something?
Waiting over his head for Josh Taylor.
Can I say something real quick? Shout out to the Quacks for his contribution to the Super Justice. So let me get this straight. Wilder can get beat half to death and get a rematch, yet Loma can't get off a Razor's Edge fight. Just awful. There you go. And it goes to my point. Thank you, Quacks, for your contribution. Really appreciate it. And I want to piggyback off of that because look, Teofimo Lopez, somebody mentioned that Teofimo Lopez said this past year he thought about suicide. Look, if that is true, because now I'm doubtful after Ryan Garcia and Tyson Fury claiming mental health issues, I'm dubious now. But if it is true, I sympathize. But it also lets you know the mentality. If it is true, it lets you know the mentality of Teofimo Lopez that he would consider suicide because his fight got delayed. I mean, is it surprising now to people why he doesn't want a rematch? Lomachenko.
Well, BDA, right? I said it. I tweeted about it 2 years ago. Watching you could see the personality, dude. You see it, the hyper. Boom, boom, he's bouncing off the wall. He said that. He said in interviews, "I'm a very up and down person." I think honestly, he's a manic depressive. So he's one of those dudes who he gets very when he's on his highs, right? They're like high is life is great, but when those people go through those lows,
Jimmy.
the fact that he mentioned that he thought about suicide tells you that imagine how low he must have been feeling. So I'm convinced that he's a manic depressive.
I actually know a lot about his family. His father, right? You know, both of his parents died when he was like a teenager or whatever. You know, so these guys, and he was like a teenage. Teofimo Senior, both of his parents died when he was a teenager. But anyway, and he was a teenage drug dealer or whatever. So this guy had a lot of, demons he was dealing with, in his family already. So I would be able to believe that he had, depression or whatever, and even his own parents didn't go to his wedding, a lot of this stuff he was saying, all the stuff he was going through with his father and everything.
I don't believe it, bro.
You don't believe it?
I don't believe it, bro. I think it's all just an angle to make, to be like, poor. I think it's all an angle just to be like, poor Teofimo.
Bro,
he didn't fight all this year. Poor Teofimo. I think that's all an angle, bro. I mean, if you hear the dad... Bro, I mean, if you hear the dad talk, bro, I mean, isn't he like the representative or something?
My dad, my uncle, he knows their family and everything.
MMA, please don't tell us about your uncle having depression. We don't want to hear it.
No, he knows his family.
Look, bro, look, that even if they tell you, look, bro, look, let's be honest. Look, let's be honest, bro. Look, let's be honest, bro. When your fucking tire pops and you have to get out in the middle of the fucking freeway, you're like, fuck my life, bro. Fuck. Wouldn't I wish I'll be dead right now? Everyone thinks about that shit, right? Everyone go through mind. But the fact that they go online and they tell you, I thought about killing myself because I didn't fight this whole year. Come on, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. that's all angles, bro. Oh yeah, like he thinking about himself killing is gonna make me want to buy the pay-per-view. Oh yeah, for sure. You know what let's not hurt the kid. Let's help him out. Let's buy the pay-per-view.
Say he does kill himself, you wouldn't feel no remorse for him?
No, bro, please don't break that shit here, bro. I swear to God, bro. But this is comical, bro. At Extreme, this is comical, bro. What is Teofimo now, Ryan Garcia? Like, are they going out with fucking brain problems now? Like, what the fuck's going on, man? What's this angle they're all shooting for, bro?
Let me get this straight. You believe in this Luciferian bullshit, but you don't believe in mental health.
No. I do believe in mental health, bro. But I do believe that these guys are trying to like guide us in this way where, look, bro, let me tell you, when they believe in Jesus Christ, bro, they don't go online and tell you, like when like all of a sudden, look, bro, I've seen several interviews where hold on, look, let me just start saying, okay. You brought me into this conversation. Now let me answer this. I've seen several interviews where Teofimo Lopez is going out and saying, yeah, man, speak it, believe it, and receive it. Law of attraction and talking about other gods and shit. We humans are like gods and stuff. Okay, to me, that's Luciferian teachings. That's the new age Luciferian teaching. All right, just that. Okay, just that. Okay, no, hold on. Now, okay, that's him. Now I hear his dad going on panels. We're the best. We're gonna become millionaires, and no one can beat us because God put it. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, okay. Now all of a sudden, this is failing, and you're trying to know, bro. Okay, that to me, it's a little false. Now, if you're going to talk about mental problems, bro, everyone, bro, come on, bro. No one's life is what I think should happen. No one's life. Bro, no one
Hold on, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time, one at a time.
No
One at
one
a time.
lives in a
Please.
fucking
One at a
perfect
time.
life. We all learn. Like no one lives in a perfect life.
All right, here's what I gotta do. Here's what I gotta do.
Whatever, man.
Please, hold on. Here's what I gotta do. Here's what I gotta do, though.
Haitian. BDA's trying to talk,
Hold
bro.
on.
You gotta
I
let him
just wanna-
talk, man.
because I heard Haitian sensation and LT's point of view. I wanna get Slugger Sam in here because I'm pretty sure he's got something. He's a tough guy from the old school. Slugger Sam, what do you think about this moment about Teofimo Lopez and saying he wanted to commit suicide? Do you buy this? Do you side with LT or with
No,
Champ?
no, look, I'm not gonna look. Okay, I'll tell you what, BDA. All trolling aside, and I know Slugger's a character and this and that, but if I could speak from my real perspective,
you're not a cancer.
No, I didn't say cancer. I said character. I was gonna say,
Bro, what a cop out, bro.
No,
Fuck.
Wait, let
just
him
hear me
speak.
out. No, just hear me out.
Speak,
Hear me
sorry.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out so I can get to the point. I'm saying all trolling and joking aside, I take LT's side, and I'll tell you why. So I don't want to get too deep into my lifestyle and all that, but I'm going to be honest. Like, if you guys really knew who I was in real life, you'd be like, wow, I can't actually believe he gets on the internet and makes comedy, because his life isn't really all that great. You know what I mean? But I don't really get into that because that's like negative. I don't like to get negative, but the point I'm trying to say is if I got to compare me to Teofimo, I'm more on what the fuck do you got to be sad about type of deal. You know what I'm saying? Because like on some real shit, I like I said, I don't want to get into it, but I got financial problems. I can name you a million problems I got, but you know what I mean.
Hey, I understand where you're coming from.
Just hear me out. Hear me out. But when I get on here and I do the goofy act and all that shit, people think that's who I am. They don't really know who I am in real life. But the point I'm saying is when I got to compare me to these cats, I'm like, what do you got to be depressed about? I wish I had.
Bro, they're lucky, bro. They are lucky dudes.
Okay, can I just address that real quick? And I'm not even trying to go down this road. I'm just letting you guys know. Never approach someone, never judge somebody's insides by their outsides. Meaning the same reason why the fucking Kurt Cobain, who had multi-millions pussies being thrown at him, would sit in a fucking basement and rock until he finally couldn't take it and put a shock on his head. It's chemical imbalance. If somebody is, and I'm not saying Teofimo is, I'm not saying it. I'm just saying if somebody does have that chemical imbalance, they can have millions more pussy than a gynecologist, the baddest cars, and all they want to do is die. So you can never judge.
I know, but Jimmy, no, but Jimmy,
you're saying that's not him. I'm not saying that's his
Jimmy,
excuse.
you're right. But Jimmy, believe me, I've heard this a lot of times. I'm not arguing with you because like if you're going through a mental health crisis or depression or anything like that, I agree with you, man. There's nothing for us to really battle. But I'm telling you that to me, every now and then, like I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna say it. I don't want to say it, but every now and then, maybe every 3 months, it really hits me in my head that I ain't shit. That I ain't got shit going on in my life.
Don't say, hey, brother, don't say, no, just
let me finish. Just let me finish what I'm saying. But I'm telling you though, Jimmy, that literally the only reason I get these thoughts in my head is because of the fact that I wasn't good with my money or I didn't go to school and make the right decisions and shit like that. That's the thing that bugs me. You know what I mean? Like the mistakes I've made that I've made in my life that are now, you know what I mean, haunting me. That, you know, what we do yesterday haunts us tomorrow. So what I'm saying is when I got to compare myself to Tio, I'm like, okay, what is it that you've made that's hurting you today? You get what I'm saying? And if it's just some shit that you're telling me that the fame is getting in my head and I can't handle it, I'm sorry, bro, but I can't hold your hand, man. Because a bunch of us are really dealing through harder shit than that.
I wasn't trying to cut you off. I just wanted to say, dude, just don't say nothing that you'll regret later. I'm just saying, don't share too much. That's all I was trying to say, bro.
Share it all, man. Share it. This is a place to share. Share it all, man. Come on, let's be open.
Let's boxing now. Bro, like, okay, bro, you know how Ryan Garcia, like, said he had mental problems or mental health issues, and all the panels were going crazy about saying, like, how are you gonna face a guy, you know, like, they're all gonna get in your head by saying, oh, this guy's weak, and you're weak, go have some mental problems. Exactly the same thing with Teofimo. Like, imagine a face-to-face. Bro, go kill yourself. Well, like, come on, bro.
You can
Is that really the face?
You can have mental issues.
Everyone has mental, bro. Like no one here is perfect. That's the thing. No one here is perfect. Look, man. Look, bro. Look, man. Look, man. You can go see, like, you can ask a guy, bro, that lost his fucking legs and fucking, and you know, overseas. You can see that shit and ask you, man, you know, I'm glad I'm still alive. And they'll tell you, I'm glad I'm still alive. They're missing legs and an arm and shit. Yo, you know, bomb popped in my legs, man, but I'm glad I'm still alive. I'm still going through, bro. And to see Teofimo like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, come on, bro. Let's not pull this, bro. It's not like Teofimo, like, you know, had caught COVID, or I mean, he did. I mean, so my bad. It's not like Teofimo like got AIDS or some shit, bro.
People deal with stuff different ways. Do you have to blow their brains out to believe them?
No, here's the point. Why do we need to talk? Why does Teofimo need to insert that he's going through some mental issues?
That's how some people deal with stuff. That's how some people deal with stuff. They want to get comfort. They want to get closure. That's how people deal with stuff, bro.
I understand that, but if I want to fight Teofimo, it's like, listen, I don't care about your mental health issues. I go through my own shit. You go through your own shit. Are you giving up the belts or what? What's the deal? Oh, we're gonna fight.
Are you gonna
I don't want to hear about your
what? Are you gonna make a Loma rematch or what? What are you planning to do? What are you planning to do?
I'm the guy that's
What's your deal? Well, what do you want me to imagine?
Let's talk about the whole T.O. and Loma ordeal. Loma wakes up every day and regret the fact that he didn't put the rematch clause in the contract. It's his fault. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, sure, whatever. But the point is that talking about Teofimo's crying problems, his personal issues, dude. There's many boxers that I'm pretty sure that are going through their own mental issues, and they probably just don't even talk about it. It maybe it's not has nothing to do with money. Maybe it has to do with a family member. Maybe it has to do with
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. All right.
If Virtual,
go ahead.
Let me speak, bro. I'm saying.
Go ahead, bro.
You've been speaking.
You're speaking a lot, bro. I barely get to speak too.
Listen. I'm saying if he commits suicide, then there's no fight. That's what I'm saying. This is serious than you guys think.
Bro, look, MMA, you're from this new age, bro. Like, you're this, like, you're a baby, bro. Like, you're a baby, bro. For you to be touching this subject, it's ridiculous to me, man. Like, if you commit suicide, the rematch won't happen. Well, it won't happen. Fuck it. You know what I mean?
That's like Ryan Garcia.
Drop the belts.
That's like
Fight
Ryan
somebody.
Garcia claiming that
Wait, calm down. Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick.
Hold on. Let me say something. Let me say something, bro. Real quick. Bro. Let me say something, and I'll be quiet. Let me say something. All right. In that point, all right. Yeah, in that point, okay. Those who believe in Christ and are religious, let's pray for Teofimo a little bit. Next subject.
Okay,
you
I
know
pray
what I mean?
I pray he takes the
the
rematch.
next subject.
I pray he takes the rematch, and whatever happens.
Because we're not gods, bro. Because we're not gods either, bro. We're not gods. You know what I mean? Like, we can't save a guy from killing himself either.
Damn it.
You know what I mean?
Bro. Okay.
You're right.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick.
It's like this new era that's taking mental health issues. Like they take
right at the end of the day. That's all you can do.
And they spread it lightly, though. They spread it like
it's not about
water. You know what I'm
saying?
Listen. Hello.
Let Virtuoso speak.
Listen.
All right, go ahead.
I keep hearing about what this guy is going through, right? Now, listen, I believe in the concept of what that little tagline that Canelo has, that no boxing, no life. Without him being a boxer, who is he? How is he defined? We don't know, you know, and we will never care. But now let me say this. During the Conceição fight with Valdez, man, I saw that event. I saw him and Canelo chopping it up, right? I say this, listen. To the Reynoso camp, get rid of fucking Ryan Garcia. He ain't shit.
Oh.
Put in Teofimo Lopez, let him train under his camp. Get rid of Teofimo Sr. All right, change of scenery, change of lifestyle will improve his fucking mental health and improve it and focus on boxing. That's it.
I agree. I think that's a good
Bro,
point.
that's not going to improve his mental health.
But it would be good. I think it would be good for him to go.
It's unrealistic, but good idea. But it's very
Because
unrealistic.
because I have to live under his father. His unrealistic father. Fuck that.
No, it's not because of his father. It's because the Reynoso's trained a guy in the same weight division as him, Ryan Garcia. You can't be training two guys like that.
But that Mexican beef raises his T levels.
I don't like when it comes to Ryan Garcia. I don't believe he got mental health issues. I think he on the PEDs and he's trying to get it out of his system, man. You know
I
what I'm
agree.
saying? We might not see him fight. We might not see him fight until late October next year, November, man. I'm telling you.
He's fighting in November.
Jojo Diaz.
But
he ain't
is it
fighting, man.
They're announcing it. They're supposedly announcing it this weekend.
He's supposed to fight Gamboa.
But is it surprising?
27th.
He's fighting. Supposedly he's fighting an STD. That's what I read in the newspaper. But look, listen, we're all talking over each other at the same time here. What I'm trying to get at.
Hey, did you guys notice that Jojo Diaz was a good contender until he was fighting Ryan Garcia?
Nah, but hold on. See that whole Jojo Diaz thing. It's Jojo Diaz is shorter, slower, and doesn't hit as hard.
Yeah, can't punch.
Yeah, he can't really punch. So this is a perfect fight for. Why didn't Ryan Garcia fight? Look, Javier Fortuna. A lot of people like to shit on the guy, but he's pretty elusive when he wants to be. And I know Jojo Diaz beat him, but styles make fights. And Ryan Garcia didn't want to fight that. He didn't want to go through the rigmarole of fighting a guy like Fortuna. So he said, you know what? I got options outside the ring. I got my fans, my Instagram money, and my TikTok following and all that. So he said, let me take a break. Not all fighters have that luxury. And this motherfucker said, you know what? Boxing, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to chill out, pretend I had mental health issues, which I think that's the... I mean, Steve Kim was here, and he said that Ryan Garcia had a clause where he wanted to get paid for fights even if they got canceled or something like that. I mean, this guy...
Yeah, exactly. He's delusional.
Yeah, for training camp, he expected to get paid.
Well,
that's like how he looked at it.
Bro, Jojo Diaz is pillow fisted, and he rocked Fortuna, bro. Ryan Garcia probably would have killed that guy. He's just lazy as.
You're right.
What I don't like is he was Haney's right? Wasn't he Haney's mandatory?
Yep.
And he chose not to take it.
He didn't want no part.
They both were.
He didn't want to fight him.
Exactly.
He didn't want to fight him.
I consider these guys.
He didn't want no smoke, man. He didn't want no smoke with Haney or Tank. I'm telling y'all, he didn't want no
consider
smoke.
all these guys celebrity boxers. When you're not fighting real boxers who actually can push your talent out of you, that's celebrity boxing. You're just doing it for the fame and the money. That's it.
MMA, shut up, bro.
Shut up. You shut up.
MMA, you stole. Hold on, MMA. You stole that take from me, bro.
Oh,
Ryan Garcia, IG model, man. He an IG model.
No, I did not. No, I did not. Although,
and I agree with Virtuoso on. I agree that he didn't want anything to do with Haney, and nobody was as high on Tank when after he took out Pedraza. I was even rating in my top 5 because I rate who I want to see fight. His speed, quickness, his dog in him. But the trajectory of that kid's career, and now the fact that they're not even hiding it, that Floyd, he's not even allowed to answer his question. He has to look at Floyd when they see who he's going to fight next. And Floyd, now he doesn't even, like I said, hide it. Oh, only in-house. And they're going to want to charge me $80 to fight that fucking paper boy. Dude, he's fucking honestly, he's dead to me. He's dead to me now.
I'm gonna be honest. David's like the preacher's daughter, man, just well protected. I'm
gonna be honest, man. I think Tank Davis would beat them all except for Josh Taylor.
Oh.
He's not gonna beat anybody.
We're not gonna. He's
gonna beat Josh Taylor, man. Come on, man.
He's gonna get knocked out by
Josh Taylor will get beat by Mario Barrios, man.
What? I got Tank over Lomachenko too.
Well, hold on, bro. What did this guy say? You said that Josh Taylor would lose to Mario Barrios?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mario Barrios can, bro.
Mario Barrios.
All these lightweights.
Hold on, one at a time. Hey, one at a time. One at a time. One at a
Look, I
time.
get it, guys. We just heard
Fellas.
some stupid shit, but let's all keep
One
it.
at a time.
You know,
One
keep
at a
it
time.
calm.
Yeah, please, one at a time.
Can I?
Who is
ask
this?
Jimmy a question?
Hold on, because I'm curious. Hose and Waffles. Okay, so you said Barrios beats him. Not only does he beat him, you said easily.
Hose and Waffles.
You
don't believe that?
Hold on. Let him answer the fucking question, please. Let him answer the question. You said easily, right?
Easy, man. Mario Bar. Like Josh Taylor, everybody put him on his high pedestal. Like he's not that great, man. Just like I won a bet with Usyk versus AJ. I knew Usyk was gonna win. Y'all always dismiss the underdogs. You know what I'm saying?
I picked Usyk by unanimous decision.
Yeah, I think most people like in this chat had Usyk winning.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. There's a flaw with your logic there, man. Like you say, well, I picked Usyk to win. He's an underdog, therefore, the underdog must beat Taylor. I mean, if I say that I picked Jojo Diaz to beat Farmer when he was the underdog, and now I'm picking Rolly to beat Tank, it doesn't make it any more fucking true.
I never said Rolly. Nah.
No, what I'm saying is like your logic is
an analogy.
flawed, dude. Just because you picked one underdog to beat a favorite doesn't mean that the next time you pick an underdog to beat a favorite, he's 100% gonna do it. Like I'll put it to you this way, man. If you think Barrios is better than Josh Taylor, name me 3 Mario Barrios opponents as good or better than Regis Prograis, Jose Ramirez, and Victor Postol.
Come on, let's be honest. Barrios, listen, can I just make this point? Barrios,
I want to hear him answer.
Let's hear him answer.
Okay.
I want to hear him answer.
No, Jimmy. We ain't gonna let him get away from this one. You gotta answer that
he's got to answer that shit. He's got to answer it. Go ahead.
No, you're right.
Crickets.
He's searching up a box rank. He's searching up a box rank.
No, wait. You talking to me or who you talking to?
Yeah,
I'm talking to you.
You said Barrios is better than Josh Taylor. Explain to us.
I said he'll stop him.
Okay. Hold on. I'm not letting him get away from this question. I'm not letting him get away from it.
I didn't even hear him say that.
Name me 3 Barrios opponents better or as good as Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis, and Victor Postol.
I mean, I like Velasco. He was cool. Velasco was alright, man. Velasco.
Yeah, Velasco was cool, man.
Velasco.
But hold on, Velasco was cool, man. Velasco was cool.
Nice.
Velasco. Bro, are you gay?
Okay, come on. What is that question?
Come on, man. Come on.
What type of question?
An hour or something? Making all that noise?
Man, look, that's all I'm saying, man. It's like everybody keeps saying Josh Taylor this, Josh Taylor that, man. Like, I mean, who has he fought that's worth mentioning?
Dude, he's fighting. Guys, one at a time.
Undisputed.
Like T Bud.
Hey, I got a question. I got a
Porter. Like, who has a question that's worth talking about?
Bro, this is a BBC fanboy right here, bro.
Guys.
This is a BBC fanboy, bro.
Hold on. Let me get at this guy, right? Let me get at this guy, okay? Okay, Hose and Waffles. You just said who has Taylor fought, but dude, I just looked up Velasco. Hold on, bro. Velasco doesn't even have a fucking Wikipedia page, bro. So that's like that's a pretty big red flag right there.
Anybody can make a Wikipedia page. You can go up there and make a Wikipedia.
That's facts. That's facts.
But hey, guys. Hey,
anyone, hold on, Jimmy. If anyone can make a Wikipedia page, the fact you don't have one means you ain't shit.
Yeah, guys. Hold on, fellas. Please, no, but Jimmy. In this type of guys, hold on. Please, hold on. Please, hey. Please. Hey, everybody, shut up. Everybody, please silence. In this type of debates, you can be House and Waffles. Can you hear me?
Let Mr. BDA speak, guy. Let Mr. BDA speak. He runs the show. Guys, show him some fucking respect.
Okay. Hold on. Please, everybody. when we get this type of outrageous statements, it needs to stick to one person versus the other. L-Dog is very adamant about having a talk with this guy. So everybody, please mute their mics. We can't have everybody jumping in at the same time. So L-Dog and Host and Waffles, go at it. Host and Waffles, the floor is yours.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Josh record has not. I mean, like, look at his record. I mean, he hasn't fought anybody worth talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, he fought nobodies.
Oh my
God! I'm saying the only if you were to talk to somebody that really knew boxing,
okay, hold on.
You'd be like, okay, maybe I heard about.
Let him finish.
The only person, Regis Progress. That's the only person that they would probably mention. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else is just like Terrence Crawford. His rap sheet. He hasn't fought anybody worth talking about, man. Don't say Gamboa.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Jose. Hold on, Jose.
No, make a statement. Explain your side now. Explain.
Yeah, okay.
Explain his resume that he said is nothing. The depth of that kid's resume in 16 or 19 fights.
I just gotta ask this question to him, man. Can you name
He's not
5 Josh Taylor opponents?
Of course I can. Come on, man. Like
name
I'm a boxing
them.
fan.
Name them.
He just said he can't.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know him though. I don't know him, but I know.
No, name them. Fought. No, name them. Name them.
You want me 3 of them?
5.
5. He fought of course Progress. Okay, that's like the main person that I know. Regis. He fought Martin, Campos. Let's say like these dudes are not credible.
Hold on. Who?
Ryan Dixon. Like, come on, man. Like,
dude, you're naming his worst opponents,
bro,
dude.
All of them are worse. All of them his worst opponent. The only person that's worth mentioning is Regis Progress.
All right. Hold on. L-Dog,
hold on, fellas. Hold on, bro. It's 1 versus 1, guys.
Hey.
What about Jose Ramirez? What are you talking about? Like holding 2 belts is not credible or what?
LT,
like,
hold
where
on.
do you come from?
All right. Hold on. Fellas, please. Hold on. Fellas,
are you legally retarded?
Hold on. Fellas, please. Hold on. All right. I gotta Host and Waffles, you gotta admit you're making broad statements without justifying them. So I'm just curious. L-Dog asked you to name 5 names, and I can hear you Googling, and you still couldn't name them. I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe your Wi-Fi's...
I'm not Googling it. Everybody always talking they always talk about Josh.
Here's how I know you're...
guy. Like, get out
here's
of here,
how I know you're Googling it, and you really don't know shit about boxing, dude. It's the fact that you're purposely...
I know about boxing, bro.
Okay, so boxing, name me... Man. Okay, let me ask you this
UK fighters, they really don't fight nobody worth talking about.
Okay, but again, you're making broad statements.
Okay, another dumb fucking statement.
No, they don't. Like, yo, man, I'm not making it like, oh, this is better than that or that.
Dude, let me ask you a question,
man. Like,
if you know
Josh
don't fight
anybody worth talking about.
Okay, so AJ didn't fight Usyk. Tyson Fury didn't fight Vladimir Klitschko. Josh Taylor didn't fight Regis Prograis and Jose Ramirez, but UK fighters, they don't fight anyone worth talking about.
The only person, like, it always be either 1 or 2 people on the list that they fought. Like,
dude, listen, no disrespect, brother. Just because you
hold on, don't bring up AJ though. Come on, man. Like, yo, he should have been switched his whole team.
All right, but listen,
just say you don't like UK fighters. Just say you don't like UK fighters, dude.
All right, well,
can
I make my...
I'll
asking the questions. He's not going to.
I ain't gonna say that.
Jimmy wants to make. Okay, do you know what? I need to get Jimmy.
You don't have any valid reason.
I need to get Jimmy. I need to get Jimmy in on this, please. Jimmy, go ahead.
All right, Mike. It comes down to this. Listen, Barrios. The only reason why he even got the fight against Davis is because he had to get a robbery win against a kid who outlanded him by 130 punches with 7 pro fights. I've been around this game since I was in a fucking crib. All right, dude. My family runs deep in this shit. My great uncle was on Ring Magazine cover in 1928. I'm just saying, dude, trust me. This is my Josh Taylor. I'm stunned by this kid's resume in this era. And I'm not going to even just run down it because, like you said, you don't know these fighters. And what's coming now, this is like this. Because of your lack of knowledge of the elite of the sport, and make no mistake, that dude took out Ramirez, who had never lost, undefeated, an excellent warrior. He took out Postel, who fucking Crawford had to run from to win, who's never made anybody's look bad. And then, I mean, it's one after another. He's broken all kinds of records in 19 pro fights. And because you don't know of these people, that's not an explanation like, fucking, I don't know him. And I hope that's all what it is. I really, truly, I hope that's what it is, and it's not driven from any other reasons, because that would suck. That's my theory on that.
It's not. Hey, I respect what you're saying, but it's not. It's not the fact that. It's not the fact that I don't know them. I pay attention. You feel what I'm saying? That's like. That's like.
Don't know them.
Listen. That's like somebody. That's like somebody just. You know what I'm saying? Being around in the country. And you don't watch the news, but you still pay attention to politics. You know, it's like second nature.
What is your top five?
Hey, come on, Haitian, stop interrupting.
Haitian, let him finish. Yeah, let him finish.
I'm just going by. You know, everybody always put. You know, I respect him. Yeah, he fought Ramirez in Progress. That's like basically the only two.
Okay, let me ask you this other question.
Hold on. Just like Terrence Crawford record. Like he hasn't fought anybody worth talking about.
Okay, yeah, we get it. But
okay, but let me ask you this other question: who was the first opponent Josh Taylor won his world title off?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, I don't think this is Josh Taylor like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here's the thing, Hose and Waffles. Don't you think if you don't pay attention to a fighter, don't you think you should, withhold from judging them like you are? Because you're essentially saying, I assume you're a Tank fan, man. I assume you're a Tank fan, and I assume because you saw Barrios get whooped by Tank, you think, oh well, Barrios he probably beats Taylor because well, I don't know Taylor, so I'll just pick the guy I know. Like, it's just stupid, man. Like, at the end of the day, we shouldn't be having this debate, man. I think you need to go do your homework. Come back.
Let's don't make it personal. Let's don't make it personal.
For 3-4 years, man. Like 3-4 years, I've seen what Josh Taylor has done, but it's like it's always the same thing. People hold him at this high regard, but he hasn't fought anybody
listen,
worth talking
can I
about.
tell you why? Listen, bro, can I honestly tell you why people hold him in high regard? It's because of what he's done. He's fought 5 undefeated fucking champions in a row.
I respect that.
But listen, now, but in comparison, Tank Davis, who I used to be very high on, hasn't fought a top 10 opponent in 5 years. He hasn't fought fucking a legitimate opponent since Pedraza in 2017, and he's about to fight a kid who should be parking cars at a steakhouse on a pay-per-view. I'm just being honest. Listen, and I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not. And Josh Taylor is a. But listen, fucking Josh Taylor is listen, and it's not even I'm that high on everything he does. What he does is just dog. It's unbelievable self-confidence, and he doesn't want to lose. He doesn't do anything spectacular in any one degree. He's not going to flash you to death, but he's going to come in there and he's going to exchange punches in the face until one of us drops. And so far, he's done it to 5 guys in a row, and he's beat them. And that's the reason why in the industry, people are like, holy shit. When every other fight around him is not doing that. To make it even worse, when you got guys like Tank with all the supreme talent he has, and he's picking fucking, like I said, dudes parking cars.
Well, let me say this, man. Let me say this, because again, Hose and Waffles, I appreciate you being here, but when L-Dog asked you to name the names, you couldn't even name them. You said, I don't even pay attention to him like that.
I named 2 of them. I named 2 of them.
Yeah, but he asked you for, hold on, Hose and Waffles, let me finish. Hose and Waffles, let me finish, please. Let me finish. He told you to name 5. You named 2, and then you struggled, and you couldn't. And you said, "Well,
I named like 6 of them, man."
Hold on, no, you named 2, and then you said, "Well, like I don't really pay attention to him." And he made a great point. If you don't watch the guy, maybe you should reserve judgment about how good he is or about whether he's overrated. That's number 1. Number 2, you keep making these broad statements as he hasn't fought anybody. But then you say Mario Barrios would beat him, but Mario Barrios, the lack of logic there, or consistency in the logic, is amazing to me, because Barrios hasn't beat anybody as convincingly as Josh Taylor has. His best win was Akhmadaliev, and he had to go life and death in the last 6 rounds. So look, you have to admit that you have to at least give me that your logic isn't sound there.
I mean, I'm gonna watch Josh Taylor next fight against Jack. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch that fight. I'm gonna check him out more. You know what I'm saying? But I've always, every time somebody would talk to me about him, I would check out his highlights, and I would see what
Well, I appreciate your honesty, bro. And I appreciate this. It stayed civil. This is why I like it. Nobody should be calling anybody names, saying, you know what I mean? Like, that's your opinion.
Highlights.
And you know what I mean? That's all. Yeah, I like this.
But that's the thing, though. You should watch more than just that. You should watch more than just the highlights. You should watch the whole fight because that gives you an indication of the guy's stamina, how he holds up, his power holds up throughout 12 rounds. Can he make adjustments? What are those type of... See, you can just watch... The highlights only give you a piece of the puzzle, as Andrew Wood would say. So that's my suggestion to you. And maybe...
Let me add to that, bro. Like, let me add to that, bro. If you just watched highlights of an undisputed fight between Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, if you just watch the highlights, bro, if you just watch the highlights, to me, you're a casual, bro. I don't know what you're trying to debate.
Come on, man. DJ, I want to say something.
You gotta really like explain to people like, okay, if I say something like, oh, I watch highlights, it's not. I'm saying like I always watch highlights. I have watched full fights, like the Ramirez fight. I'll watch that. Josh Taylor did great.
But you contradict yourself. You contradict yourself.
No, I'm not saying I always watch highlights, man.
Let me fucking talk. Okay, so one moment you cannot name 5 fighters that he fought. Then you're saying you watched him for a few years, few fights. Then you're saying I saw his highlights. Then I saw full fights. You're contradicting yourself. And if all you can do with Josh Taylor, who's one of the pound for pound fighters in the world currently, only watching his highlights, then sorry, but I cannot respect your opinion on him or any boxer.
He only fought 3 American fighters though. The rest of them are from the UK.
Well, who else?
Here's your logic. Here's your logic, though. Here's your logic. This is what I think.
No, because you're wrong. You're wrong. He haven't fought only British fighters. So that's false. Completely false.
I mean, I just put him like Terence Crawford. His heart hasn't been really tested.
So if he doesn't fight, if Josh Taylor doesn't fight American fighters, he ain't shit, right?
I ain't saying that. That's your opinion.
But that's but that's what you're alluding to. That's what you're alluding to.
Bro,
yeah, we're drawing that conclusion from your words.
Bro, I think I know where he comes from, bro. Saying like Bud Crawford ain't shit and saying Josh Taylor ain't shit. To me, he's just hating on Top Rank, bro. Cause you know what I mean?
Hey man, who love Bob, man? Let's be real, man. Like,
no, but there's a lot of people that say this about Terence Crawford and BDA. If I may have just a second, that also shows me a lack of knowledge because people that don't know who Burns is, you know, the first guy he won a title from, won titles in 3 weight classes, and I'm off my game right now because I was about to go to bed before I checked in. But there's a number of fighters that were 3 division champions, that were former world champions, or won titles after he fought them. And by not following that, you're saying he hasn't fought anybody. That is a commercial answer. And I'm not saying you're a casual, but you're leaving yourself open for people to make that statement about you. And so what we're just encouraging you to do is when you hear these things, instead of just making comments off of the fly, go back and watch some fighters, make your own opinions based off of this, because of what I just said to you. You're saying Terence Crawford hasn't really fought anybody. That's a very commercial answer from people that hate Top Rank or Bud, not accusing you, but people do that. And then they don't realize he's fought guys that are multi-weight division champions or won world titles after he fought them. And, you know, you look at Spence's record, anybody he's fought hasn't won a title after he's fought them.
Oh my God! Come on, man. He got a better resume than.
No. You're not listening to what I'm saying. Name me a fighter that won a world title.
Expose yourself.
Name me a world.
Name me 3 top fighters worth talking about.
Make an answer yourself, Waffles. Go watch the fights.
You know what I'm saying?
Waffles is talking to me right now. Hold on.
Let's just keep it civil, guys. It's been going good. Let's keep it civil.
Yo. Name me 3 fighters T-Bug has fought worth talking about, man. I'm a true boxing fan, bro. Like
do film study. Do film study. Don't watch highlights. Do film study.
Yo, you don't know who I am, bro. You don't know
who I am.
And I'm talking about boxing, yo. I talk real shit about boxing. I'm a true boxing fan.
But you're lying. You're lying. You're making. You're making up all opinions based on bullshit.
Please,
Based on bullshit.
BDA's trying to talk, guys. BDA's trying to talk.
Please,
Guys, BDA's trying to talk.
Yeah, please, sorry. Sorry, please, hey, man, please,
Let's be real about
please,
this,
hold on.
man.
Give me
Excuse me,
2
Hoes and
seconds.
Waffles, brother, please, seriously, let BDA, he runs the show. You're new, so you don't know that, but yeah, this is his show,
Yeah,
so
please,
we
thank
try to
you.
give him that courtesy.
I get over flooded here with. By the way, Host and Waffles, are you in the shower right now?
He is, man. I can hear the shower running.
No. Wait a minute, Host and Waffles, please tell me you're in the shower.
He's still in one
man.
of my moves.
Yeah, he's still. Are you in the shower?
Without Heyman.
Host and Waffles, can you answer my question?
Am I in the shower, man?
No, it sounds like it, when you talk, it sounds like there's heavy rain, or like, seriously. That's what it sounds like, bro.
Maybe it's raining where he's at.
I don't know. It sounds like
I'm
a
hearing
shower.
the same thing as BDA.
No, I'm just waiting for somebody to name 3 fighters Terrence Crawford.
Host and Waffles,
what
are
we're
you
talking
in the
about,
shower?
man.
Are you? Please tell me you're not in the shower right now, man. Please answer that question.
Yeah, I'm in the shower. I got a waterproof laptop.
Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe you got one of those soap phones that you can put on the wall. All right.
I got a waterproof laptop.
Me too. Yeah, good for you, man. The wonders of the 21st
I
century.
stole it off the old lady down the street because I was wearing a mask. I love this COVID shit.
Oh, come on. No, but the reason why I ask is
I'll tell you this, Smoking Waffles.
the reason why I ask
You know why?
Three fighters Terrence Crawford.
The reason why I ask.
Talking about, man, like.
Hey, okay, hold on. We gotta get to the mystery. We gotta get to the mystery. We gotta get to the mystery.
I've been boxing myself for 7 years, right?
Okay.
When people
we gotta get to the bottom of where he is. That's what I'm trying to get at. So where are you, Host and Waffles?
You mean?
There's a lot of feedback on your end. There's some static.
Yeah,
there's some static on you.
That's why you're asking that question.
Something wrong with your mic.
It sounds like there's water falling in the background. Where are you?
Hold on, let me turn off the music, man.
The music?
No, he's being totally right to it. I thought he was in the same thing. I'm like, the dude must be like fucking ready to go out or something.
Because the reason why now I still hear something in the background, like your rain, either it's rain or a waterfall or something. And the reason why I ask is because I have a hard time hearing, first of all. And number two, I'm disgusted at the thought of anybody being in the shower and talking to me naked at the same time. I just can't. Call it a pet peeve, whatever, but I just can't do it, man. Well, listen.
We didn't do that. Sorry,
at the end of the day,
turn on the camera. We're good.
No. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Listen, we do have to.
Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it. Listen, I'd love to have this conversation, but we've been on for about 5 hours now. Time flew by. I do have to go. You know me. I gotta go grab a bite. So we'll pick up this conversation later after the Fury Wilder.
Yeah, BDA, I think we should end the show. BDA, I think we should end the show.
That's what I just said.
Fucking kid.
That's what I just said.
It was my idea. I think we should end the show, BDA.
I just said we should end the show. And
It's like every time somebody mentions fire, they put.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's why Slugger Sam. I just said. Oh, jeez, Luis. I just said we're gonna end the show. I just said we're gonna end the show. I just said.
Good question. Am I invited for the Wilder Fury after show tomorrow or what?
There's no. You can call in if you. It's gonna be. Oh my God! It's gonna be.
Chief knows. Chief would answer that kid's question if he wants.
Which kid's
BDA
question?
starting in the show. If we're gonna carry the conversation, we're gonna do it on another show.
Well, I mean, look, if the guy doesn't know who Crawford fought, I don't give a shit. Look, we do have to. I'm starving over here, and it's been 5 hours. No, I'm not angry. I'm just miffed. That's all. But yeah, we're ending the show.
Need a pack of lunch, bro.
I know, man.
Hey, Jimmy, Mr. Olympia's on.
Please,
sure
let me finish this.
Let him speak.
Tomorrow will be a call-in show after the fight, especially if it's a memorable fight. Otherwise, I don't know what we're gonna do. But on paper, it's a call-in show. So I want to thank everybody that was here. I want to thank everybody for their patience because I know we're all talking over each other, and not everybody was able to talk as much as they wanted to. But listen, I'm doing my best.
That's right. That's right.
I'm doing my
best. They were inappropriate. Be honest, they were very inappropriate. They were very fucking inappropriate, talking to each other, not letting each other speak. They were
All
acting
right,
like a
I gotta
bunch of
go.
schoolgirls.
Thank you,
They were
Slugger.
acting like
Thank
a
you.
bunch of schoolgirls.
Thank you,
Be
brother.
honest,
Thank you.
BDA.
Right, I'm being.
I would
I'm
say
over.
more like a
Listen,
South Korean
I
parliament.
gotta
You know,
go.
that's
I'm
where they
gonna
go
go.
down.
Exactly.
You guys can
Exactly.
stay
Let him
here.
finish. Let him
You guys can.
Shut
You
up,
guys
Let
can
him
man.
stay
finish,
here.
dude.
Shut them out.
You guys
I'm
can stay
sorry. I'm
here.
sorry. I'm sorry. Go
You
ahead,
guys
BDA.
can
I'm sorry.
you guys can stay here if you want. I'm gonna go, but remember, it's an open room, so everybody can jump in and hear you. So I'm gonna
Smash the like.
smash the like. Why not? Thanks to everybody that joined. Thanks to everybody
Out the
that called
door.
in. Thanks to everybody that that donated with the super chat, guys. All of you guys, you know who you are. Thank you so much for being on. Catch you tomorrow. I do have to go. Take it easy, fellas. All right, now everybody in the chat here. Shout out to everybody. Norman Luis, Hunker Mustang, All Natural, OMG. Who else here? Sleepyhead, King Butch is still in there. Saint Brit, I'm gonna take care of that thing for you. Kevin Jones, Black Lazarus, the Can Man. Shout out to the Can Man, GB Guthrie, Hux, Baffleworth. Everybody, you guys know who you are. Thank you for joining us. Catch you on the next one. Take it easy.
Disappointed in every one of you. I kiss you on the mouth. I'm disappointed in every one of you.